Hello and welcome to Westminster. We are in the heart of London, as you can see, and it's a beautiful day here in the capital. It does happen. 32 of the world's best players have travelled from all corners of the globe, and their journey ends here in England for the 2017 FIFA Interactive World Cup, the Grand Finals. I am joined by Spencer FC. We're going to catch up with him shortly. But before we do, we are down to our final 16. The boys are already filtering in and finding their stations and getting to grips with everything. Yesterday, we had the group stages. It was an incredible day, and if you missed it, here's a quick reminder of just what you missed.
That is a great finish. Is an absolute belter.
So there we have it, 7 million entered worldwide. And now we have our final 16 after an incredible journey. We will be catching up with them. Spencer, you are joining me. The group stages yesterday, they had everything, didn't they?
Well, they did. I mean, they were action-packed, but they're always going to be, because you've got 32 of the best players in the world. They can't all go through. You know, obviously, we've seen 16 get to this stage. We've seen 16, unfortunately, leave the tournament. There was always going to be some shocks. There was, and I think we'll have more to come today.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, let's have a look at the draw, because this is how it worked out yesterday. And just a reminder that it's the top 4 from each group that went through, and we had 4 groups, 2 on the PlayStation, 2 on the Xbox. Talk us through this one to begin with, Spencer.
So probably the biggest shock here was seeing Shells only get 6 points in the group, obviously leaving the tournament as a London boy, disappointing. Yeah. Rain, really unlucky to miss out on goal difference as well. Dito and Timox just sort of squeezing their way through, but really impressive stuff from Nicolas from Argentina and Principe from Italy. Yeah,
okay, let's have a look at Group 2. This is how it panned out. Manika finishing on top at the end of the day.
Yeah, Manika really impressive in that group, and he's definitely one to watch in this PlayStation division. Lucas Rep from Brazil, also solid. Zazinho just missing out on 1 point there with 11, but a very tight group as well.
Yeah, this is what it does to the draw. So the winner of Group 1 plays a 4th spot in Group 2, and vice versa for 2nd and 3rd space. Is there anyone in this group that will be looking going, oh, I don't want to play him?
I mean, no one wants to play Principe right now, so Timon maybe, he's got a big game ahead of him, but he's a good player. Everyone's a good player. Nicolas is on great form. Manika, there's going to be upsets for sure, but if you can get a win here into the semis, you're one step closer. Yeah,
okay, let's have a look at the Xbox draw in a moment. But talking about the PlayStation, we were following it all yesterday. The likes of Lucas Rett scored so many goals, didn't he?
I think he won one of his games 7-1, which at this level is unheard of, really. You think about not only the attention, the concentration these guys are putting into every game, but they're also on a level playing field. You know, we heard some of the guys say that at this point, particularly this far into a game of FIFA, 10 months in, 11 months in, there's very small margins between players. They've all learned all the tricks, they've all been practicing for so long, so to win a game in that fashion, it's unbelievable.
So we've seen the PlayStation, let's have a look at the Xbox draw and how that panned out. Again, just a reminder, you can see there with the dotted line, it's the top 4 from each group that makes it through.
Yeah, Cody the finisher, really impressive. If you finish above Gorilla, you know you've done well. Gorilla's a fan favourite. He's gone through, but Aman from Roma, representing as well North America, of course. Level 1 points with Gorilla, that's really impressive. Janos gets through as well, Rafsu just misses out, and Marla particularly will be disappointed with his showing.
And in Group 2, I know someone that will be even more devastated. I mean, everybody's upset when they don't qualify, but AA Megasip, he was so close to qualifying and Danny just got him out at the last minute.
Yeah, this was the group of death. He went out on goal difference. Both the PSG guys unlucky not to go through. #TAS finishing bottom of the group will be a surprise to many people, but Rocky in that group is one to watch for sure.
Yeah, okay, and this is how it pans out. These are the quarterfinals for the Xbox division today. Danny and Cody the finisher at the top there. What a match that'll be.
That's got to be the tie of the round for me, to be honest. I've got no idea who's going to win that one. 2 unbelievable players, and no disrespect to Janos and Joey, who could both win their games, but if the favourites of Gorilla and Rocky do come out on top, they'll be playing each other in the next round. Gorilla versus Rocky, it's a mouth-watering tie, if it happens.
Yeah. Now, we did have some battles yesterday. We also saw some incredible goals, so we picked our top 5, and here they are.
Here he comes down the attack, Ronaldo. He likes to shoot from distance, and that's why! Because when he shoots, he scores. The momentum swinging the way of Rafsua as Dembele gets it in again. It's 4-3. It's #TAS now. Ronaldo from distance with a shot, and there's a goal back. What a goal. And what a big goal that could be.
he saw these big favourites coming in there and just got worried. But the problem is he's not coming in as an unknown anymore. He's very much a known factor. Everybody's studied his style. They know that he plays 4-4-2. He switched it across.
Wow.
Well, okay. Didn't expect Gorilla to score from there.
He's took the mickey a little bit there, I'm afraid.
Yep, and you can expect a lot more of that today. We reached the knockout stages yesterday. We had the opportunity of 7 games to find your stride and qualify. Today, Spencer, it's not quite the same, is it?
No, today we move into a 2-legged setup, so you're going to play each other twice, give you a chance to recover from any slow starts. If anything goes wrong, you've got 2 legs to put it right. An aggregate system is in place as well, meaning that whoever's got the most goals after those 2 games will go through. If it's still level after those 2 fixtures, we'll have a 3rd game, which will be golden goal from the start. And if it's still level after golden goal and extra time, we'll have the drama of penalties.
Yeah, we want to see penalties. The only people that won't want to see penalties are the people that are actually playing themselves. Now, should you win first place, this is incredible. $200,000 prize money. It's a life-changing amount of money for players at this age. They're so young.
It really is. I mean, we've said it yesterday. It's 10 times the pot from last year, which shows the growth of FIFA esports is unbelievable. And you get an invite to the best FIFA awards as well, which of course gets you a chance to mingle with the world's greatest.
Yeah.
And that's 2nd place, $40,000. It's not short change, but it's a big gap. It's a big drop. You want the 200, don't you?
100%. Now, if you are watching, you're probably watching worldwide because we are going out to very many countries. There are so many different ways to watch. We've put a little list below if you ever want to switch between them. Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. There are so many different ways to watch. But also, we want to hear from you. So yesterday, if you were watching, you would have seen that we had some questions. We asked them to Spencer. You can also ask them if you want to the players or the commentators. Just make sure you tweet us using the hashtag FIWC17. Now, Spencer, it is time to get into it. It's time for the knockout stages. We're going to hand over to our commentary team. It's Joe and D-Man.
Thank you very much, Laura and Spencer. So here we go, Joe. This is it. This is the big day. Knockout stages. We've had the groups yesterday, some groups of death, whatever you prefer. We had some absolute cracking games. And we're going to be starting off on the PlayStation today. It is going to be Lucas Rep, who is staring at me right now, actually. That's a little off point. As soon as I look across, he's staring me down. And he's up against Timox, the Bundesliga player representing Wolfsburg, of course. He's even got Dr. Ahano behind him from Stuttgart, the Bundesliga collaboration up against Brazil. Germany-Brazil. It's happened many times before in real life. How's it going to work out here, Joe?
I think this one's a really difficult one to call. I mean, you've got to take the group stage almost with a pinch of salt. Yes, you can always say this guy was on form, this guy was on fire yesterday, but today is a brand new day, and that could mean we could see anything.
And let's talk about Lucas Rep here. This man scores goals for fun. He lit up the world, I think it's safe to say, with his Miami Regionals back in the FUT Champions. Dominated there, of course, and in the group stages yesterday, Tony unfortunately was on the end of a bit of a whooping. He got 7-2 beat there by the Dutch player Tony Cook. There's also, he lost to Zizinho though, which was a fellow Brazilian. It was an all Brazilian battle. So it wasn't all good flow for him, but he did unfortunately lose his last game. He could have topped the group, but he lost his last game to the stranger, another German player. Is there something against German players there? Who knows? Let's look at the German player. It is Timox for you. He is obviously from Wolfsburg. He's representing the traditional esports organization, traditional sports organization as well. Himself, he had a tricky day yesterday.
Yeah, he started off a little bit rough, I think that's very fair to say, but he finished strong, and that's the important thing here. He actually ended up finishing 3rd in his group as well, all from that last game. You know, the results after his win also going his way, so he managed to climb up into that 3rd position. But, you know, as I said, yesterday was a different day. Today it comes right down to the line, and of course, we are playing 2 legs here, don't forget, in these playoff games, in these quarterfinals.
Yeah, he had that big revenge game as well against Shells, which was, he came back at 2-1. That was the man that he lost in the finals. That one nearly slipped through kindly for him. So, Lucas Rep, well, you can see he's going to be playing in the blue. It's the Brazilian away kit. Where is Courtois going? Timox? Did Courtois just take a little run out of the box there? I'm not too sure about that one.
Well, all good for now, for him at least. Let's see. As we said, 2 legs, so even if you end up losing this first one, you can still come back, but that also means that those aggregate scores, the away goals, are going to count here. So for Timox here, playing technically away first of all, goals will be important for him. in his first matchup as well. Passing just a little bit sloppy there.
Just a tense little affair. I should point out this is, as you can see, the first leg. There is going to be 2 legs in this one, a best of 2 format. There's a good chance here. And that's been pulled wide, and you see Lucas Rep just not expecting that. Kante it was that took the shot, so you know, not 100%. It was Neymar that actually laid it off, and at the moment it's all Lucas Rep putting the pressure down. Now, can he cut it back? Neymar is looking for Ronaldo. Ronaldo's gone a little too far, which is why the pass in the end goes into the defender. I should remind you, of course, there is 6 games going on, 3 on the PlayStation, 3 on the Xbox, 2 sorry on there, and we're just going to look across, I believe, to the Xbox. There has been a goal over there until we see the Neymar shot, who just goes wide, the Brazilian into the side netting. We'll get a look at that in just a moment. It's Roma Aman, I believe, up against Filthy P. It's like the North American affair, USA versus Canada over there.
Yeah, and I believe it is Filthy P that was able to pull ahead in that one. But we can see in this game, so far, it's Lucas Rep that's been pressuring. We've seen a couple of shots already from him, not scared to take those. And again, he just lined that one up with Pogba, defender, getting in front of him, though, to prevent that one from going through, and takes another one. Courtois certainly earning his wages this morning, the first thing.
Yeah, absolutely. He's being pressured already. The other PlayStation match, of course, that's going on is it's the top half of the brackets. If you looked at the brackets so far, it is Principe versus Timon. So Italy versus Russia there. And Principe currently leading that one 1-0, I believe. So got that very early goal. And we'll see, of course, all those goals as and when they come. I'm sure Spencer's going to have a word because he's running around on the floor. But right now, Kante's trying to line up a shot. Looking for the pass, the layoff in the end. Has to go back to Pogba. Try and work this one again. Back to Kante. Looking towards the left wing, perhaps. Tries to slip it through. There's a little ball. It's going to be Ronaldo. He's got to try and go for the cutback. Suarez is there waiting for it. Goes a little too far in the end, just on the edge of the box. He can turn and shoot. Neymar slips, tries to lose his man, but Marcelo reads it well. And Timox clears the danger. I don't think Timox has got the ball out of his own half yet. This may be the first venturing up the field.
Yeah, I think it is as well. I mean, there was a lot of pressure on him there. There was opening 20 minutes, and Lucas might be thinking I should be ahead here for this one, but he's also got to be careful to keep his concentration. It's all well and good attacking this entire time, but all it needs, and we've seen it so many times already here this week, just one chance is all it takes sometimes for these guys to win games. So we'll have to see how that one all develops, but so far it's been all about Lucas Rep, a man who, as you said rightly so, has been banging them in for fun throughout those group stages. And
Timox was a slow starter yesterday as well, so he can't afford to do that today. He'll be out of the tournament. This is straight up knockout stage, no double elimination, no lifelines effectively thrown out there. 2 legs, you've got to get the goals. Simply put, 24 minutes of FIFA action at its best. Now, Timox trying to build an attack of his own here. He's got a good chance down the right wing. Neymar, look at Suarez, look at Ronaldo. That's where he's going to be looking to go. It's got across to Suarez. The header from Kyle Walker cuts it out, and Pogba just edges the midfield there to get ahead of it. Of course, around the studio, there's plenty of other matches. As you can see, Principe leading 1-0 against Timon there on the other PlayStation group. Down on the Xbox on the bottom of the light green, you can see Filthy P 1-0 up against Roma Aman, and of course Cody, the finisher, up against Dito, isn't he? He's playing. I'm just seeing DNI. That was what was confusing me. I'm sure he's playing Dito in the other matchup. But right here,
Danny.
Oh, he's playing Danny. He's playing Danny. That would make sense. Ajax Danny, who actually had a very good day yesterday at 5-5 with Rocky. What an incredible game that was. Shame we didn't pick it. No, I don't think anyone could have picked a 5-5. I don't think anyone expected that. But Kyle Walker, that's offside to Neymar. Still a deadlock here. 36 minutes gone.
Yeah, close stuff. As we were expecting, honestly, this is where the real pressure starts to build. You know, yesterday, group stage, you had 7 games to play, and you lose your first one, you've still got a chance to bounce back, but it's cutthroat here over these 2 legs.
An equaliser for Timon there. That's very interesting. Remember, Principe topped the group with like 15 points? Sorry to cut you off there, Joe, but just saw the goal go in.
17 points.
17 points.
Yeah.
He absolutely smashed it, and maybe smashing it. Pogba from range for Lucas Rep, and Courtois parries it for a corner.
Well, back to pressure here for Lucas Rep. What's he going to do? Floats it in towards a penalty spot. No one really able to get on the end of that, but it's fallen quite kindly to Neymar. He's going to try and find someone to lay this off to. It was Kyle Walker. Nice little 1-2 between them, but Marcelo got in the way. We are approaching half-time and still no goal in this one. Well, that's a big ball over the top. No offside for Neymar, but also no real help. And David Luiz is going to come over. It's a throw in here for Timox.
Like you say, there was no help. He had to try and go it alone. I think maybe like the cut back and drag in, but David Luiz read it well. Cut it out there, Timox. So, looking across. Are they going to be able to get it clear? Yes, Kante slides it out. You can see just 3 minutes in added time on here, as the announcer points out. Neymar trying to work something down the end here. It has been mainly Lucas Rep on the attack. Kyle Walker through the middle has a chance. Slip it through for Suarez, but Pogba cuts it out. That's a cool, calm clearance from Timox there. Oh my word, but it ends 0-0 here, and as you saw, no shots at all from Timox there.
Yeah, didn't really get close to it in all honesty, but let's have a look around from the other games here. As we said, lots of things going on at the same time. Principe versus Timon, and this was the opening goal here for Principe.
Yeah, obviously the winner in Madrid, Principe, in the FUT Champions. We know he is a solid player. That was his first tournament, of course, and he's built on his experience coming into this one, dominating the groups. But as you see here, the Russian player Timon, who actually was reminded yesterday by Groove from Gambit, the first time, I believe, in 7 years that Russia have had some sort of reputation from Russia. So a quality play there, got the equaliser in. This is Filthy P, though, up against Roma Aman. The Canadian strikes first against the USA. It's just a shame that the two North American representatives met each other in the group stages, but as you can see, that is the score so far. No goals in Cody versus Danny game, and of course this is the Xbox and PlayStation. There will be 2 more quarterfinals, both on the PlayStation and Xbox, following this one. And I can tell you, just a quick update, Danny has just got himself a goal as they kicked off in the second half, and here we are. So let's get the second half underway. It is, of course, Timox versus Lucas Rep here, Brazil versus Germany. And as of the first half, Timox unable to get a shot away. Lucas with 4 shots of his own. I wouldn't say he dominated the first half. Timox definitely worked himself back into it towards the end of the first half.
Yeah, first 20 minutes, half an hour, though, was all about Lucas. The chances were there for him. We see that Son's come on here for Neymar. I feel like Neymar was one of the more instrumental players for Lucas Rep in that first half. So we'll see how this change works out for him, but we all know what that sound card is capable of. And here is Lucas Rep starting off as he means to go on. There's a big ball through. He's not offside. It's Suarez on the right, and Courtois again. He's going to dive off to his right-hand side and knock it out for the corner.
He had to take the shot on, didn't really have too much time. The defenders were closing him down. The parry from Courtois sends it for the corner. It's a short one. Kante can lower it back to Modric. Can't quite slip it through in the end, and now there's a counter chance here for Timox. Lots of players for Lucas forward there. Neymar got to try and get the ball to Ronaldo, to Suarez, sorry, wasn't able to slip it through. Marcelo for Lucas should clear the danger. Azpilicueta, a man that joined us on Tuesday night at the invitation, the welcome dinner that the players had. Yourself was there as well, obviously handing out the shirts. They were all delighted about that. Suarez for Lucas, not able to break it through. And this has been I would say, defensive masterclass so far by Timox, but he's definitely had to work hard in his defence.
Yeah, and keeping his concentration here is obviously a huge thing. When you're constantly under pressure, it's always difficult to kind of get your mindset in, all right then. When you do finally move forward, it's almost a strange situation for you once you've been under that much pressure for 40, 50 minutes of an entire game. But let's have a look at this one, because Son now going to have a bit of space to move in. His pass was not great, though. It actually went straight towards Marcelo, and he has a chance again for Timox to move forward. Suarez got one man in the middle. That is Neymar, who's managed to get past the defender, but he got taken down here. It's a penalty for Timox against the run of play, in all honesty. And it's David Luiz. We saw him as the offending man yesterday.
And he's going to take it. David Luiz from the spot. Is he going to change it? Yeah. He is. He's going to get to Suarez. He gets it in! And Timox strikes first, despite Lucas Rep. And honestly, I think that's Timox's first shot on goal.
I believe it is as well. I don't think he's actually been close to really taking a shot on goal even so far in this game. And it is Suarez who steps up the penalty. And Timox putting himself 1-0 in the lead, and that's going to be a bitter pill to swallow, I think, here for Lucas, just with the fact that this game has gone almost entirely in his favour, certainly chances-wise, certainly on paper, it's gone his way. As Suarez here on the top side of the box, where's he going to go? Tries to pull it back, but defender was already in a great position, and Timox is able to clear.
What an instant reply that would have been from Lucas. Would have been a bitter pill to swallow, like you say, for Lucas, but Timox would not have been happy. It was a single shot so far. Let's see if we can build on this. You know, you see countless social media interactions from the pro players when they have games like this in there, when they're having to smash out those 40 games a week. Like, oh, look at all these shots I had and I still lost. It's like, well, it doesn't matter what you do with all those shots. If you don't score, it doesn't count for anything at all. And that was almost a great through ball. Marcelo cutting out just at the last second there. And as it stands, Timox is starting to put some pressure on. Now the counter though, Suarez. He's got Kante trying to break through the middle. Not really the ideal man he wanted there. I think he wanted Ronaldo, which is where he was trying to pass the ball to. And it's still Kante in the middle. Ronaldo's out on the left wing. Get back inside.
I thought that was going to land perfectly at the feet of Kante then. In the end, it's cleared out. A big clearance as well. Well controlled though by Messi, as you'd probably expect, to be honest. He's got two defenders chasing him down. He will just turn inside, tries to feed it through though, and he loses possession. 71.5 minutes gone in game. Lucas Rep, that's not going to find his man. Marcelo had already beat him to that. Timox is able to clear things out again. Tries the through ball. This time it's Marcelo on the other side of the pitch that gets in the way of it. That's a nice little ball. It's in towards Azpilicueta, who honestly probably not the man you want in that position. Obviously overlapping there. That may leave a bit of a gap at the back here as well, and that is a foul for Marcelo. And I think honestly that could have been the better outcome for him. Yeah. In all honesty, because I think he was outnumbered there.
Starting to get a little frustration for Lucas here. He's been chasing the game for the last 5 minutes after that penalty, and now you can see he's looking at making changes. He's going to be Martial, Dembele, bit of pace. Mane as well on that bench. It's just a bench full of pace, isn't it, really? So Nangolan switched across. It looked like all he did was make a couple of changes. Yeah, you can see he put Kante back a bit more defensively. Kante was getting forward, as we said. Was not really expecting him there. So maybe look towards Nangolan to make some long-range blasters. 15 minutes to go in his first leg. Remember, it is a two-legged affair here in the knockout stages. The quarterfinals of the FIFA Interactive World Cup. Pogba wins it back. There's a counter-attack chance here from a free kick situation. Could try and get numbers forward. He certainly has. Son can't run out. It's Mane that's come on for Timox. And he will easily clear the danger. All the way upfield. Should be picked up by David Luiz. Ooh, that's a bit fancy. Okay. Love to see him try that in real life.
Well, I think, you know, probably not everyone's going to be expecting that, so in a way it's almost safe. This could be a chance here, though, for Lucas Rep to break through. Kante will try and feed it in, but again, it's Marcelo being a big player on both sides of the pitch, in all fairness, in this one. And now Timox is the man pushing forward. Ronaldo, it's a good ball. Try and put it back to him, but that won't work out. Now Nangolan on the bottom side to collect for Lucas Rep. Ronaldo in there with him, but options in the middle limited. That's a big through ball to the top side. It's Son that will have a shot, and again Courtois gets down. Not sure it was even going out. He's even kept it in play there somehow with a slide. And Timox, that was looking like a definite chance and a definite corner. In the end, it's him who's got possession. He's on the break.
Well, just 5 minutes to go here. Can he maybe get a real big surprise and finish it 2-0? As he tries to push on through. Ronaldo cut out by David Luiz and a counter on. You can see the goals still coming in around the ground, but this is a foot race right now. Suarez just loses out to Sergio Ramos. I can see Timon is currently leading 2-1. That game with just a couple of moments to go. Danny leading Cody. He's leading 2-1 as well. So some real important games here. Of course, Danny, maybe a man of experience, played last week on your tournament, so more tournament experience than anyone else here in terms of recent activities. It still remains 1-0 here. Looks like Filthy P has won his first leg 1-0 against Roma Aman. Some cracking games. And Timox, this would be a real big upset, I think. Even though it's a 1-0 in a two-legged affair, the fact that Lucas was dominating for so long, but since that penalty, he hasn't really looked as strong as he was at the start.
No, absolutely, and I think it's hard to call upsets at this stage, but you have to give credit to Timox. He had a slow start in the group stage. He's come out flying here despite all the pressure that was thrown against him.
All right, so that's how it looks after the first leg of the first set of quarterfinals, and just a confirmation of the scores so far. Timon has taken the opening leg 2-1 against Principi. You can see there Timox 1-0 against Lucas Rep.
Big results, you know, I'm not going to lie to you. If you were going to ask me to predict that, I would have gone the other way for both games. I would have gone Lucas and Principe, but obviously that's where the second leg comes in. They can turn it round. Lucas was dominating a lot of that match, but has lost 1-0. He's got a chance to put that right. Imagine a Timon versus Timox match in the next round. That is,
actually, if we went to extra time.
For a commentator, that's difficult, I'm not going to lie.
All right, let's have a look at the Xbox, the first set of quarterfinals over here. So it's Danny who's 2-1 up against Cody to finish it. Danny, of course, finished 4th in his group on the opposite side to Cody to finish it. Does this surprise you, or did you expect Danny to take it?
It doesn't surprise me, to be honest. That game's actually still going, so it could change that first leg. But it's a very tight match. But Danny's lethal. When you give him a chance, he takes it. Filthy P against Oman, you know, North America fans will be watching that one intently. Filthy P currently leading.
Yeah. This is the Filthy B goal. Oh.
Look.
No, this isn't. This is a man.
Oh, it's a lovely goal though from Ruud Gullit. That is Filthy P against Oman there, yeah. Ruud Gullit gets the ball off the 1-2. I think with Vieira, lovely finish. Top corners, brilliant.
Brilliant. Now we have mentioned it, there are 2 legs, so things could change a lot. And if you are trailing after the first leg, how are you going to sit there and think, right, let's get back into this, let's put it right?
Well, the biggest thing with all those matches we've seen there is there was no big scorelines. No one's won 3, 4-0. Not surprising. First match of the day, people kind of just feeling their way into it. Anyone can turn it around. Really, if you're 1-0 down, it's essentially half-time, right? Essentially half-time in a match. 1-0 down, 2-1 down. You've got to work out what went wrong for you. In the case of Lucas Rep, he dominated that match. There was a penalty, of course. He'll feel like he got unlucky. He can maybe do exactly the same in the second leg, and luck will put him back where it should be. But some people probably need to do a little bit better. Aman's going to be looking at that game thinking, I'm 1 game away from leaving this competition after the tournament I had yesterday, the group stage. That would be unlucky for him, so he'll want to put that right, and I think he's good enough to, for sure.
Excellent. All right, now let's get back into the second leg. We'll rejoin the action with our commentary team.
Yeah, thank you very much. As the action very much hotting up here, Joe, as is the temperature in London. You have yourself a beautiful fan there.
I've got myself a fan, because it is hotting up. It's all about the action that's honestly bringing
that's what
the
it is. It's the
I mean, obviously, when he's talking, I'm also keeping him cool as well.
Cool me down. It is, of course, Lucas Rep versus Timox we are following here, but obviously we're going to keep you up to date with all of the action that happens around the, I would say studio, but we are in the Central Hall, Westminster, and obviously in the heart of London, and London temperature is rising as well as the football action. Timox took an unlikely 1-0 lead in the opener. Of course, that means he now has the aggregate lead, and Lucas Rep is going to be looking to try and balance that out as soon as possible here, and he's already on the attack. Suarez into Neymar, turns it through, surely for Kante. Oh, it's off the woodwork. The slide comes back, and in the end, it's a foul from Suarez. And, well, no nonsense from the referee. Just a straight talking to in the opening seconds, but almost a goal within 2 minutes.
Yeah, and again, it's almost started as that first leg really began as well, which is pressure from Lucas Rep. Of course, aggregate 1-0 for Timox here, which means that pressure may be switching over onto Lucas Rep, and there was an offside.
Just an update for you. Cody Danny actually ended 2-2 as they hit the 90th minute. 2-2, so Cody got the equaliser back there, so that one all square. Very close game, that one. But here, Lucas Rep in the blue on the attack once again. Starting as he left off, his opening first half was magnificent, but he got no goals. Now he might. The reflection, the deflection even. The reflexes as well from Neymar, just not quite able to work, and nor is my voice. But, oh, Lucas Rep is getting closer and closer, but Timox holds on.
Reflect the deflect. That's what something maybe possibly what happened. But yeah, honestly, Timox, I think he can find himself lucky here to still have that 1-0 aggregate lead. It's a good ball up and a great first touch from Neymar. Where's he going to go from here, though? Got lucky on the bounce. Will he get lucky again? No. Marcelo got himself to that one first. And now maybe a little bit of time to breathe for Timox after that ropey first 10 minutes that he's gone through. We saw it happen in the first leg. It's happened here again. But still, Lucas has not been able to score. A bit of possession would go a long way to calming any nerves that Timox might have. He's actually played a fairly direct ball again up towards Pogba, who will feed into Neymar. He'll have two defenders to beat though if he wants to get rid of it, which he does. Now Kante, edge of the box, into Ronaldo. Kante again finds Messi on the bottom side, but space is not exactly there for him. And in the end, he's going to run it down. Does get himself a corner after the sliding from Kante.
Yeah, well, touch there. Could it set something up? A set piece header maybe? Is he going to go short? No, he's going to go for the inside post, the header. But Courtois holds. Never really know, and wouldn't that be a kicker for Lucas if a penalty and a set piece from a corner would go in? But Timox starting to put a little more pressure on than he did in the first game. A little bit of attack there. That's a great ball down the wing to Neymar, onside, looking to Suarez in the middle, trying to work its way through, can't get the ball into Pogba though. Now Suarez, Neymar's made the run, Pogba's inside, David Luiz cuts it out for Timox in the white of the Germans, and Messi works it through. Now the counter-attack chance, Neymar with a through ball, so close, so close.
Yeah, Azpilicueta was there already though, able to cut that one out, but again it's such a fine line between that going through and being a scoring opportunity. The defender being in the way. Now Kante in towards Suarez. He's going to have to go wide, and he's got four men on top of him here. See that defensive pressure from Timox certainly is there. Now again, a breather for him with Sergio Ramos, who's going to belt it over the top. And this is going to be a good ball. Keeper's going to come out, and he'll collect that though.
Yeah, Courtois pulled off his line by Lucas. There's been a goal in the other PlayStation bracket. It has gone the way of Italy. It is Principe. He's got himself an equaliser. They are now 2-2 on aggregate. Now it's just in the 12th minute. But here, again, Lucas rep with Suarez. Big shot, big save from Courtois. It goes for a corner.
See what he can do from here. He's going to try and hit the penalty spot. One at the front post there. And it was headed downwards. Maybe didn't quite have the power. Courtois able to collect it in the end without really much of a challenge. See that passing accuracy is incredible. 93% there from Lucas. Now they'll cut back Timox here to Messi. He's looking for that option. It's Ronaldo with an outstretched foot, but again, Courtois was there. I think he was just a little too outstretched for that to be finished perfectly.
I think he could have gone for the cutback earlier as well. I think it was almost perfect. Like Ronaldo was coming on full pelt into the box. Don't really know whether the pass was available. I think you'd see the defender options. Crossfield ball not going to work out for Lucas Rep there. A little drag back on Neymar, a little tug at the shirt, but he gets away with it, and that's going to be a throw in for Lucas. He tries to set things up. You can see the scores coming through on the top there. As I say, Principe did get that goal, but this is a great through ball. Ronaldo, the cross blocked. David Luiz getting in front of it. It's another corner. Lucas, he's knocking on the door, isn't he? He's just not able to break the deadlock so far. Another header and another parry from Courtois, and it falls kindly for Timox.
See if there's a chance here for a break. It will be another ball over the top. This one, brilliant. He's going to be better. Keeper comes out, and he's right on the edge of the box there. Right on the edge of the box. He couldn't have gone any further to deal with that with his hands. Close stuff there. Is he going to try another one here with Pogba? And a man making a run down the line.
He's seen something, hasn't he, in Lucas's tactic? He's seen something. Maybe there's
over
a lot.
The top's working for him.
High pressure from Lucas, and the over the top is working. That's why 2-3 times he's broke that deadlock and got so close, and that was about as close as it comes to scoring a goal. Any little touch from Courtois there, just outside the box, may well have acclimatized on maybe in a red card. Who knows? Almost certainly would have been. Pogba to Suarez, going the standard route this time. Ronaldo to Suarez, trying the 1-2, but David Luiz standing tall as he has so often for Lucas here. But this first half has been a very different story, hasn't it? Lucas Rep's not been the only man taking the chances. Arguably the best ones have gone to Timox so far, as Ronaldo tries to bustle his way through. It's Won back by Timox again as he looks for another one of those long balls. Keep your eye on the mini-map in the bottom corner there. That's another big ball over the top to Messi. Heads it back to Ronaldo. Suarez, can he get the return? No, Messi just wrong-footed him. And the attack breaks down. I believe half-time is coming. And it stays at 0-0 here, which of course means on aggregate, Timox leads after that penalty in the first game separates the two. It's not over yet. Looking for the whistle. There's the play out, and I believe it will be half-time as soon as this is thrown in. Joe, this is a tense game between the two, but the German is hanging on.
Almost had a chance for something there at the end, but I think this one is going to be basically the last kick.
It's been a long 3 minutes.
Taken short, yeah, I mean, in a possible chance position here, but that is basically going to signal that one as it's played away, and we go into the second half. 0-0, obviously Timox though 1-0 up still on aggregate.
Yeah, and of course this was the Principe game. He did score in the 12th, so you can see it's being set up. Nangolan, Principe's favourite player, sets it up in the end, and it's a Conte shot. We don't expect that too often, but in a good scoring position, of course, that means it is 2 apiece there after losing the first game. Aggregate scores here you can see so far. Principe now 2-2 because of that goal. Timox still leading 1-0 from that early penalty in the first matchup. Cody versus Danny still remains 2-2, as well as Filthy P versus Aman. They started a little bit later, so they haven't quite reached half-time just yet, but those games still staying at 0-0 before, just as we are, Lucas. So goals slowed down a little bit here in the first half of the second leg. Of course, we're going to be getting back onto the PlayStation. It is Lucas Rep, the Brazilian, up against Timox. Lucas arguably dominating the first leg in terms of shots. Timox won that single penalty, the only shot really he had in that game. Got himself the goal, but Lucas, it's been very different this game. Timox has had the better of the chances. I can tell you there has been a goal. You may have just heard a shout because they are sat right next to us actually, and it is on the Xbox. We'll show you that in just a moment when the goals do come through. I can tell you it's in the North American game. That's all I'm going to tell you so far.
Yep, no spoilers here yet.
There's been another as well in the other. Both Xbox games have had goals now.
We'll spoil them in a little while. For now, focus remains here on this one. The tightest game, really.
There it is.
We'll see. There we go. It's Filthy P that scored. You may have heard it just they're just right next to us actually. He's obviously leading 1-0 in his second leg against Aman, which puts him 2-0 on aggregate in the lead on that one. Looking like he could be booking a semi-final spot. There's a little through ball, but this wasn't quite enough. Courtois was already on his way out.
There's the other goal. Cody has scored first. The German finished top of his group, 15 points against Danny, who was 4th, despite a torrid time, I think it's safe to say, and some pretty entertaining matches. And of course that means while it's 1st versus 4th in the group games, it's not as easy as you'd think on paper, is it?
No.
Tough old match, that one.
There's not much of a difference at this level between a 1st and 4th place, as we saw yesterday in those groups. As we can see right now, those are the aggregate scores, so it's looking like Cody the finisher is maybe going to go through right now, at least going to go through. Timox, of course, leading his aggregate score as well as Filthy P. It's that Principe versus Timon game that is the only currently tied matchup. Which
I believe will go to a golden goal. Is it a penalty shootout or extra time? Or is it straight golden goal? We wait for the referee to sort that one out for us. I'm not too sure. We change rules every event we go to. But that's a great through ball, and Timox! Don't tell a lie, it was Principe. I just saw the white, I was excited. It was Principe has broke the deadlock in his game. It's 3-2.
Everyone stood behind Timox was wondering what was going on there, thinking that they'd missed something, but not the case. But obviously, yeah, that brings that one all squared.
Cody also just scored as well. So 4-2 for him. That's looking solid for Cody and Principe right now. So all 4 games are currently decided. Of course, still plenty of time to go in the matches. Let's get back into Lucas Rep from the corner. Another chance goes begging, and Pogba this time couldn't control it. You don't say that too often, do you? So throw in Neymar, boxed in the corner at the moment. It's still Timox in the lead, 1-0 on aggregate. It's another big overhead through ball that's worked perfectly for Messi. just couldn't control it, but Azpilicueta almost played it back into him. Messi just a little too short on pace to be able to reach that one. And, well, maybe we're going to see some through balls coming from Lucas, and he has been the man that's been pressuring. You know, it reminds me, it's Liverpool-esque. Pressuring upfield, one big ball over the top completely undoes us, and we get beaten by a low league team.
Except this is a quarter-final league.
Oh yeah, we haven't been to a quarter-final in a while, that's fair. Thanks for that, Joe. Thanks for that. I won't mention Sheff Wednesday's penalty shoot.
Probably best.
Well, we might get penalties, you never know, so we'll see whether we get to that. But as it stands, Lucas Rep in the blue, still chasing goals. I think if I was asked before this game, and Spencer said the same, I would have almost bet my house on Lucas Rep, because he has looked phenomenal yesterday. But we've said it time and time before in multiple tournaments in esports and in real life. Not that esports isn't real life, but as in traditional sports, group stages on one day is very different to getting to the knockout stage the next day. You know, obviously you have countless things that could come into it. You know, did they have a good night's sleep? Were they out partying last night? Is their focus on in this day? I mean, you're playing 7 games. There's a lot to go on, but now the pressure's even gone up even higher. I mean, you've gone through that, the relief. I've got through the groups. I've got the top 4, but now I'm in the knockout stages. One mistake will put me out, and so far it's a penalty that's made that mistake. But Pogba with a shot. Oh, big save from Courtois once again. And Lucas Rep denied in the near post. The defender clears, and it's Ramos in the end that swings a leg at it, and Timox holds on.
Well, again, another position where you'd almost bet on him to score, but again, Courtois, as we saw in that first leg in particular, saving Timox here. And maybe it's just one of those days where the keeper's on such form that Lucas is not going to hit the back of the net. There's another goal for you. A man has brought that second leg back to 1-1, so he's back in that tie. 2-1 overall still for Filthy Pete.
Yeah, that is not over yet, is it? I think they're only, 60 minutes gone in that game as well, so another 30 minutes to play for Roma. Aman had a very good group stage yesterday, kind of whittled a little at the end, but Timox here in the white on a great attack. Mane, he's just got to cut back, and well, Lucas, he knew exactly what he had to do. They had to put the ball out of play. Corner. You can see 5-2 in terms of corners. Lucas Rep been putting the pressure on. It's going to be Messi going short, I think, to Kante. Oh, it's Mane, Sadio Mane on for Timox. Made the change, and he's dribbled it off the pitch there. It's a goal kick. Just 10 minutes remaining in this game, Joe. In-game time for Lucas to get a goal.
Principe 3-0 up in that second leg. Cody to finish at 2-1 up. So
Danny's nicked one back
there. Technically, have a person in a winning position so far, but still a little while to go in those ones. There's another big ball over the top from Timox. Been his real secret, but this time Mane couldn't control it. Ball will bobble out for another goal kick, but in the end, the time is running down here.
Yeah, this game's going to be the first one to finish, I believe, as well, at this stage. The Xbox games look like they're a little behind, so we may be switching to those as this one concludes, but it's still just that edgy 1-0. 5 minutes to go here. Lucas has the ball on the attack. Marcelo looking towards who he's got available. He's got Suarez to the side. That's a good ball. He's looking for the run from Mane. Not able to work out. Courtois, once again, has been the safe hands for Timox throughout these 2 legs, and it's another slow play from the back for Timox.
Well, losing,
lost possession. So, okay, Lucas is going to make some changes. Let's see what he does here, because this is your tournament life right now. You're about to go out. You've got 2 minutes regulation time. The changes won't come into effect until the ball goes out of play. Is it going to go out of play? Modric. He's got a chance. He could take it on. The shot, the deflection. Oh my word, Ronaldo gave up on it. Did he want a corner? I think he wanted a corner.
He wanted the corner for it. They pulled him back from it just to make sure that he got that one.
For Messi. He's gone for pace. He wants pace forward. He's a big lad as well.
He's going to swing this one in, I think, and this will be realistically his last chance. Actually takes it short to Kante. This is, for me, dangerous. Modric into Ronaldo. Can he find a last-second goal? Timox gonna clear it away. He's got a load of space to run into. And he's playing with Mane straight into that corner flag. The 3 minutes added on. He's actually going to turn here. Might even get a goal for himself. It's Suarez who puts it away, and Timox has booked his place in the semi-finals.
Wow, what a turnaround And what an upset, I think it's safe to say, despite the fact Timox, of course, reached the grand finals for the PlayStation in Berlin in the FUT Champions. He lost on penalties in the end. We shouldn't be too surprised, but Lucas Rep has been so good yesterday and almost dominated this matchup. But Timox with a penalty in the first game, and then again you see just that last-minute winner. It's Timox that will take it 2-0 on aggregate, 1-0 in both games. Really impressive stuff for the German as he progresses through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, incredibly well done. It's going to be gutting there for Lucas Rep, just from the fact that he's done so well, as you said, yesterday. There are the scores right now. Of course, we've just watched Timox winning 2-0 on aggregate right now. Principe up 4-2 over Timon. Cody the finisher 5-3 over Danny. And Filthy P 2-1 over Aman. And I believe there has just been another goal in one of those games.
There you go.
We'll try and keep you updated for that one. Also in another one, but we'll keep them coming as we go. But this is the close game right now.
Yeah, Aman needs to score here. Aman, though, playing in the white. It's actually Filthy P on the attack here. Sonaldo looking to cut back. He's got Messi in the box along with Suarez. Okay, tackle comes in, last-minute changes. It was Principe that's just scored, so he's gone 4-0 up in that second leg match, despite losing the first one 2-1. So he is now 5-2 up on aggregate. As you saw as well, Danny was leading his game. There's changes going in that match. It is actually Cody that was leading it. He's making the changes at the moment, so looking to just shore up that defense, I believe, a little bit, whereas Roma Aman, he needs to attack. Filthy Pete looking, just checking his teammate. You can see that's what they're doing here. You're thinking, what are they doing? They're flicking between them. They're checking who is where, who is doing well for the team, where's the weaknesses they could potentially make. It's Filthy P with the corner. What's he going to do with it, Joe? Sure.
Well, first of all, take his time because he is in the lead here on aggregate. No need to risk a cross and then lose that possession and therefore risk a chance on the opposite team. There's Walker into Pogba. Neuer's going to collect. He's got 2 minutes plus stoppage time to try and score now. Aman, it's basically 1 or 2 chances that he's got left in this one, and that is a poor pass. Somehow he's got it half back, but then loses it again. And it's right back to the keeper. Only 2 minutes added on, and that's going to just be belted upfield. However, I'm not sure that's always the best decision. Well, that's just basically sealed the fate there. He's got himself a throw-in. He's going to get possession back, and just these 2 minutes are going to be very quickly done with. It's Neymar. He's just going to hold on to that ball and wait for the ref to blow up for full time, and there it is. It's Filthy P on aggregate 2-1 that moves through into the semi.
The Canadian, he did great yesterday. Started out very well, as did Roma Aman. But is Filthy P, Canada represented in the semi-finals. Let's check out the goals from this game. Of course, it was a tight affair for sure. Filthy P with the opener, of course. He got the first goal. You can see this pass back here. Ronaldo smashes it in. Set up by Messi. Good little overhead through ball again, and that's no-nonsense finishing from Ronaldo from Filthy Pete. This, of course, Aman, it's the only goal that Aman was able to get in there. It's a well-worked Ronaldo goal. Tries to trickle it through and then goes for the near post. Quality finishing in the end. Let's go down to Laura and Spencer for the rest of the scores.
Thank you, guys. Okay, here is a roundup of what's just been happening in the arena. We're going to have a look at the PlayStation draw first of all, Spencer. Principe there, you can see 6-2 over Timon, books his place in the semi-finals and meets Timox.
Yeah, that's unbelievable because he was 2-1 down in that first leg. So this is where we talk about the second leg, making sure the best player comes through. To have won the second leg 5-0 tells me that he changed something big. At least I think so, between the two games. I'd love to talk to him later, maybe we'll find out. But he's through, Timon is gone, unfortunately. And as Lucas Rep had to score across 2 legs against Timox, he was scoring goals for fun yesterday. 7 in 1 game, but he couldn't score any in 2 games.
It was a penalty in the first leg, wasn't it? And then a single goal in the second leg for Timox.
Principe Timox would be a great game, by the way, but for me, Principe looks very hard to beat.
Yeah, all right, let's have a little look then at the Xbox, and this is the other side of the draw. So we obviously had 2 more games to play to pick those 2 places in the semi-finals, but as it stands, 5-3 Cody the finisher. I
think Cody just got another goal. Yes, he has. So it's 6-3 now, so he's definitely going through. Danny is going to be leaving the competition. Perhaps a shock to some people. Very strong player. Did only finish 4th in the group though, and probably a little bit disappointed with his performance. But Cody the finisher against Filthy Pete, that's going to be a great game. Unlucky to Aman as well, who's been fantastic.
Absolutely. Okay, right. I'm going to move over and make way for you two to have a little interview. This is Principe. Spencer, take it away.
Yes, so Principe obviously been doing fantastically well throughout the last few days. We saw a big performance from him before, earlier on in the FUT Champions Series. I'd like to ask him, what did he change between the first and the second game? Because he lost the first game 2-1 and suddenly 5-0 in the second game. Was there a big change in his team?
Spencer ha visto un grande cambiamento tra la prima partita e la seconda partita, perché la prima di questa l'abbiamo vista perdere 2-1, mentre la seconda hai fatto ben 5 gol. Quindi cos'è che hai cambiato?
Allora, sicuramente nella prima partita ho sbagliato tantissime occasioni e lui ogni tiro segnava, quindi non sono riuscito proprio a difendere. Nella seconda partita sono riuscito a sfruttare le occasioni e ho portato un bel vantaggio a casa.
I think that in the first leg I just missed out on many occasions, and in the second one, on the contrary, I took this chance and I scored many goals. So I think that's just a mental thing.
Okay, and one thing I'd like to ask as well, we saw a really strong performance from Principe in Madrid where he dominated things. In Berlin, nowhere near as good on that day. Was that an off day? Does he feel like so far in London that it's been going more to plan and he can go on and do what he did in Madrid and maybe win the whole thing?
Ok, la stessa cosa, a Madrid hai fatto un'ottima performance, mentre a Berlino abbiamo visto il contrario. E qui a Londra invece ritieni che potresti fare esattamente la stessa cosa fatta a Madrid?
Beh, lo spero, sicuramente farò del mio meglio per vincere il torneo. Sarà molto difficile, però siamo già ai semifinali, quindi tutto è possibile.
I hope I will do the same as Madrid. I'll try to do my best, and I really hope to win the tournament because that's my dream.
Fantastic. Well, Principe, he's been doing very, very well. Definitely one to watch in the PlayStation division and maybe could be taking the whole thing. We're going to take a look at some of the goals from the game now as well, so we can see how the game went down. So here we go. Principe on the ball here in the white, of course, going through, getting a chance across the body of the keeper. That's a nice goal there for Principe. Left-footed, of course. So that made it 1-0 there, and obviously he wasn't finished. He kept going. Nangolan on the ball here, playing in Syria for Roma. Finds Kante, who finds Modric, 2-0, and it just didn't stop for Principe. Like he said there, first game, lost 2-1. It was all about him not taking his chances. In the second game, they just all went to plan. Dembele on the ball here, gets into the box. A little bit fortunate not to lose the ball there. Luka Modric was allowed way too much space. 3-0 at this point. His opponent, Timon, was probably thinking the game was running away from him. There was a 2-goal deficit, and he probably started to commit some bodies forward, opening up gaps, which Principe was then able to capitalise on in the closing stages of the game here. I mean, look at that defence, it's completely out. I think maybe Timon's tried to play the offside trap there, pushed his defence up, left a whole load of space in between the defence and the goalkeeper, which Principe's punished, making it 4-0, and then just to add insult to injury, he got a penalty in the last few minutes, and at this point, Timon knew it was all over for him. 5-0. What a turnaround from that first leg. And we could see that again, guys. That's where this two-leg system comes into its own. If it doesn't work out in the first game, you can put things right in the second one.
Brilliant, Spencer. Okay, let's have a little look at the updated Xbox division then. Konni the finisher 6-4 over Danny. Danny is out. Konni the finisher is through. And Filthy P also books his place in the semi-finals for the Xbox division. Let's go over to the PlayStation now also. And just a reminder, it's Principe against Timox in the semi-final on that side of the draw. And now we get to do it all over again, Spencer, don't we? So let's hand you over to our commentary team. It's Richard and Brandon.
Thank you very much, Laura and Spencer. And here we go, Richard. This is the big time now. The knockout stages are upon us. We've just seen 4 players go through from 8 already, and it's going to be the same process now. And we are really getting to the nitty-gritty now. Yeah,
big shocks, really. Danny dropping straight out of the competition, but he was facing someone who finished top of the group. Konni the finisher, beat him comfortably 6-3 in the end, but that's the thrill of the two-legged game, as Spencer just said. You can fall behind in that first leg. That second leg, anything can happen. It's a brand new game. If you go with a fresh mindset, anything's possible.
I think as well there's a different mindset for the second day. Maybe, a little bit tired from the first day. 7 games these guys played. I know there's 4 groups, 2 PlayStation, 2 Xbox, 8 players in each group. A number of players, they started slow, finished well, started well, finished slow. Now this is a case of 2 games, get through to the semi-final, and then you've got to worry about that, and you've got to take it up a gear. But that's the question.
Yeah,
will they be able to do it?
It's very similar to, I like saying it's like the Olympics a little bit. You can... This first day, if you can get through the group, maybe it's your test run, it's your heats today, this is where it matters. 2 legs of FIFA and you're in that semi-final, and then once you get into that final, you start believing, I can win this 200k, I can go on, I can be the FIWC 2017 champion. It's all about hitting your stride, hitting your form at the right time. Let's see if these two players can do it.
If we're talking about finals, let's rewind back to last year, because that was a final with belief. Al Basha brought out the goods, and we're going to go back and have a look at that footage now from New York last year.
It's like being in a movie.
This is amazing, amazing experience.
Come on, guys. Yes,
It's a FIFA Interactive World Cup 2016. We're here in New York City. The group stages are upon us. Let's get to kick-off.
Now turns inside his lady off here to Ronaldo. This is a position where he can score, and he will! There it is, the pass. Can he finish?
I've done really well today. I'm through to the finals, which takes place tomorrow. I'm actually against someone I've already played in the groups, and I've beaten 4-0. But tomorrow, anything can happen.
Welcome to New York!
And welcome to the 12th FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final in New York City. From millions to 32, and now just 4 competitors remain.
Certainly a lot of pressure. Graceman's through. There it is. Oh, Basha! What a celebration. Neymar's got a hold of the ball. Neymar's going to dribble it through. There it is. It's the second goal. Sean Allen surely books his place in the final against Al Basha. Who's indeed, and it well deserves it. Ben Arthur inside post. There it is. That's an away goal for Al Basha. Can try and run it in. Just managed to lay it off. Oh, it's gone through the defender's legs. You can see Diarra trying to thread it through. He's got a man in the middle. He's going to try and lay it off to him, surely. Tries to run it through. Griezmann. Oh, it's there. Al Basha gets the goal. He's gone wild as he leaps around.
Mohamed Al Basha has turned it around in one of the most incredible finishes you would ever hope to see, and he has won the 2016 FIFA Interactive World Cup. Well, that was Al Basha there, and, you know, what a final that was. I remember sitting home watching that thinking, what a final we've got here, but it's a little bit different, this competition this year. That was the 12th time last year. This is the 13th year this competition's run. What's different about it this year? Yeah,
last year it was $28,000 for the winner. This year, $200,000 and an invite to the Best FIFA Football Awards. Second place, $40,000, and it goes through slowly and trickles through to third, fourth place.
Still massive money. This is showing how FIFA is going as an esport. We've jumped up 10 times the amount. We had the FUT Champs in Berlin, 160,000. But let's go and have a look at some of these big games then. PlayStation first. This is how the first two went down. Principe 6-2 against Timon, the man that just got in there right at the end yesterday. And then Lucas Rep, a very strong Brazilian, he crashes out with Timox, turning it around 2-0.
Yeah, and what a semi-final that is. That could potentially be the console final if it had gone differently. Timox versus Principe, a huge game. Other semi-final, it's going to be the winner of Manika versus Dito. That's going to be a tactical masterclass. And then Nicholas versus Mo Aubameyang, 2 excellent players in their own right.
And also we have got the Xbox quarterfinals. It was Cody the finisher, 6-4 win over there. We've talked about that, but look at, these are the games that focus now. Vitality Rocky versus Janos.
What a game that is. The Colombian trying to do what he did all the way back in 2011 when he reached the grand final, and then Unilag Gorilla versus Epsilon Joey. What a game that is going to be.
And it's pretty simple. These two are going to meet. If Rookie wins, Gorilla wins. Semi-final, that's going to be an absolute cracker. And I still can't call. Danny crashes out of the tournament, Cody the finisher. Some may not have thought that, but we did see Unilag Gorilla, who is in action next. He did speak to Spencer earlier, so let's go and have a look at that one.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with the big man himself, Gorilla, the sole survivor of British hopes, the only UK player left. Happy with yesterday?
At the start, like I said yesterday in the interviews, I wasn't playing my best FIFA. But I think after the RAF2 game, even though I lost, I thought I played really well and then ended the group in second place. So towards the end of the group, I played some of my best FIFA, so hopefully I can continue that into today, but we'll see.
Definitely. We saw your amazing goal at the top of our top 5 earlier as well. You're playing Joey, American. Do you know much about your opponent?
I haven't watched any of his games, really. I'm not sure what type of player he is, so I'm just going to play my game, and I'm always confident if I can play the best game that I can, then I can beat anybody, so I'm just going to play how I play.
For sure, and not to get too far ahead of ourselves, but if it goes the way you want it to, and in the other match, Rocky comes out on top against Janos, you could be playing against Rocky. It'll be a rematch of that big game in Berlin, of course. What are you thinking about that potential matchup? Would you rather play Rocky and get one over on him, or would you rather avoid him?
Obviously, Rocky is one of the best players in the world, obviously winning Berlin the last tournament, but I'm going to take Epsilon Joey's game, see how I do. Hopefully I can get the win, then see what happens in the Rocky's game. But, you know, we've got to beat them all, so, you know, he is one of the best. We've got to beat them.
Definitely, one step at a time, but keep up the good work, Gorilla. Cheers, mate.
And there you go. That was Gorilla there catching up with Spencer. Says, you know what, I can just play the game. Okay, we may not have, you know, met up before on the same servers, obviously, different regions, but he says, if I can play the game I know, there's no reason why I can't go and do the job. Yeah, and he's a constant professional, isn't he? He's been around the block, he knows exactly what he's going to do. But let's hear from his opponent, Epsilon Joey. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I am here with Joey, who had a fantastic group stage yesterday, but you've got a big opponent coming up next, Gorilla. I'm sure you knew about him before. You knew there was a chance you were going to have to play someone like Gorilla at this event if you're going to win the whole thing. How are you feeling?
I mean, I watched how he played. I studied his gameplay. I'm feeling good. Obviously a little nervous, but I'll go out there and try my best.
You did have a great day yesterday. Were you surprised at your performance yesterday, or were you expecting it?
In my opinion, I think I exceeded my own expectations, but I'm happy with it, you know? I mean, I feel good.
Flying the flag for North America, doing very well. If you get through versus Gorilla, you could then be faced with the man who won the big prize in Berlin, Rocky. If then you get through that, you would have literally beaten the best in the world. So it's not going to be easy, but how would you feel about potential matchup with the Frenchman?
I think it would be harder than Gorilla because my problem is playing against possession-style players, and I know he likes to keep the ball, but I'll try my best and see how it goes.
Well, you've done tremendously well so far, and it's not over yet. You could still do an unbelievable performance if you can come out against Gorilla, and I know that everyone watching from the US particularly is cheering you on. So, Joey, best of luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, there we had it. Or there we heard it, sorry, from Spencer. These are all the games that will be underway. There's still 4 quarterfinals left. 4 games, 2 PlayStation, 2 Xbox. Talk to me about these games. Which ones are looking at you?
I mean, Manika versus Dito, that's going to be an absolute... It's going to be a chess match, that one. Both players very comfortable with the ball, good possession players, but the game we're going to be focusing on, what a game it's going to be. Gorilla versus Joey, Unilad versus Epsilon.
There's a little bit of a story with Epsilon. Of course, Gorilla used to play for Epsilon. Is Joey maybe falling into those shoes now?
Yeah, maybe he's going to take that flag and say, look, I am the real Epsilon FIFA player here. But obviously, Gorilla moved on to Unilad. He's been flying the flag for them recently. Joey, in that interview, he seems very confident through his ability. He said, look, I've studied him. That's something that Gorilla had not done on Joey. Is that going to pay dividends in this game?
Well, we go back to LA Americas. Players were getting back to the hotel after their group stage games, and they were revising how their players played in other finals throughout the year. That's what, you know, the professional football teams do, and the best players do that. They take the time out and they revise. But this is the quarterfinal. It's a 2-legged affair. All finals now, quarterfinal, semi-final, divisional final, and of course the big grand final tomorrow. All second leg games. But it will be Epsilon Joey kicking from right to left in that USA strip as he comes now with Gorilla in that England strip from left to right.
Yeah, flying the flag with the red, and both players, I imagine, using very similar formations, probably the 4-2-3-1. Unfortunately didn't get to catch it, but I'm sure when the substitutes do come in, we will see the squad-specific restrictions as well are in use. So you've got a maximum of 3 legends, 3 95-plus rated players as well. I saw Gorilla using, I think that was 9 goal in midfield as well.
There's a chance now for Epsilon Joey early on, and Zaya had to make the save there, and it just goes out for a corner. Marcelo couldn't do anything about that one.
Yeah, early pressure from Joey. Probably has revived his player.
If he can. What a save. Second time lucky maybe. That one's just bouncing around. Walker was involved in that one, and Nainggolan there just luckily gets away with that pass. He linked to Ousmane Dembele, who is playing as an outlet for Gorilla.
Yeah, we all know Gorilla is probably one of the best attacking players in the FIFA scene, but his defence, he has got. That's where his weakness is. He does leak goals at the back, so if Joey is going to win this game, I imagine it's going to be. He's going to have to score a lot of goals. It's not going to be a clean sheet.
And a man that does score a lot of goals, Nicholas from Argentina, won the lap. Here's a chance for Gorilla now, low driven surely, cuts it across, back inside, chance, and Marcelo, that's the man you do not want the ball to fall to there. Yes, he was in the right place, but in fact, you've got to be thinking, if that was Hullet even, there's a bigger chance that one being a goal. But here comes Epsilon Joey. Suarez. And he's intercepted by David Luiz. Yeah,
this is exactly what I expected from these two. End-to-end stuff. Neither player wanting to snatch a goal and sit back and park the bus, you could say. Both players, they like scoring goals. They're very attacking. In America, Epsilon Joey won 6 out of his 7 games in that group stage.
And how dominant was he yesterday? He was picking up draws against the big boys. The players that, you know, a lot of these Americas players have never met before. And that is what this competition does. It's a tournament. It's tournament football. Take every game as you like. 90 minutes of virtual football. Cut it into periods if you want. Dito 1-0 up against Manika. Big result there. He said that was going to be a chess game. Well, Dito's moved that first, you know, bit of chess, and he's done well. Here comes Gorilla now. Ronaldo, and there we go. I said the first goal was going to be big, but there you have it. Cristiano Ronaldo doing what he does best and scoring big goals on the big stage.
Yeah, chip through ball over the top, just a little bit too much space for Joey defensively there that he let him exploit. Ronaldo, 99 rated, team of the year card, he's not going to make a mistake from there. Low driven across the goalkeeper, 1-0. Is this the first of many for Gorilla?
Lots of 1-0s looking around. There has been another goal in another quarter-final. We'll be giving you updates on that one. I think it's on the Xbox side. But 1-0 here, that goal, it does a lot.
Yeah, it's a huge confidence booster for Gorilla. He's coming into this game. He's never played against this player before. He's never even probably looked at this player before, never revised him before. You can see all the games. We've had a goal in every single game so far. Rocky 1-0 up against Llanos over on the other Xbox quarter-final.
Dito 1-0 up against Manika. Nicholas from Argentina who's on the attack in the left top corner of your screen there. But here comes a corner from Gorilla now, who is 1-0 up, and it is the featured game as that ball just gets headed out as far. Maybe a chance to counter-attack now.
1 against 1 if he can get past him.
Ronaldo, overlapping run. Oh, what an interception that was from Hullet there.
Yeah, very solid defending there from Gorilla. If he'd timed that wrong, then he will pretty much in on goal. Watch that overlapping run.
Tried to feed it there, but Hunmin Son in the right area there. Patrick Vieira. Of course, legends are in full use here over on the Xbox side of things, the PlayStation players. That's going to be interesting in the big grand final when, you know, it's a cross-console final, isn't it? Players have to play without legends.
Yeah, I think it favours the PlayStation players more because they can use the exact same team over on the Xbox. The Xbox players, every single player uses legends, so they've got to adapt their team to the PlayStation.
They're going to have to find alternatives. Chance for Ronaldo. Surely he can't miss this one. 1-on-1. Oh, you're thinking there. Maybe a finesse. Okay, he's not the best option this year, but you thought he'd have more time there. The pace on him.
Look, Ronaldo, it's one of them things. A lot of the pros say he can't driven shot it across the goalkeeper. He's very, very weak with that driven shot. It was on his weak foot as well to add to it.
And straight down the other end now. Here comes Epsilon Joey's Ronaldo. If you're thinking, how come they both got Ronaldo? This is Ultimate Team. You can pick any player you want, or there is restrictions, only 3 legends, and I think it's 4 cards over 95 rated, or 3 cards over 95 rated. Chance now. Back to goal there for Messi, out wide for Hunmin Son. What a card he is, goes for the finesse, and that's what Hunmin Son does. Some say the best Ultimate Team card on the game.
That's exactly what Epsilon Joey does, though. He's all the way through this tournament, he's been shooting from range. He knows that the players that he's got at his disposal, Messi, Hunmin Son, Ronaldo, they can shoot from range. He told me earlier, these cards are broken. People just need to start shooting with them because goals will fly in. There we see again, Hunmin Son cuts on the right foot, finesse, 1-1.
1-1, and this game is all square now. I think it was Rafsu yesterday said, I was in a position against Gorilla yesterday. He was giving me time from far out. I'm going to take a long shot if he's not going to press me. But I think that's what EU players aren't used to, you know, having that.
They're not used to playing against somebody who will shoot from anywhere within 25, 30 yards. That's what these American rest of the world players will do.
They'll take risks. They'll shoot from distance. And when you've got players like at that such, you know, high rated 99 Ronaldo's, big Messi cards, goal there, Mo Aubameyang, the man from Germany, straight back in that one, 1-1. The other games are still at 1-0 each. And we'll be giving you full updates from them, all two-legged games. So if you're supporting one of these guys, do not worry, there's a very long way left to play, and I don't think this will end at 1-1 anytime soon.
Yeah, both of these players, their main strength is attacking.
Just onside there, Hullet. Is he going to try and have a shot? He's surely not going to recycle back across the goal if he can. Ousmane Dembele, one more to Neymar. Out to Ronaldo, fake shot, goes for the scoop turn, and there we go. Unbelievable finish there. Scoop turned away. Cristiano Ronaldo into the bottom corner.
Yeah, that's what Gorilla does best. I was watching the top 5 goals this morning from the competition yesterday. 2 in the top 5 were Gorillas. They were both skill runs inside the box. He's unbelievable at exploiting those skill moves. You see it there, scoop turn inside, slots it past the goalkeeper, 2-1.
Safe to say maybe the best attacking FIFA player. They say, okay, yes, Spencer said it yesterday, question marks over his defence at times, can leak goals, but when he goes forward, he's unstoppable at times.
Yeah, an absolute runaway mind train when it comes into that attacking third. He's such a hard player to stop.
Epsilon Joey did respond once before, but can he do it again? Counter-attack now. Ronaldo, he's through. Can he get a hat-trick in the first half? Cuts back inside. Maybe one more across. Just bringing out the showboat if he can. Nainggolan's there if he needs him. Why has he not played him? Maybe he was just caught in two minds, and that's Epsilon Joey there. He cannot deal with the pressure at the moment.
Yeah, maybe the nerves are getting to him a little bit. It's a huge, huge game in his FIFA career. Probably the biggest game he's ever played.
Dito 2-0 up there, the German up against Manika from France. That's going to be a big result for him. Inside now, Neymar out to Nainggolan. Surely going to recycle this one round the box. Dembele! And there we go! He's in there for a reason. Some bring him on as a super sub, but Ousmane Dembele into the top-hand corner. David De Gea, no chance, and that's 3-1 in this first leg.
Yeah, what a play he is. 91 rated team of the season, Ousmane Dembele. He can do everything. He is the Borussia Dortmund, the French Messi, some call him. 5-star skill, 5-star weak foot. He's got everything in his locker. You saw it then. Scoop turn onto his left foot. That's not a problem. Finesse top corner.
And we'll be giving you all the goals from all the other games at half-time. But half-time here, 3-1 to Unilag Gorilla up against Epsilon Joey.
Let's not forget though, this is a two-legger game, Brandon. All the games from this point on will be 2 legs. We saw a huge turnaround in that first game with Principes. What a game that was, 5-2.
This is Rocky here over in the Xbox quarterfinal. Lovely ball back across there for Ronaldo to make it 1-0. Over to the PlayStation side of things. Now this is Nicholas up against Mo Aubameyang. It was Nicholas that did take the lead. Messi here, probably just looking through for the through ball. There it did come. Neymar into Ronaldo, back again. Lovely goal.
Nicholas, he just scores goals for fun. That's what he does. He scored the most goals in that American qualifier in Los Angeles. He just loves to score a goal.
And this was Dito now up against Manika. Dito did take the lead and he did finish at 2-0. There was 1-0.
What a
Paul
finish.
Pogba. Again, he's got a fantastic play style that a lot of people do not, take the time to look at. He can slow the game down. He can play the way he knows he can. And this made it 2-0. Ronaldo just doing what Ronaldo does, showboating. Back to Paul Pogba. Links it back with Kante. Maybe just cut that one back inside if he does. Into Ronaldo. Easy as you like. All the way across. Lacazette. And there has been a goal in another quarter-final. We'll be giving you updates from that, but half-time stands for Gorilla vs Joey at 3-1.
Yeah, literally, as we are speaking, huge goal from Janos, ties it up 1 apiece between him and Rocky. What a result that will be.
Again, do not write off these Americas players. But here we go, Gorilla vs Joey, second half action from the first leg. 3 halves of virtual FIFA left to play. Do not count Epsilon Joey out of this at all.
Yeah, he's just flicked onto defensive actually from the kickoff has Gorilla. So maybe he's maybe a little bit nervous, you could say.
I don't know who it was, but there was a player that when he was losing, okay, yes,
he went
defensive. That was because he wanted to try and soak up the pressure. And
maybe because it is a 2-legged game as well, he wants to salvage at least a hope of a comeback.
Here's the chance for Joey there, and it's just Patrick Vieira, only as far as the other Patrick Vieira now. Messi. Kante, short, have a shot, use that finesse Ronaldo, low driven if you can, went for it and Rio Ferdinand was there. Nicholas 2-1 up against Mo Aubameyang in that first leg. The man from Argentina is leading that one.
Yeah, Joey's going to play this short corner in, it forced to Suarez.
Back to goal. Min Son did get the first goal for him there, just couldn't do enough, couldn't play the short pass into Suarez's feet.
It's going to be Gorilla bringing the ball out once again.
And if you have just joined us, this is the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final 2017, live from Westminster in London.
You saw Joey there in the face cam. To me, he looks a bit rattled. It looks, do you think the occasion has got to him maybe a little bit?
I think he's thinking he's got a bit of a mountain to climb. If he gets a goal now, that all changes. Could have been a free kick there. Walker, that was a centre midfielder, you got to think. If it was on his strong foot as well, I think he played that one on his left foot.
Yeah, maybe, I did say he could be rattled. He's also playing probably the odds-on favourite now alongside Rocky.
Here's a chance, he's just onside. Messi there, and
that has to go in.
Just snatched the shot. I know we had to take it quick. We've got a penalty potentially in the other game. Let me just see if that is concluded. Yes, it is, and it's gone to Nicholas in that one. Chance for him to go 3-1 up there. I think that is Ronaldo stepping onto that one. He steps up.
Saved.
What a save. Massive save from Mo Aubameyang to keep the game at 2-1.
Yeah, and we've had a huge goal.
It's gone in anyway. It's gone in anyway. Nicholas got the goal.
Goals are flying in everywhere. Janos has just gone 2-1 up against Rocky as well in the Xbox quarter-final.
So Nicholas, basically, the penalty was saved, but then Neymar was there for the rebound to make it 3-1. You got to feel for Mo Aubameyang there. He's done the right thing there. He's made a massive save, but as you said, Janos, he's turned it round. 2-1 up over there. America's player beating a world champion at the moment.
Yeah, these American players have gone above and beyond expectation. All expectation put on them in this tournament.
Here comes Griller now. 3-1 up still. Could it be 4-1? Out to Vieira. Hit it from distance. Little cheeky chip to the back post. If he could have got it off to Messi, but he's not going to be beating Rio Ferdinand to a header.
Yeah, I think he probably just had the wrong player there. Vieira is not known for his shooting ability. We have seen him score a couple of goals here and there throughout this tournament with the load driven across the goalkeeper, but from range on the angle, I think it probably was the right option to pass, but just going to execute it.
And here comes Griller now with Suarez. Maybe just going to try and chip the one through if he can't, but
I think what Gorilla's trying to do here is try and kill this game off before the second leg even starts, because if he goes 4-5-1 up, not only is he up by a big margin, he's also going to completely kill the momentum and the vibe, you could say, of Epsilon Joey.
I think one thing that Griller does best as well, he just scores more goals than his opponent. That's his tactic. Chance now for 4-1, surely. 9 goal and back inside. There's Ronaldo's hat-trick. And that's 4-1 now to Griller. We said all he likes to do is outscore his opponent. He's not someone that gets 2 goals and sits back. He gets goals, goals, and more goals.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. If he can, in his mind, kill this game in this first leg, that's exactly what he wants to do. Another goal. Has that goal just gone in? Oh no, still 2-1 in that other quarter-final between Janos and Rocky. Janos leading the FUT champions, Berlin winner.
Yep, world champion.
2-1
at the moment. Dito, he's conceded. Manika's got a goal back. That could change everything now. But if you're Epsilon Joey now, how do you approach it? Do you go free at the back? Do you go out for it? Do you think, right, I've still got 90 minutes virtual time left. Do I go for it then?
I think this is when you see people actually flick onto defensive, ultra-defensive, when they are losing.
Here we go. Here's all the games, you can see them. 2 PlayStation, 2 Xbox. We're going to have a look.
Chance
at, where's that one going?
Gorilla just tried making it 5 there.
We're going to go over to the Nicholas versus Mo Aubameyang's game, which is current. So this was the 3-1. Penalty went down there. Neymar got fouled. You're thinking, okay, Ronaldo's going to step up. Normally we'll put penalties away. Courtois dives the right way. Somehow Pogba doesn't defend it there. Neymar gets a little bit fortunate, but that's what Neymar can do. And
yeah, wonderful
made it 3-1 in the end
from Nicholas to make it 3-1 there.
And see, look, all these games, goals. 4-1 now. Easy as you like. The man from Argentina, Messi, scoring for the man from Argentina, Nicholas. 4-1 now. Exactly this game. Goal back in that one in the left bottom corner. Messi scores again. He strikes again. Epsilon Joey's got a goal now. That's 4-2. What's that going to do for him?
Goals are flying in all over. What you need to remember, there's 4 games taking place at the concurrent time. It's hard to keep up with, Brandon.
It is hard to keep up with goals going in everywhere at the moment. But Epsilon Joey, that could be a little bit of hope for him. Okay, yes, he's still got a long time to play. You know, you think, you're sitting at home watching this right now, you're thinking, it's only 10 minutes FIFA time. What's that? A minute? But that's a long time when you're playing, when you're concentrating at this level.
Yeah, and to reiterate, it is a straight aggregate scoreline, no home or away advantage. So if he can keep it at 4-2, it's going into the game only a 2-goal disadvantage. That is easily turnaroundable. Janos has just made it 3-1 in that other quarter-final. Janos leading 3-1, 90th minute goal. That could be huge.
Here we go. Not long left in this one, though. Gorilla 4-2. As you can see, Janos, the man that was in LA, I believe, 2011, Vice. We lost in the final pretty much. He got to the grand final, but did lose it there. The man from Colombia.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Janos in the Los Angeles qualifier, in that American qualifier, he beat X-Benz 7-1.
Chance now for Epsilon Joey. Suarez in front. Oh, there's a goal.
The comeback is very much alive. Suarez picks it up, edge of the box, one touch out with his feet, top left corner. You can't give these players space. Joey will shoot from range. He'll shoot when he gets a little bit of space. That's what he's done. 4-3.
The 4-2 gave him a little bit of confidence, but this would have given him huge confidence now. 4-3. He can go into that next game only being 1-0 down because he knows that he's got 90 minutes of virtual FIFA to play. If he gets the first goal, everything will change. Here we go, though. Will Epsilon Joey get back in this, or will Unilag Gorilla get another one? Will he build a bit more of a gap going into the second game?
Yeah, I think I think Gorilla's too seasoned.
Here we go, chance
seasoned
now.
pro.
Suarez penalty. No, that one's going to be waved away. That one's too soft.
To let this affect him, but I think Joey is riding a wave of momentum going into his second leg. If he makes it 4-4, we are going to hear a scream around this place.
So we know that Nicholas won his first game 4-1. That one is finished. Added time here, added time of 3 minutes, sorry.
Janos beat Vitality Rocky 3-1 in that first leg.
And over in the other PlayStation, 89th minute over there, Dito still 2-1 up. Here comes Grilla now.
To make it 5.
Maybe build a gap. What a save that could be for Neuer.
That could be absolutely huge in the complexion of this game. If that goes in 5-3, 2-goal advantage in that second leg. It's only a 1-goal advantage, and that is very much reversible for Epsilon Joey.
4-3 in the end there to Unilag Gorilla. The only game we're waiting for has just finished. Let's go and have a look at some of the goals from other games, I believe. Around the grounds, as you would say. Here is Vitality Rocky. I keep saying Epsilon now. Pele. This one was the goal that opened things up for him. Ronaldo there put Rocky one up. You're thinking, okay, this is Rocky now. Is he just turning up now on the big stage?
Yeah, he went 1-0 up. This is exactly what he does. We thought maybe he could get a couple more, but awful defending from Rocky. Forced to Messi.
Little bit fortunate there, but...
And he absolutely turns this game around, does Janos, leaving it 3-1. Quite fortunate that he did get a deflection.
But he came back, Janos. He thought, okay, I'll take that goal. It's a little bit fortunate there. Surely a sweaty or a clever goal, you could say. There you go. Ronaldo makes it 2-1, and he just kind of used that as like a momentum for him.
Yeah, that were the building blocks to really push him into the
drive.
He's halfway to the semi-final, Brandon.
Ronaldo there. You don't give Ronaldo time like that, and he's going to be really punching himself for that. 3-1, that game finished. Still 2-leg. Let's go and have a look at Nicholas versus Mo Aubameyang. Argentina versus Germany, you could say. 2 representatives from those countries. And it was Nicholas that kicked things off the way he wanted to. Messi, this was a lovely little interchange here. We didn't know where it was going to end up, but Neymar was through, and a lovely finish.
Nicholas just scores goals for fun. He was the highest goal scorer at the FIWC American qualifiers. I think he scored probably like 25, 26 goals over the course of the tournament. All he does is score goals, and he will just outscore your opponent.
And here came Aubameyang, a massive gap there in the back line. I think it was Ramos there. You can just see he committed out of position, and Ronaldo isn't really going to miss from there.
Well, Ramos, high attacking, medium defensive work rates. A lot of the pros tend to shy away from him because of that. But
and then it came it's a little bit fortunate here, but there was Ronaldo, and you're thinking that was a little bit fortunate. Have a look at this next goal. You've got a feel for Mo Aubameyang here, haven't you, Rich?
Yeah, we've already seen the penalty. Quite a soft penalty as well. I think it was the AI that gave it away with David Luiz. Ronaldo steps up, Courtois goes big for Mo Aubameyang. You think the danger is clear, but unfortunately it wasn't.
I think he hit the post. Pogba, just too much time there. Let him go 3-1 up there, and there was still... And there was one more goal in that one. It did finish 4-1, sorry. Manika against Dito here. Dito kicked things off like he wanted to. Lovely finish from Pogba. Yeah. Haven't seen enough of him, Paul Pogba, but he can do that. 92 rated card.
Yeah, I think he might be one of the players who was sacrificed due to the squad restrictions used on the players and the specific requirements. But he's turned up here for Dito, and
he did.
What a huge goal
just
that
got 4th place in the groups yesterday, and then he did go 2-0 up.
He's using Higuain as well, is Dito.
And Lacazette at the back post. I think it was Dito that said at the media presentation Lacazette was his favourite player to use, but there was a goal back, and this is a big goal for him. Manika did get one back in the end, to the back post, Gareth Bale off the post, and then Ronaldo. That's a big goal for him, because he's only 1 goal behind now.
Could be a huge building blocks to try and build a comeback on, but here are all the goals at half-time. You could say the first leg is over.
Full time in the first leg, but of course half time in the process. It's a 2-legged quarter final. Unfortunately, only 4 of these 8 will progress.
Yeah, what a game we are watching. Part of our featured game. Gorilla 4, Epsilon Joey 3 into this second leg.
Llanos beating the world champion 3-1. The man from Colombia is beating Vitality Rocky.
Everybody wrote Llanos off, you could say, but during this tournament he's just kept on building. He's been a little bit under the radar. He's not had a lot of interviews. He's not had a lot of game time on stream. He's gone under, and what has he done? He's beating the world champion 3-1.
What about Nicholas then? 4-1 up. We saw him in LA, and we're thinking, right, a lot of these players are, they're crazy. They score a number of goals compared to maybe any kind of player that will try and work and fashion the best opportunity they can. Don't maybe not take as many risks, which, which don't get me wrong, you have to do if you're playing against the same quality of players on the FUT Champs at the weekend.
I think defending's not really in their repertoire. They just score goals for fun, and I've spoken to a lot of the American region players. They've said the Europeans, they just don't shoot from outside the box, really. These players that they're using, Ronaldo, Messi, Suarez, they've got unbelievable stats. Just take on a shot with them. You saw Joey do it then. Heung-min Son opened the scoring with a finesse shot for him, and then Suarez with a beautiful drive.
And we're going to just jump back into that game now. Unilag Gorilla up against Epsilon Joey. 4-3 to the man playing in the England home strip, aka Unilag Gorilla, kicking from left to right. And it will be the USA representative of Epsilon Joey, who had a fantastic group yesterday as well.
Yeah, the first goal in this game is absolutely huge, because if Gorilla gets it and he gives himself something
back to square one. Chances when Dembele there just tried to feed it through to Ronaldo and running. This attack is not over yet. Nainggolan now just trying to toy out Patrick Vieira. Blanc there. Will he just do enough? No, he won't. Nainggolan again. Pressure, waves of it. They're just not ending at the moment for Epsilon Joey. Unilag Gorilla in possession with Marcelo.
Yeah, Marcelo in quite a high attacking area there. We could see a counter-attack on his hands. Suarez making the run down the line. I think that's, is that Kante pushing forward as well on the right-hand side?
And we have the deadlock broken in another game. I think it's on the PlayStation side. Nicholas has conceded. So 4-2 now. You can just see their aggregate score in the brackets. No away goals. If we go to a draw, it's golden goal, I believe. Front post, flick on, chance. Get that one away.
Yeah, it's not a corner we've really seen. Playing it short and then crossing it first time without even taking a touch. That might be something that Epsilon Joey's devised himself coming into this tournament. Maybe come up with a couple of strats here and there that he can use that no one's going to have seen. Maybe if he gets a free kick, we might see something off the training ground. I like to see that, though.
Players take risks, especially at this level, Richard. I think you'd rather take a shot from distance than overcomplicate something and lose possession. Look, if you don't shoot, you don't score. To go without saying.
We've seen as well how many times does a goalkeeper parry the ball and your striker is the on-rushing player and he'll tap into an open goal. That is one of the goals that we see week in, week out on Weekend League.
And these guys would have done this 160 games a month, however many months they would have played to qualify for events like this. Ronaldo there, the shot. I think that was Ferdinand and Blanc standing strong between them both, and that will go through a corner. I think what we're used to seeing here is either played short and use your skill dribble, which we will see here into Marcelo of all players. You're thinking maybe could that have been Hullet? He just lost possession here. The worst way to concede is a counter-attack, and the worst place to lose possession is at a corner this year.
Yeah, awful touch from Marcelo, and now we're going to see a counter-attack here. Luis Suarez gets away from David Luiz. Look for Messi in the middle, I think that is.
He's not going to win a header, surely. He's going to come back inside. Will he win a corner? Yes, he will. So corner to corner now, and it will be Epsilon Joey's turn to whip this one into the box.
Oh, Kante skipped past him. Look for the edge of the box.
Have a shot, maybe. Blanc. We've had a big goal over in the other PlayStation. 2-2 now, Manika up against Dito. I said what a big goal that could have been in that first leg for him. He's all square now. Chance though for Epsilon Joey. Out wide, Messi. Oh, there we go. We're all square. You don't give Messi time at this level.
I saw the space. He pulled Marcelo across. He let the left back go. Played it into Lionel Messi. What's he going to do? Finesse it past the goalkeeper. 4-all. What a game we have on our hands. Epsilon Joey scored the last 3 goals over the course of this game.
Do you know what he does though? He soaks up the pressure. Then he goes in counter-attacks. Wins himself a corner. It came from the corner. It came from losing possession at a corner. He soaked up all the pressure in the first 20 or first 15 minutes of this game before he went up into that attack. But will Gorilla bounce back now? Ronaldo, whip that one across the box if he can, and he will give away a corner.
We've just had another huge goal. Dito makes it 1-all.
Oh, off the bar.
Woo. He makes it 1-all in this second leg, which does put him 3-2 up on aggregate.
This attack isn't over there. Luiz into Ronaldo. Oh, off the other post. He's in the bar in the post in the space of minutes. That's going to be haunting him now. Is that going to play in his head? Is it going to make him think, let's relate back to Berlin. #Tasting, get a penalty in one of his biggest games.
Yeah, he didn't get a penalty, and a lot of people said that completely changed his mindset. His head went in that game. Has that going to affected Gorilla's mindset? Is he going to be a little bit beaten down now as Messi brings it forward for Joey? He's, on the other hand, Joey...
Full of confidence.
He's full of confidence. He's riding a huge wave of momentum.
Rushed that one a little bit there. Vieira just pokes a foot at it to try and force the ball through, but Gorilla will punish you. When he gets frustrated, he will show you, and he will play to a new level.
Beautiful.
Oh, this is beautiful from Ronaldo. Probably one of the best skillers on the game, Gorilla is. Back out to Neymar. Penalty?
Free kick.
Free kick. Let's calm down. Going to be a free kick. Chance to cool yourself down, Joey.
Yeah, just calm down a little bit. Is that a mistake? It is.
Silly things like that, Richard, giving away possession in a very dangerous area.
Yeah, in needless areas, he tried playing it out from the back and he's lost possession, and if Gorilla does score from this throw-in, he'll be absolutely kicking himself.
Neymar now. Into Surely. Ronaldo, easy as you like, finesse.
Mistakes.
I don't know what happened there. Marcelo just swayed completely the other way. The whole back line moved towards the ball, got attracted to it. Look, you can see on the replay there, I don't know what's happening here. Rio Ferdinand, Blanc position. Marcelo, I think, was just trying to close a runner.
It all came from Epsilon Joey, playing it out from a goal kick. He lost possession in his own half, in his own defensive third from a throw-in. Gives away the ball, and what did I say? He'll be kicking himself if he let a goal in from his own mistake. At the highest level, mistakes are things that change games. Mistakes are the things that knock you out of competitions.
And 5-4 now to Gorilla. He came back, you do not give that man time. Mo Aubameyang, he's got himself 2 goals. 4-3 he's only down. Now what else are we looking at here, Richard?
We're still looking at Janos leading 3-1 against Vitality Rocket. That has just hit, I think that's the 49th minute, is it?
That one is getting on, 48th minute shortly, I believe. That one is still 3-1. What an upset that will be. Upset of the tournament, you've got to say.
Is a half football, a half of FIFA away from knocking out arguably the best FIFA player.
The world champion up to date, but here we go, back into our feature game. This one is going to be a very, very tight concluded game. 5-4 at the moment to Gorilla. Here comes Epsilon Joey there. Messi just mistimed his run, but keep hassling Gorilla because he can make mistakes. Everyone has got a mistake in their locker at this level.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again, but what's the best way to silence your opponent? Score another goal. Make it 6-4, make it 7-4, completely kill the game. That's what Gorilla's going to be trying to do, but Joey just keeps on coming back.
Gorilla's had experience at this level, though. He's been able to soak up pressure. Big goal there for Dito. Is that 4-2 now?
Yeah, I think he's got 2-1 up in the 40th minute, and that makes it 4-2 on aggregate. Dito leading on the PlayStation quarter-final.
And a silly free kick to give away there for Gorilla, but a clever one as well, just to slow down the game, frustrate your opponent. The score's coming in at the top of your screen there. Dito 4-2 up, chance now for Epsilon Joey. One more out wide, maybe, hits it. You've got to hit it, low driven. Ronaldo, second time of asking, maybe there, and
I think he could have took a shot on with Suarez there. He got a little bit of space. You know what Suarez is like. He's got an unbelievable shot on him. 99 shooting, that team of the year, 98 rated card.
This could be a chance now for him. Open up, Ronaldo was there for the through ball if he wanted him, but he's going to play out the other side now. Neymar, the man that just moved to PSG, into Marcelo. Cut it back on the edge of the box, surely to Ruud Gullit. There we go, back to goal. Just toying with his opponent. Neymar hits it. Oh!
Thought that had gone in, and I saw a lot of faces around the crowd. They also thought that Gorilla had made it 6-4 Neymar there, but last chance of this first half is going to fall to Epsilon Joey from the goal kick.
And there will be one more chance of goal maybe for Epsilon Joey to get into half-time at 5-5, sorry, but 5-4 the score at the moment on the aggregate. And let's have a look at all the goals that are going in all around this fantastic venue at the moment. Here we go. This is Nicholas versus Mo Aubameyang.
Straight from kickoff.
Is that back in the days of
Is that a FIFA 14, FIFA 13 kickoff glitch that we've just seen? Carrasco from kickoff.
No idea what has happened there. That made it 4-2, I believe, for Nicholas, or a goal back for Mo Aubameyang. This made it 4-3, so Mo Aubameyang back into the game. That one's not half-time yet. Suarez did finish that one. Let's go over to the big game. Manika versus Dito, over on the PlayStation side of things. And it was Manika that got a goal back. I said that one goal we did get in the first game. Oh, lovely finish there from Ronaldo. That made it 2-2. You're thinking, OK, he's back in this game now. Yeah,
what a finish that was from Manika. But Lacazette, the main man for Dito, creating the opportunity. It was Toivonen, the team of the season. Yeah. I think he's 93 rated, that right winger.
He's playing him to link up with Lacazette. I'm presuming it's the old card. And it did get another goal. You're thinking at this point he's back in front, he needs another goal, and that's what he's done. Did that about maybe 2 games ago. I think he's fantastic getting those areas where he knows he can score. But let's have a look at all the scores at the moment.
Yeah, this is as they stand at half-time in the second leg of fixtures. Nicholas 4-3 up against Mo Aubameyang. Dito leading 4-2. And what's happening on the Xbox, Brandon?
Grilla, he did concede, but now he's back in front, 5-4 in front. And Janos, that game is currently in the 55th minute, and it's still 0-0. Janos can calm things down now because he's 3-1 up. But let's go back into the big game, the featured game. Grilla versus Epsilon Joey. Only one goal in this.
Yeah, we just saw Luis Suarez come on for Gorilla, I think that was, so you can see his intentions
to keep
made
scoring.
Very, very clear.
That's what he does. He keeps scoring. He outscores his opponent. You've got to think a goal goes in for Gorilla here in the next 5 minutes. Your head drops to Epsilon Joey. And
well, he keeps on bouncing back into this game. Every time that he gets it level or within one goal, the confidence is flowing. He feels like he's going to get into this game. He's probably dreaming of the $200,000 at the end of the road. You've got a brick in your wall. You've got a brick in your way, a wall in the way, and it's made up of Unilag Gorilla.
And I hate to say it, but it's not getting better for Vitality Rocky. 4-1 down now. Janos has just scored again. That game was 0-0, now it's 1-0. You can see at the top of your screen there what an upset this is going to be, Richard.
The champion's going home as it stands, Brandon. Janos 4-1 up. What a game that is. He wants to go one step further than what he did in 2011. He was the grand finalist in 2011. Right now, he wants to be the champion.
He did an interview in LA. He said, you know what, I want to be the world's best player. You're thinking, sometimes a lot of people just laugh at people like that, but if you're going to say something, back it up. And that's exactly what he's doing right now.
Huge performance from Janos.
5-4 in this one now. Epsilon Joey in possession, kicking from left to right in this second half in that USA strip.
The next goal, I said it at the beginning of the game, is absolutely huge.
Is he playing free at the back, I believe, or is he overcommitted? No, he's not. He's playing forward at the back. But he overcommitted there. Chance now. Back post. Oh, that's a lovely goal.
Gorilla 6-4 on aggregate. Is that too early to call it?
It's too early. You can see how calm he's still. He knows that this is not over by any means yet.
What a goal.
Superb finish from Suarez. He's practiced that. He's done that all the time at the weekend league. He's done that in the big events.
He's probably scored, I'd say, 1,000 goals with Luis Suarez in that exact position. Pass to the back post, taps it in. That's exactly what he does. He's got that on muscle memory. The exact buttons he needs to press, the exact movement that he needs to do. And we're going to see a change
and this
from
is where
Epsilon Joey.
Epsilon Joey has to go out for it now. Free at the back, surely.
Three at the back, probably 3-4-2-1, the formation that he'll probably switch to. In the other game, Janos, he's knocking out the champion, Brandon.
5-1 now. Janos has just scored 9 goals and runs away there into the fans. Wow.
What a performance. You can see the formations there. I think it's the 4-3-3 attack that he has switched to. Has Epsilon Joey, so let's see if he can turn it around.
And here's that Janos goal that made him go 5-1 up into Paul Pogba. It was into 9 goal, and there you go. Low driven.
So simple.
It makes it look simple, but you've got to think Vitality Rocky's head right now is not in a good place.
Wow. Do you think he might have underestimated his opponent coming into this game?
An interesting substitute there by Gorilla. El Shaarawy coming on at right wing. Is he an 88 rated card? He's probably a favourite. You know, a lot of people have their own little favourites in there.
Yeah, it's the Squad Builder Challenge. El Shaarawy that he's coming on, a really solid card. A lot of the pros do use him. I'm sure he fits in because he's 88 rated into them requirements. And Janos,
he's just not stopping, is he? 6-1 now, 3-0 up in this game. Just looking at that goal, through ball, Ronaldo tackled it into the back of the net. That one is 6-1 in aggregate. You've got to be thinking, what's going wrong here?
A lot of people looking at the semi-final, it's going to be Gorilla versus Rocky. Janos has said, you know what? No, I'm in that semi-final.
He wants to take down everyone and no one's stopping him at the moment. Here's a chance for Epsilon Joey to get a goal back. He gets a goal back now. Everything will change, you have to say. Just rushed it there. I think it's one of them classic ones where you accidentally press the button before you mean to.
Yeah, I think he will probably tap in X or A to head the ball back, and he didn't expect it to fall to him. Gorilla looking extremely confident now. You can see he's in the zone.
Because Joey's got to commit, and if he's going to commit, Gorilla can counter that.
Yeah,
he can just keep scoring.
We see it time and time again, the space that players do leave in behind when they try and push on to get a late goal. Players of Gorilla's quality will exploit that space, but Joey needs to do it if he wants to stay alive in this competition.
He needs to do it, and he needs to do it very soon. We were saying about that magical 65th minute. You get a go around there, you've got some breathing space, or a little bit of time, to change things round. Go for it, because this is it, Rich. You lose this, it's over. Massive goal. Is that the ultimate comeback we've just seen there?
Mo Aubameyang
4-4 now.
What a comeback from Mo Aubameyang. We said he's got the quality to do it. He just needs to believe in himself. That's exactly what he's done. Lionel Messi, the player for him. 4-4, that game currently stands.
People said, I can't take this guy down, Nicholas. Well, someone's saying, you know what? I'm here to play against you, play at a very, very high level. Yes, he was 4-1 down, but that man, you got to give him credit. You can see all the games there. 4-4, left top corner, goal just went in. Dito 4-2 up still, our game in focus, of course. Gorilla versus Joey in the left bottom corner, and 6-1. Yeah, Vitality Rocky.
The story of the group stage. Vitality Rocky is dropping out of the competition at the quarter-final stage. Janos 6-1 up.
Wow. Ball into the box now for Epsilon Joey. Still 2 goals down in this one. 6-4 on aggregate to Unilag Gorilla. Here he comes again. He's not stopping anytime soon. Oh, if that ball just nearly went through to Cristiano Ronaldo there, that could have been a completely different story.
There's plenty of time left for Epsilon Joey to get back into this game. We saw, I think it was Principe against Gorilla in that Madrid final. He scored a couple of quick back-to-back goals, and that really put him ahead of Gorilla.
And I think that's over as well. Dito 5-2 up now against Manika. Penalty. Who's that gone against? Oh my God, no, it hasn't. This could be the ultimate comeback, Richard.
Has Mo Banyang just got a penalty?
He's just got a penalty. Up steps Suarez now for that one. You can't see this one obviously in the screen, but this is the ultimate comeback, and it is 5-4 now.
What a quarter-final. This is bringing out the best of all the FIFA players.
Here comes Skrilla now, show button with Ronaldo. And will just go out for a goal kick in the end, but look at your top hand of your screen there. 4-1 the first leg finish to Nicholas, 5-4 to Mo Banyang. Let's go and have a look at that goal. Let's have a look at exactly what happened there. So here came Messi, and it was
an awful tackle.
Walker.
It's just a mistake.
You can't do that.
Maybe the pressure's got to him. He's tapped B, he just left a trailing leg out. And he's not going to make a mistake from the spot in this high-pressure situation. Who else but Luis Suarez to step up? Smashed it to the right-hand corner.
And completes, potentially, one of the best comebacks to date in this competition. But you can see all the goals now. Janos, I believe, finished. He will be going through 6-1. So he'll be facing whoever comes out of Gorilla versus Joey. And at the moment, it will be Gorilla versus Janos in that semi-final. In the top game, you can see there how long we got. Just over 15 minutes left between the Dito game. That's 5-2. And in the other game, is that 10 minutes left there as well? 5-4 on aggregate.
13 minutes left in that game. Dito leading 3-1 in this second leg. And Mo Banyang just made it 4.
That was the penalty there that went in to make it 5-4 there. It's all right, we'll stay in our seats. He nearly went 6-5 up. Oh, what's happening here? Joey there, lucky. He just got pressured by Ronaldo, and Suarez there, his keeper did, but has he gone free at the back? I don't know if he's gone out free. I think I'll only see on the mini-map there, maybe one player staying back. He has to go for it now. Hunmin Son, who did get a goal for him in that first leg. Whip it across the box. Low-driven, back post if he can, and Marcelo there
that's
just
wasn't defending. To do a fake shot in your own box, in the 6-yard box. Gorilla keeps it calm under pressure. Fake shot out, clears the ball long, and 4 minutes left to go. I think this has just gone out of Epsilon Joey's reach.
And you've got to think, Gorilla's been in this position a number of times when he's been winning in big games. He knows how to hold games out, he knows where to keep possession, he knows how to be dangerous there.
Chance.
Maybe. Chance back for him, and
that had to go in. If he had any chance of a comeback, that had to go in, but as it stands, Gorilla will be facing Janos in the Xbox semi-final.
Let's just talk about a nation that is dominating in the FIFA scene at this moment in time. It's normally, you know, the French with Vitality Rocky. He's gone out. 6-1 he lost overall, and Chance. Daya off the line. Walker will clear it instead. Germany, they've got Cody the finisher through already. Timox. At this moment in time, it will be Dito, and it will be Mo Banyang. So 4 out of their 6 players will be going through to the semi-finals. Here goes the full-time whistle here. Gorilla wins 6-4.
Yeah, what a game that was. The second leg just calmed it down a little bit. I'm spent, Bandren. I know who's not. Laura and Spencer. Let's get all the action as this game concluded.
Thank you very much, boys. We can have a little look at the draw at the moment on the Xbox side, and confirmation. These are your semi-finalists. Cody the finisher and Filthy P played early on, and Janos against Gorilla, and what an exciting couple of quarterfinals those were. Janos joins us now. Janos, have a little look at that. 6-1, your score. How do you feel?
Yeah, pretty good. It was an amazing game. I have played very good. So happy to beat Rocky, one of the best players in the world. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm so happy.
Well, exactly. Well, Chami, you were the underdog going into that. What a way to get that off your shoulders.
Yes, for sure. Because I'm an experienced player. Rocky's like the best player in the world right now, but yeah, I played my best game, and I'm so happy for the 6-1.
These are your goals here, and there's absolute onslaught in the second match here. So I know you won the first match as well, of course, 3-1, but why do you think the second game went your way? Was it because Rocky had to attack because he was already behind?
Yeah, for sure, he had to attack. The first game was 3-1. He has to go forward, so I got a lot of spaces and I could take my chances.
So how do you feel going into a game like that? You know, like Laura said, everyone was thinking Rocky was the favourite because of what he did in Berlin. Do you feel like the pressure's off you, or did you feel like, hang on, I want everyone to take note of me, I'm good as well, and you've obviously proven that now, but did you feel intimidated, or did you feel like there was no pressure on you?
Yeah, I'm used to have pressure on me and on all of the competitions I have been. I'm playing right now another of the best players in the world. He has pressure too. It's going to be a nice game.
Quite an interesting stat for you, actually. You'll be playing Gorilla, the Englishman, in the semi-final. Last time you played in the semi-final of the FIWC was 2011. You knocked out another Englishman, Adam Winston. So, you're going to do it again?
Yes, I remember that game against Adam Seguin was one of my best games in my life. Like this one, I passed with Rocky. So yes, I'm happy.
Unbelievable stuff from Janos. He's literally made everyone here stand up and take note. Rocky has left the tournament, and maybe now Janos is the new favourite.
Well done, Janos. Congratulations. Let's have a little look at the PlayStation draw. It's been equally exciting on the other side of the arena, and here's confirmation of your semi-finalists. Of course, Principe and Timox we saw earlier on, and then Dito against Mo Aubameyang, who just staged potentially the most exciting comeback we have ever seen in FIFA Interactive World Cup history. Now, joining us from the Xbox side of things is Gorilla. We just saw your opponent, Gorilla. That's who you're going to be playing in the next round, Janos. But let's talk about you to begin with and what you just did.
Yeah, obviously Epsilon Joey, really good play. I was 4-1 up at one point, could have been 5-1, but then he brought it back to 4-3. I was disappointed with myself, obviously letting that lead stick because it's 2 legs, so obviously both scores out together. But you know, fresh mind into the second game, and then got a 3-0 lead and just closed the game out from there. Yeah,
we can take a look at your goals now. Actually, let's just have a chat about them and talk them through.
There was quite a lot of goals. I'm not really sure if I remember
which one's
most
which,
of them. But I scored quite a few good goals, some skill goals. But I think that was his finesse shot with Messi.
That was his equaliser. He made it 4-all.
Was that the second game?
Yeah, that's the second leg. So that made it 4-all that one. So at this point you're thinking, I've had a big lead, I've let it slip.
And then I get a throw in, and he didn't mark my Marcelo, who's open. Then saw Ronaldo here. Look how much space he had, and then just a nice finish into the corner.
Why do you think he had so much space there? What was it that caused that?
I don't know if he was too concentrated on the wing, obviously, because it's just I just had a throw in, so I wasn't really expecting it, and he wasn't manually controlling a centre back. But I think that's what created the space. And then is this my goal as well?
Yeah, this is where we started to see the old...
that was actually really nice, body feint inside, through ball to Suarez, and tapped it in for a 2-1.
No surprise to see a game with Gorilla involved, having 10 goals over 2 games. That's what we expect from you, always entertaining. Hopefully, you'll be hoping it goes your way next game. You've got Janos, though, who you've obviously seen.
And he beat
He's just knocked out Rocky.
What was the score?
He's played you before, is he, Janos?
Yeah,
in the group, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
It was 4-3, if I remember correctly.
So, you've got to overturn that.
Yeah.
Can you do it?
2 legs.
You think that's going to help you?
Yeah.
You back yourself over 2 games against Janos to come through?
Yeah, I think over 2 legs I'm confident against anyone. With 1 game anything can happen, but I feel like with 2 legs I'm confident.
Who would you have rather played in this game, Janos or Rocky?
Janos.
Oh, Janos, that's fighting talk.
Rocky just won Berlin, didn't he? So, yeah, Janos.
He's been knocked out.
My revenge.
Okay, well, it's going to be a big game coming up soon, guys. Janos versus Gorilla. I'm sure everyone from the UK, a lot of the local guys here today will be cheering on Gorilla, but Janos has got Colombia in his corner.
Oh, I was going to say to you as well, you especially online, you've got so much support from so many people around the world, not just England. How much does that mean to you?
No, I appreciate the fans and that supporting me. So, you know, obviously I want to win this for myself, but also for the support that I've had since I've started competitive FIFA. So, first time qualifying for FIWC, so I want to do it for them as well, just as much.
And perhaps a word on the levels of competition here and the fact that anyone can come here, anyone can win this on their day. You don't have to be a favourite, you don't have to be an underdog necessarily.
As you can see, like, there's many favourites that have not done so well in this tournament, but it depends on play styles. There's so many different play styles within FIFA that you can adjust to and, you know, master. But, you know, FIFA's a game for everybody. You know, if you want to be good at it, you've got to put the time into it.
Well done. You are a semi-finalist, so congratulations on that, Gorilla, and we'll catch up with you later. Okay, let's have a little reminder then. This is the draw. Spencer, I'm going to put you on the spot here, and I'm going to say to you, who is going to be in the final of the Xbox division?
So, I mean, I don't want to count anyone out at this point. Filthy P's really impressed me, but Cody's been solid. I actually think whoever wins out of Janos and Gorilla is going to play Principe in the final. That's what I'm going to call right now. Principe from the PlayStation, whoever wins out of Janos and Gorilla on the Xbox. But Cody and Filthy P have been awesome as well.
Here is the PlayStation side of things. You can see that you think Principe is obviously going to beat Timox.
Yeah.
Down the bottom there, Mo Aubameyang, what he just did was incredible. And this is the kind of drama that we expect to see at the FIFA Interactive World Cup, isn't it?
We saw Principe overturn a deficit in his second leg, but not like what Aubameyang did. He went into the second leg 4-1 down and won that game 5-0. It's insane. So he'll be on an absolute high right now. German battle, Aubameyang versus Dito, means there will be at least one German. It could be two Germans in the PlayStation final if Timox beats Principe. Here's some goals from the Manica-Dito game. So Manica took this is the second leg. He's got the first goal, which I think levelled it up to 2-2 on aggregate. So at this point they were level, but it was Dito that really came through after this, and Manica wasn't able to add to his goal. Dito there in the white Germany kit. So Germany got a little bit lucky in the draw in the sense that they all avoided each other. There's a lot of Germans made it out. I think there was 4 Germans that made it into the knockout stage. None of them played each other. So now 2 Germans playing each other in one of the PlayStation semis means that one of them will be in the final. So great for the German fans and the German FIFA scene in general. You can see Dito he started off really strong in the group stage yesterday, died off a little bit, but he's found his form at the perfect time today.
Disappointment for Manico, finished top of his group. Probably would have been expecting a slightly easier ride today.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, you're not going to get an easy ride any game. This is the wrong place to come if you want an easy one. You know, it could have gone another way. 3-2 in the end it was. Manica did get a goal back towards the end, but that's towards 2 legs. I thought, like Gorilla said then, over 2 legs, the best player should come through.
All right, let's have a look at the other game. This is Mo Aubameyang.
This is the comeback, right? So he went into this game 4-1 down, scored from kickoff. Used to be known as the kickoff glitch back in the day, this did. But it's changed a little bit now. It's nowhere near as easy to do in this FIFA. But he's managed to do it, and in a competitive scene to do that. I mean, from Nicholas's perspective, that's a nightmare start. He's gone into a game 4-1 up, and he's given up a goal within seconds of kickoff. So that made this second goal there just gone in as well. So this made it a 4-3 at this point, and he wasn't finished. Look at that, made it 3-0. Just put it on 4-all even playing field. At this point, you're thinking, Nicholas, right? You've got to start again, but go again. Like, you can't let this keep happening. And he did. He just gave away a penalty towards the end of the game. So Mo Aubameyang went and scored this, made it 4-0, and took him in the lead overall. A ridiculous comeback, and I think he actually added insult to injury one more time towards the end. A lot of goals coming from that left-hand side in the box, getting a little bit too much room there, and the rebound fell to him at the back stick. So 5-0. To see that, we saw in the Principe game, but to win a game 5-0 at this level, at this stage in the competition, shouldn't really be happening, in my opinion.
Today was an absolute goal fest. It was only just the quarter-finals. We've still got the semi-finals, the divisional finals to go. But yesterday, we saw some incredible goals too in the group stages, and here's our top 5.
Comes down the attack, Ronaldo. He likes to shoot from distance, and that's why. Because when he shoots, he scores.
The momentum swinging the way of Rafsua as Dembele gets it in again. It's 4-3.
It's #Tats now. Ronaldo from distance with a shot, and there's a goal back. What a goal. And what a big goal that could be.
He saw these big favourites coming in there and just got worried. But the problem is he's not coming in as an unknown anymore. He's very much a known factor. Everybody's studied his style. They know that he plays 4-4-2. He switched it across. Wow. Well, okay. Didn't expect Gorilla to score from there.
He's took the mickey a little bit there, I'm afraid.
There we had it. It's been excitement from day one, and we're only in the second day, not even halfway through it yet. It's time to get into the first semi-final with our commentary team. It's Joe and D-Man.
Thank you very much, Laura. So here we go. It is time for the second leg, the semi-final. It's about to go underway. Timox, of course, up against Als Principe.
Yeah. This, honestly, for me, is going to be an absolutely cracking semi-final. I think Principe has shown throughout that he's just so dominant. 17 points he had from the group stage. And then at that point, you think, okay, is he going to slow down? And honestly, he didn't really slow down from that quarterfinal against Timon. Then on the other side, you have Timox, of course, who, for me, Timox, I think he had a slow start. I think he'd agree with that one. He struggled a little bit in the early stages of the group stage. However, he finished strong. He actually ended up crawling somehow into a 3rd position rather than what looked like just a 4th position if he were even to scrape through that group stage. But, you know, he got there, and we saw him earlier on in that first quarter-final against Lucas Rep, who, for me, Lucas Rep was possibly the strongest looking player on this side, on the PlayStation side, from those group stages, along with Principe. You know, obviously he finished second in his group because he lost his last game that allowed Venica to finish top of the group stage. But I think a lot of people after yesterday had Lucas Rhett down to go very, very, very far. But Timox beat him. There is, of course, Ice Principe, a member of Team Makers. And honestly, this guy has just impressed us since he's really exploded onto the scene.
Yeah, and think back to Madrid, obviously in Foot Champions. It was his first ever major tournament. Turns up, wins it. Beats Gorilla in the cross-divisional final. Dominated it. It wasn't just a win, it was a domination. Absolutely destroyed Gorilla. This is a guy that's been there, done it. Now he's up against Principe. He's up against himself. Well, maybe.
Maybe he is,
But anyway, he lost his first leg 2-1, but came back and won 5-0 against Timon. Timon, a player that plays very tactically, very defensively. Very similar to Timox. Obviously sharing similar names as well, but they are now up against each other. It's Timox in the white, the German white, and Principe in the Italian blue. Principe, favourite player Nangolan, favourite Team Roma. Can tell you all sorts about him because we learned a lot about him as he broke onto the scene, but right now, it's all about defence.
Yeah, for now at least. I mean, let's not forget, Timox's quarter-final against Lucas Rep, he was under pressure right from the get-go. This is already somewhat different for him as he gets into Messi. Suarez will turn, shoots! Oh, I thought that was in. That looked destined for a goal, and somehow I think it's taken a deflection there, got out for the corner.
Well, second chance, and it's fell kindly. Oh, just dropped to Messi, but David Luiz got in the way. Now, quick clearance. It's going to be right back. Timox. Another one of these big bombing overhead through balls. It's something he did a lot against Lucas Rep, and I just talked to him actually in between about that Lucas Rep game. Got a quick few words to him. It was like, you know, saying that penalty was your first shot on goal. He said, yeah, it was, but I think I'd have scored if the penalty hadn't been given because it was a clear shot on goal chance, so it would have been a goal regardless. So he was kind of aggrieved that it actually went to a penalty because he felt it. A lot of these players do feel that they can have a better chance of scoring without a penalty from the penalty spot, but it wasn't to be. But got himself the win. 2 solid 1-0 wins. So he proves that he can do big defensive performances, and he's going to have to against Principe.
Here we see Timox again with possession down on the bottom side of the pitch. Playing it around nicely. We've seen already he likes a good build-up. He'll take it very, very slow. But he's also, I think maybe a bit of a change of style for his opponent. That was Lucas Rep last time. These big bombing overhead balls. And this was, I think, something a little bit new from, if we think back to the group stage and how Timox has really played through that one. But we'll see. It's early stages of this one. Only quarter of an hour gone in-game. Nice bit of fancy passing there for Principe though. Will thread it through the hole. Will he find Suarez? He will. David Luiz, that's always a risky one. Sliding in there. You take your man, you're giving away a penalty. As quickly as that almost seemed a chance though. It's right back up to the other end. Nice ball through the legs there, I think, of David Luiz in towards Messi, who's right on the line, but he's taken a touch too many. It's out for the goal kick.
So, a couple of chances apiece. No opening goals. 20 minutes. They've kind of felt each other out. They would have faced each other before, these guys, of course. Now they are veterans of the scene. You can call them veterans now. The scene has developed so much throughout FIFA 17, so much high-pressure esports situations, way more than there's ever been throughout the history of FIFA. And, of course, it's only going to get bigger and bigger with FIFA 18 coming out in, just a month and a half's time. It is certainly going to step up. The big hoorah, the finale to FIFA 17. $200,000 on the line as Ronaldo for Timox cuts the ball back, and Suarez just a little out of position. You can see he was selected quickly by Timox to try and drag him into position, but the counter-attack chance goes Messi. Messi, it gets Messi.
Goes Messi. Yeah, it was a definite chance for him there. Unlucky that I think Suarez had already taken a step back from the position where he'd actually played it into, so didn't quite find his man, but he's kept a hold of the ball crucially and may have a chance to go again with Marcelo. Good direct ball there into Messi, who steps in, back out, and will slide it across Courtois. Will palm it away, but there's Ronaldo. Gonna shoot, and he's in. It's Timox who breaks the deadlock here. 30 minutes into this semi-final. It's 1-0 to the German.
Well, it finally fell to the right position, didn't it? It just dropped down kindly for him. And he gets himself that simple little chance. A little bit of luck is all he needs, and we were talking about the fact that obviously Germany in the past has dominated for long periods in FIFA. You know, think back to the old World Cyber Games when the brothers from Germany dominated the scene for so many years. And of course, it's been a while since Germany had a champion, in fairness. Obviously, we've had Denmark last year for the FIWC, and the year before that, of course, you got the big Dane in Rossemeyer and Albaka. So it's been a while since Germany have had a champion, but it's a long way to go before we get there. This is still just the first half. You see, 31 minutes, the first goal. Timox strikes again. Principe came back from a 2-1 deficit, remember, against Timon in the first quarter-finals. He has goals in his bag, turned it around to 5-0 in the second leg. This is a two-legged affair. Plenty of time to play.
Plenty of time still to go, and Principe, as you've mentioned, you know, he's a man that can come back. He's a man that's good for goals, that's for sure. Let's see if they come here in this first leg as he kicks off and almost instantly loses possession and just as quickly wins it back there as well. Oh, that's a ball through. Where's the defender going there? Messi going to take it on the right foot. There were two men to his left and maybe could have pulled that one back there for a more simple tap-in. Decided to go for the shot anyway. Keeper, though, kept it out. So a chance there, really, for Principe to equalise. Doesn't happen, though. Remains 1-0.
Good win back, though, from Kante. Gets it straight through to Suarez. Goes for the false shot. Tries to sell the dummy. The cut back to Ronaldo. He can't get his feet clear. And Courtois flings himself into his feet. Could easily be a penalty as well. You know, you think of it just one touch too much there. Principe, though, fails to find the goal. Chances going begging. Something he's been clinical of before. Messi slips it down to Modric. Modric cuts inside. Messi's still there, but it's Sergio Ramos that clears the danger for Timo. You know, he's just played Lucas Rep in that quarterfinals. Lucas Rep, who scored so many goals. And Ronaldo's breaking home free. He's got no support. He goes for goal, and just like that, he makes it 2-0.
Well, I'm not sure how he's even got in there in the first place, in all honesty. Just knocking the defender off his run. And we'll get right in there, slots it home as well. Great finishing from Timox. 2-0 up. We're not even halfway into this one yet. Already it's a double for Ronaldo. Clinical finishing, just as we've said so many times over the course of this year. There's a good ball over the top, though. This is a chance for Principe. Can he put it in? Oh, Suarez on the left foot, just knocking it slightly wide.
Well, we approach half-time. And who would have guessed this scoreline? A 2-0 lead for Timox. The man that, well, some would feel should have been in the grand finals in Berlin. Lost out on a penalty shootout. Went through the semi-finals of the penalty shootout as well. That was against Manika. And then lost to Eggshells on the penalty shootout in the PlayStation finals. As he almost makes it 3-0. Has he hit his form at just the right moment here? And the man represented by Wolfsburg.
Well, this is the semi-final, so there's still a little way to go. There might be a little bit more of a time to wait until you want to hit your real peak. That's a great ball through, Nainggolan on his left foot and basically just drags it wide. Really not a lot that he could do there from that position, you feel. Let's have a look, though, around, I was going to say, around the ground.
The other goals, but it's only kind of these goals.
Luckily for us, there's only one semi-final going on at the same time, so we'll look at these goals again.
Yeah, and it was a cutback, and eventually the ball fell very kindly to Ronaldo on the penalty spot there. Very, very kindly. You can see the clearance from David Luiz. It was trying to get to Kante. Ronaldo in the way. It's one of those dangers. Do you just boot it? Do you go for the hoof clearance? But instead he went for it. Neymar, great through ball there. Ronaldo got a little lucky, won the ball back. I think that was from Florenzi, was it, I believe? And then just gets the straight cross shot. Tell the lie, it wasn't Florenzi. Florenzi's just off the left there. I'll give him some credit. But 2-0, the opener semi-finals here. Timox in the first half against Principe. There's still a long way to go, though. Still what? Hang on a minute. Maths. I'm doing on-air maths. What did I do on-air maths? I just throw myself in the pit there. 135 minutes to go in game time.
I'd say there's still a second half and, of course, another leg after that. So, you know, all those minutes, 90 and 45 of them to be added up. But yeah, 2-0 into the second half. And look at this, right from the kickoff. Timox has got an actual chance. Well, again, a slide from David Luiz will stop him getting the shot off.
We saw the goal, didn't we, in the first minute in the quarterfinals, the previous leg from Aubameyang. I believe it was. It worked out so well. Marcelo wins the ball back there. And already, this is looking all one-way traffic at the moment. And for Principe, he needs to be careful. Obviously, it's about aggregate. He doesn't want to let another goal in. Chasing a 3-0 deficit could start getting a problem, of course. Well, Aubameyang in the previous matchup proved that it is possible. But against I would say, probably one of the best defensive players on the PlayStation in terms of Timox, it's going to be very hard to chase. Ronaldo looking for the through ball, but it's gone back through the midfield.
Yeah, plays the heavy pass there through the legs of one into Marcelo. Now Messi on his top side, got plenty of space for himself. Lay it off to Suarez, onto Ronaldo now. Where's the turn? He actually tried to feed it fairly early there, but this one could now run away. Florenzi making a move. He's going to be muscled off it though by Sergio Ramos.
Yeah, doesn't win out the ball. Ramos, solid player, but Kyle Walker's lost it in a dangerous position here. Son Heung-min tries to thread it through for Nangolan, Principe's favourite player in FIFA and in real life, but it's Ronaldo in the end that gets a great through ball down to Neymar. Looking in the middle, you can see he's got Pogba arriving, cuts it across, and it's an easy tap in for Lionel Messi, and Timox makes it 3-0 inside 58 minutes.
Well, this is not what we expected. This is not the difficult game for Timox that we expected. The man Principe came through the group stage with the most points out of everyone, actually 17. The closest in a couple of other groups who are on 15 points. So he's actually stormed through the groups, obviously won his quarter-final convincingly after the two legs. But Timox here, 3-0 up in the first leg. He's having an absolute stormer of a game so far.
Okay, so bearing in mind there is a second leg, is this dangerous from Principe? He's just gone 3-4-2-1. 3 at the back. If he lets another one in, suddenly he's in real problems. To go 3 at the back with what? I think there's 20 minutes still to go in this game. That is risky. That is risky. No, even more. There's over 30 minutes to go in this game. It's only at the 58th minute.
So, I mean, it's obviously difficult to
It's a risk. It's a big risk.
It is and this is my point.
Think of, the reason I'm saying it, let me just reason it out. The reason I'm saying it, think of the Lucas Rep game. Think of those big overhead through balls that were cutting Lucas Rep's defense apart that Timox was doing regularly. With 3 at the back, he could do that, and it could be lights out in game 1.
Well, maybe not. It's going to score. Son coming in there. Not going to lie, deflection got a little bit lucky for him there. And, well, straight through the legs of the defender as well. Keeper nowhere near to stop that one. And apparently that change has worked out nicely for Principe. He's going to get one back here. And in a way, yes, totally agree with you, but I also think at 3-0 down,
you got to start.
The fact is there's no real home and away advantage to these two legs, right? Which is what it's true. You know, maybe look at normal football and say, you know, just try and keep it as low as possible. But in the end, you can look at it as a full-length game almost, because in the end it's just aggregate. No away goals really counted. So you've got to come on at some point. There's a pull across, and Messi's going to slot it in. Actually, it's not Messi whatsoever. Nainggolan it is who puts that one in. And just as Principe thought maybe he's in with a sniff to get back in this first leg, Timox shuts the door on him.
Yeah, and it was just a solid slide ball across the cutback, and it's got to hurt when your favourite player scores against you. That's not what he's going to want to see. But back and forth, 3 goals in the space of 5 minutes in game time, which equates to a very short time in real life. Oh, Ronaldo's won that one back in a real dangerous position. There's the 3 at the back. You can see Ronaldo's beaten them. Messi's arriving, looking towards the middle. He's going to try and get the cut back. Florenzi prevents that. Well, possession given away And it's Dybala that's on. A man that's done so well at Juventus this year. Put himself in the limelight for a potential huge money transfer. And it looks like he's staying this season so far at Juve.
Here's Son for Principe. Oh, honestly, I think he might have been wiser having a shot there in that kind of position. It was totally free. Through ball was basically cut out. Didn't have the power, and I think a little bit more power, the keeper would have had it either way. But Principe building up here again. 70 minutes now gone of this first leg. Still Timo leads by 3. Where's he going to go from here? Nice little bit of control. Not quite the pass that Neymar was looking for, just deflecting off of one of Principe's players. But Ronaldo will again use his strength to regain. Now Neymar. David Luiz, a real rock and a wall to get past, really, but passing will certainly get him there. Now Messi, edge of the box. Pogba in towards another one. There's 2 men down there, and not sure really why they were both down in the end. Nothing coming of it, though.
Yeah, just running into each other, I think, in the end. But this is... Honestly, I still don't think this tactic is working out at the moment. He's trying to find something to unlock the key to Timox's defence. This may be it. That's a good chance for Dembele. Slides it in, and that's 4-2. Well, aggregate score is certainly going to be a big issue, I feel, in this fixture. There's still plenty of goals to go at 4-2. We saw, obviously, Gorilla leading 4-1. He let that slide back to 4-3 against Joey. Are we going to see the same here from Principe?
Well, it's always possible. That's the real danger. It looks like we're going to be seeing some changes, and if Principe is going to just make some subs here.
Do you think Ronaldo off? No, I was going to say.
No, I think he's just had a little bit of a look around there, just changing actual positions somewhat. I'll just flick through and see what it's looking like from both sides of the coin. But it's Timox here that seems to be making more changes, or at least, you know, having a little bit of a breather, having a bit of a pause in this one.
Yep. And there's 2 ways of going about that. Obviously, we're looking at Principe at the moment.
Just unplug this controller.
Just accidentally unplug the controller. He's just getting that back in. You don't want to lose power on that, that's for sure. But there's 2 ways of going about it with, obviously, these pauses. The momentum kind of was with Principe. Obviously, he just scored. And from Timox's perspective, okay, let's just take a breather. Let's just completely knock the wind out of his sails and wait. You've got 2-goal advantage. Just try and give yourself as much a break as you can. Obviously, you can see that the fact there is a controller issue now. It seems like for at least Principe, there's a controller issue. You can see he's waving his hands at it. But oh, okay, you know, that's the beauty. You need another ball. There is one. Now, is there any superstition on this controller? I don't know. I don't know whether they've got to use regulation ones or exactly how it works. Is it pumped up enough?
It's been blessed by someone. We'll see. But that shouldn't take too long to get fixed
Could
up
you see
here.
Timox's controller? It's camouflaged.
Exactly.
It was hidden on the desk for a moment.
It was there. We can assure you that. Oh, but yeah, just a little issue.
He wants to be player 1, not player 2. I think I can see all the red and the blue differences. There you go, there's Timox. Can you see it? Can you see it? It's there somewhere.
The camera's struggling to actually focus on it due to its camouflage.
That's what it is. It's fooling the camera. You can see, obviously, these are the management and the referees, etc. that are all around the players. The translator, in fact, George, a former pro himself in another game alongside him many years ago. I don't think he's going to mind me saying that. Back in 2008, we were commentating on George in way back in, what was it? Call of Duty 4, wasn't it? He was.
Exactly.
Yeah, Call of Duty 4, long time ago.
Back in the day.
Yeah. But he's been the translator. He's actually been with him all along the course as well. Obviously, he was in Madrid with him. He was in Munich with him. So he's been alongside him for a long time. Let's obviously just check out, in case you were. There's been a lot of goals, guys. It's 4-2 currently. So while they sort out the controller, let's just refresh our minds. It did take 30 minutes for the deadlock to be broken, and it fell, of course, to the German Timox. It was a little fortuitous. You can see David Luiz's clearance. It went straight to Ronaldo. And, well, he's not going to miss from that penalty spot, is he?
No, certainly didn't either. And this one, I think, was a little bit lucky. It was Manolas, actually, who was knocked away on his run. And that was another, you know, that kind of position for Ronaldo. He's the kind of person that you'd want to have there. Obviously, that left us then at 2-0 here to Timox after almost 60 minutes, and then it looked like the door was going to be closed completely as Messi was put in there for an easy tap-in on the back post. However, that wasn't quite it then.
Yeah,
That's when we saw some changes from Principe.
And was it the tactic change? I don't know. He obviously put a lot more people forward. You can see Timox's tactic is very defensive. Again, somewhat like Timox's opening goal. A little fortunate. It fell for Son Heung-min there, and he managed to obviously get the simple tap in. This was a great little goal. Obviously, again, errors. Errors again. We were just constantly seeing, it's David Luiz actually that made another error, and a big pull of the shirt there on Ronaldo, but it was a drag back for Nangolan. And then finally, the second goal, which we've finished on at the moment, Dembele got lucky again. David Luiz, I feel like David Luiz is having a nightmare in this game because he's both ends, he's been making errors.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that sometimes happens. Your centre-back sometimes might be out of position, might not exactly do what you'd hope he would do for you. Either way, we are back underway. It seems like that controller issue for Principe has now been all fixed up. And we're about to hit the 80-minute mark. Reminder, the score 4-2 here to Timox in this first leg.
What sort of mental game that would have had. Hello, that's fell for Mane, but Courtois jumps at his feet and then runs it out. You know, this is the experience side of things. Obviously, when you have a break like that, FIFA's a very mental game. It's like you can get in your own head with errors that you make, or maybe you foresee it as the AI making an error or something like that. There's a lot of things that can go wrong for you, and when you have a little 5-minute break effectively when there's a controller issue or something like that, Timox just sat there quite calmly, controller down, just relax. Principe was the one with the problem. Is that going to be something in his own head now? He's still chasing a 2-goal deficit, of course, and we are seeing Timox with the lion's share of possession.
Yeah, absolutely. It's could again, I mean, we just saw a big chance for him even just after that pause was ended. That was a dangerous clearance. We're at now 87 minutes of this one. All going to be played down the line. Dybala into Ronaldo. Space now then created for Dybala, but he's got to find an option somewhere in the middle. Marcelo comes across and I'll just knock it straight out for a corner.
Trying to whip it in. Looking for Ronaldo's head, but it's the opposite Ronaldo that pops up. Now Manolas puts it to Son Heung-min. He can go for the cutback. Oh, Martial just muscles him off the ball. And Mane just goes for a straight Route 1 clearance. The goalkeeper's out of position. It's a foot race. I think he's going to be Courtois. They'll reach him, but Ronaldo's almost there. Courtois in the end just gets himself down. And it will be 4-2 in the opener for Timox. Remember, this is a two-legged affair. It's not over for Principe, the Italian. And they, of course, need to confirm the result with the referee there. Dr. Earnhardt Ahano alongside him there from Stuttgart. Obviously, the Bundesliga competition between them. This is the current scores as they stand, of course. Timox versus Principe in that upper bracket is 4-2 so far. One more match to go in that one, of course. Following that on the PlayStation will be D2 versus Mo Aubameyang. But of course, we're going to be going over to the Xbox after this, and of course some big old semi-finals. This is the money end of the tournament, Joe. Here on the Xbox you can see Cody, the German, doing very well, topped his group in a very tricky group against Filthy P, who also did fantastically well yesterday. And then, well, I think the big surprise package, Janos scraped through in the final game in his group in a 1-0 close matchup against Stacks, I think it's safe to say, but 6-1 over the FUT champions, world champion Rocky, puts him against Gorilla, who himself had a goal bonanza, 6-4 with Joey.
Yeah, that was, I think, possibly the biggest upset of the tournament so far. Janos beating Rocky, and in what a fashion as well, 6-1 over the two legs. And, well, shock or not, Janos is in that semi-final, and he's a man with, honestly, a lot of experience as well. So Gorilla will have his work cut out for him once it goes through into that semi-final a little bit later on. That is, of course, Timox, a man currently leading after the first leg.
Yeah, he's making up for maybe his disappointment in Berlin earlier on in the year. Of course, this was the opener. You see, David Luiz's clearance, it went straight to Ronaldo. Little simple drag back and a finesse finish into the bottom right corner there. Actually, I think he took a deflection off David Luiz. I think he was going to Courtois. I think that looked like it was going to Courtois. Again, somewhat fortunate to Ronaldo, wins it back, and then a cracking finish, cross-field ball. We've seen those deflected, parried so many times, but Courtois beaten, and it nestles in the bottom corner of the net. Ronaldo, another through ball, this time to Neymar, and we thought, is it done deal now? It goes to Pogba, across to Messi, and it was a straightforward tap in from the squared cross. At 3-0, you thought, is it all over? But then, of course, the tactic change came.
Yeah, Principe changing things a little bit, managed to get a ball through, to Dembele, who cut it back, and again, a little bit lucky the bounce around in the box, but in the end, it is Son who was there to bring Principe back. However, it was basically an instant reply. Again, a tap in at that back post, done so well with that so far here has Timox. That time was Nainggolan, but there was, before we hit full time, one more goal in it. That came for Principe with Dembele. He wanted to hand it off, but it fell for him. He was on that left foot and just slots it nicely home. So 4-2 it is after this first leg, going into our second one. And Principe now has a little bit of pressure on his shoulders.
He was 2-1 down in the quarterfinals, came back to win 5-0 against Timon. I would say a relatively similar style of play from Timox. A little more tactically astute though, whereas Timox is very much built off the defence. A lot of his goals do come from those big through balls, or somewhat fortunate of the bounce of the ball. Here we go. Second leg underway. 4-2 aggregate score in your top left hand of the side of the screen. Keep your eye on that. Principe needs 2 more goals just to take it to extra time. And of course, Timox, well, he just simply needs to hold on.
Hold on, it sounds simple, doesn't it? It's not, though, as we've seen so many times already, especially in these 2-leggers. They've already given us some fantastic action from the quarterfinals. This goes our first semi-final. We'll have another 3 coming right up after this. First, we need to find out if Timox can hold on to this lead, while the Principe will change it all. Come back after being 3-0 down. That's probably the number that we should really remember from this 4-2 scoreline, considering the real magnitude, honestly, of a comeback like that at this level. Either way, Ronaldo there will just slip up. Kante came in, but the pass just wasn't there from Principe, and now Timox has a chance to build once again. He ended up being rewarded with a throw-in from all of that, of which he loses the ball almost instantly. Now Ronaldo to have a little bit of a run, actually gets away from the man there. Will put it on through in towards Messi. He's going to have to really go alone there. In the end, David Luiz came in from behind, just lays it off to the keeper, who will just boot it out.
The route one style that you're taught from school level. Ronaldo, great ball for Suarez, can lay it across. Oh, Messi was there on the spot, but instead he went for the shot. Pinged off for a corner. He's going to look for one of those in-swingers again. Ronaldo muscling with the defender in the box. He's onto the penalty spot. That's where he's aiming for the header. Straight to Courtois. Cool hands. And a cool clearance.
Quarter of an hour gone. Still no goal here in this second leg. There's a big ball over the top, something that Timo did in his quarter-final incredibly well. Basically won in the game, I think it's safe to say, if you look that one back against Lucas Rep. Now, maybe a little bit more traditional. Ball on the floor into Pogba. I say that, he goes right over the top. It's got too much on it though. It's a goal kick.
Well, you can see what he was angling for. If it managed to get the cut back there, would have certainly set him up a great goal-scoring opportunity. But that is a beautiful through ball. Ronaldo, Suarez in the middle, finds it. Messi makes the run, but Suarez beaten off the ball. Back to Florenzi. And a 2-man pile-on from Florenzi and Modric. Wins it off Kante, gets it to Suarez. Can't get the shot away, and Courtois clears.
Oh, Ramos coming in there in front of him. Bad pass though. Chance for Principe, but Ramos will try and make up for it, then fluffs it again. There's advantage called somewhere there. Oh, wow, first touch was slotted into Ronaldo. And he got just in front of the defender. I think the keeper could hardly see where he was there. Such was the angle.
Almost a cringe on the face of Timox as well. That was just a slight little, the weakest of touches that just lifted it over the keeper, wasn't it? Great finishing, and game on.
Game on indeed, and I think there should be a cringe. Let's not forget, I just mentioned what the real story is, that it was 3-0 here at one point, and of course then also up at 4-1, we can even say. A 3-goal advantage was had twice so far in this game for Timox. It is now 4-3 to him, but Principe leads the second leg and will also now get another chance for a bit of a move with Suarez. Needs to wait for someone to join him. A loop over the top defender's going to deal with it though. Will be a header back from Kyle Walker to the hands of Courtois.
Just one goal to tie things up here. And it's Principe that's been on the attack once again, but Timox has been in the situation against Lucas, pressured for an entire half. A single shot was all it needed to separate that game. Can he work something here once again? Down the right wing, great through ball, finds Ronaldo, but it's ran off in the end by Marcos Alonso for Principe. Corner for Timox. Is it going to be a short one? No, they keep going for these, you know. Haven't been too many short corners, has that? David Luiz dragged back into Pogba. Long range shot blocked. Is it going to fall kindly? Courtois never going to be beaten in the air like that.
You'd hope not. Certainly shouldn't happen. He will just drop it to the ground and hoofs it upfield. Walker gets the better of him though. Now Pogba had that shot deflected just moments ago. Where does he go from here? Just playing it around nicely. Let's not forget to look at that aggregate this entire time, because the more time that Timo sits on the ball, the less time Principe has to score an equaliser. He switches the flanks. Over now Pogba. Messi turns inside, will try and lay it off for Pogba. Manolas is just going to block him, stands there like a brick wall.
I mean, you've got to question how that's not an indirect foul or something like that. That was just played no attempt to try and get the ball, just straight up blocked the player. And Golan couldn't lay it off where he wanted it to, and in the end Timox will win the ball back. Kyle Walker down the right wing. And that's a through ball, it's a foot race, and it's, well, Marcos Alonso that just about comes out on top. The ball deflects off Neymar, somewhat kindly for Principe as he builds an attack, but that's instantly cut out by Pogba. Messi to Marcelo, to Pogba again, all being threaded through the middle. Marcelo to Messi. It's maybe a combo we'll never see in real life, but right here in FIFA Ultimate Team it is totally possible, which is the mode that's being used in the FIFA Interactive World Cup. Neymar back down the middle to Conte this time, looking down the left wing. Marcelo, a good slow build-up of play here from Timox. It's working well, trying to pull the players out of position. Messi has to go back again, recycles the play back to Conte, and then Messi, playing defensive duties, has to come all the way back to pick up the ball.
Yeah, but again, Timox is going to pick that one up. We're probably going to see half-time being whistled in here before anyone has a real chance of it. But this possession game from Timox, honestly, working out well for him. See there, 3 shots on goal for Principe. One of them, of course, did go in. It looked like he may be changing things up, but let's have a look at that goal, the only one that we've seen so far
Nice
from
goal
Principe.
well. Yeah, look at it, it just skips up, and it just lifted over Courtois, just lifted over the arm, puts it wide of him. I don't know whether it maybe it took a shin, I don't know. I didn't hear whether it took a shin. You could see, obviously, Timox's reaction was instant. It was just like, oh. And of course, that's how close it makes it. 45 minutes to go in this game. Timox 4, Principe 3. Timox just hanging on. Can he close out this game and reach the grand finals? And well, if he gets to those grand finals, who's he going to be facing? Dito versus Mo Aubameyang. Both solid players. Dito been around for a very long time in German football. Player that, well, when he was put in the group stage along with just about everyone else, he was a big big sucking of teeth, I think it's safe to say, when all the top pros ended up in the first group of the PlayStation, but they've all battled their way through, and at the semi-final stage it's currently Timox leading 4-3.
Well, funny thing is, you know, Dito versus Mo Aubameyang semi-final to come in this. If Timox wins this game, there's a German in the grand final, guaranteed from this one. We'll have to see, though, which of them that is, or whether Principe can spoil the all-German party for that. As Walker will just take the ball off Dembele. Suarez now. Play it around at the back. We've said it already that Timox not afraid to play things slow. Try and create those spaces for himself. Big long ball there from David Luiz, straight into the feet of Neymar. Will send Suarez, running.
He does those very well, doesn't he? It's a trait that Timox does fairly regularly, fairly consistently as well. Those long, cutting overhead through balls, and that's why I was so worried when we saw the 3 defensive players for Principe. He's doing it still now with just the 4 at the back. It's Marcos Alonso, player of the season card, almost managed to thread that ball through, would have cut the defence in half of Timox, but instead it's put him in a problem. The counter-attack, Kante slows it down and pulls it back. Pogba down to Messi, can't beat his man, and Florenzi with a good win of the ball there. He's got Suarez ahead of him. Looking inside is Luka Modric. He's got players arriving, that's not going to reach Nangolan, and it will the second time of asking. Modric is going to go for a long ranger, tried, blocked out by Pogba.
Yeah, Pogba will completely take that away, and now Timox going to have a bit of a run. It might lose out on it. No, he doesn't, in fact. Does somehow find Ronaldo, and almost got it back there. Will win even a throw-in from that. And every moment that passes by with Timox in possession is a moment that he's not in danger of conceding. He's going to get a free kick there.
It's a lucky free kick as well. I mean, you got lucky to win it back, and then you just saw the little shirt tug and they collect the leg. Now, we saw some absolute world-class free kicks scored from range. Don't think he's going to go for it here. It's going to be a short one. No, he has gone for it. And Courtois holds on strong. Clearance a little risky there already. Principe wanted to set up a quick counter, because obviously when you're in that situation, you have a lot of players forward, wanted to try and catch them off guard, but it wasn't to be, which we see this, why we see this little hold-up of play, and that was a really awful pass from Dembele there for Principe, straight to Timox.
Big ball over the top, though, from David Luiz. And that doesn't find its man either. We're going to see a pause coming in, and a bit of a change for Principe. Feeling like he's not getting the opportunities here. Not even having the chance to score. Just going to switch things around a little bit.
It's gone 3 at the back again. He has to. I mean, now you have to do it. He's got, what, 20 minutes to go, I believe, in game. And he's still chasing the goal. Dybala's on. Son Heung-min on. Obviously, the man that scored for him. Is he going to keep Alonso up? There he is. So, Marcos Alonso playing fairly offensively on that left wing, along with Dembele, with Son Heung-min and Dybala on the right. A very versatile player, Paulo Dybala. Personally, I think one of my favourite young players coming through. I think it's safe to say anyone that's watched me play various other games will be well aware of that, and he's going to be in my team in FIFA 18.
You reckon?
If I could afford him.
Well, send me some of that pack, look, because I'm going to need it as well. Let's Kante for Principe. Let's not forget. Oh, he's done it again the last time.
Instant reply from the changes.
The last time he did this, these changes came in around the 70th minute. He scored right after it in the first leg. He's done exactly that. I think we could probably run both replays almost side by side, and I think it would look almost exactly the same.
So, well, okay, so basically every change you just made, switching it back. It's like, all right, okay. So let's just explain what's in the situation right now. Obviously, we're at 4-4, aggregate scoreline. Still 20 minutes to play, so things can change, and almost certainly will. Obviously, Timox instantly replied. There's the knockout format, of course. It is going to be played 2 legs. The aggregate score currently tied at 4 apiece, of course. In case of the draw, a third match is going to be played. It will be the golden goal rule. And of course, if the match stays scoreless, which very unlikely in this current case, could go to penalties. Still, long way to go in this game, though.
It's a brutal format, in all honesty. I mean, that golden goal, I don't see it getting further than the golden goal, in all honesty, considering we're sat at 4-4 after 2 legs, but we'll have to see. This, of course, is that goal again, and again, it was Ronaldo just somehow boxing his way through the defence and just smashes it home. Like I said, I think if we ran the replay from that goal after his changes in leg 1, I think it looked almost identical to what we've just seen.
Yeah, apart from it'd be Son Heung-min scoring other than Ronaldo. That's literally the only difference there would be. So, the changes work, but he changed back. He reverted instantly. Of course, he has made those changes in terms of players. Now we see Timox making change of his own. Pogba off for Martial, so a bit more pacey, a bit more about him, of course. Losing a bit of that strength in the midfield, though. So, Nainggolan, instantly gives possession to Dybala, but I was about to say he gets lucky and gets away with it, but Dybala keeps it for Principe in the blue. Son Heung-min down the wing to Dembele, can't quite get it. Sergio Ramos cuts it out, and it's a counter chance here as Messi skips past his man, tries to thread the ball through to Suarez, but the defender outstretches the leg, and it's Principe on the attack. And suddenly, Joe, this game seems to have livened up. The pace has quickened, and we may see Principe having another big chance.
Well, it looks like he could have it here. Ronaldo trying to thread it through, and Son didn't quite get on the end of it either, but there's David Luiz, big challenge, finds Ronaldo again. It's now Son on the edge of the box. He's going to do it alone. Oh, and he's put it in. Left footer around 3 men there. He had to get past them all and somehow does it, and Timox head in hands, and no wonder the man who had a 3-goal advantage twice in these 2 legs and now finds himself 5-4 behind with just 10 minutes left on the clock.
Well, Principe, he didn't have ice in front of his name in Madrid. It was given to him because of his cool, calm complex that he has in these situations. To come back from behind like he has, make the changes, pressure situations, get the goals. Ronaldo, almost another one there going his way. If it had just cleared David Luiz, it would have been a goal-scoring chance. Timox just has a couple of minutes left in this game. That's a good through ball. Suarez knocks it on, tries to look for the cutback maybe, but it's Dembele that clears it for a corner.
And I think we're going to see changes again. I think it's going to be Timox this time that's, well, it has to do something, right? We can,
3 at the back situation.
They're basically stood next to us, so we can actually see what's going on there. So, yeah, I mean, it's all or nothing at this point for Timox. He's obviously going to get himself a corner, but he's got 4 minutes plus added time to pull another one back.
Yeah, he's basically just done what Principe did to change and instantly won that goal back. Obviously, we're coming from a corner situation here with 5 minutes in-game time. We're going to have a little bit of extra time as well, 2, 3, 4 minutes added on. So it equates in real life to about a minute or 2 of time. It's not a lot. It's not a lot of time, that's for sure. Here we go. He's going to go short this time. No. He wants to try and get one of those in-swingers. It's a cheap early goal. Oh, it's in! Oh, my word. What a game. And, well, it's a game that just keeps on giving. 3-1 the scoreline. That ties us back up at 5-5 on aggregate. And I think we're going to see Timox reverting back. He has. And that's both players that have changed the tactic on the 3 at the back, got the goal instantly, and reverted it straight back in there. Crazy, crazy stuff, Joe.
Yeah, but Principe's not going to go aggressive now, right? 5-5, what, 3-4 minutes in-game still left to play. But Timox, you know, the amount of pressure that's on that kind of situation, of course, who would it be other than Sergio Ramos, who pops up, puts one in the dying stages. 86th minute goal to tie us back up here. Are we going to see heartbreak for one of these guys now in these in this second leg, this second 90 minutes of play? Or are we going to go through into that 3rd game of golden goal?
Well, you've got this choice now. Do you go for it, do or die time, or do you just think, okay, let's just hold out a minute, we've got golden goal game coming up, everybody's going to be fresh again. I'll go back to that in a moment because Principe is on the attack. Oh, David Luiz. Such a solid, crucial tackle at the end there. Counter-attack chance. One of those big overhead through balls. Bombs forward perfectly for Timox. Martial. Oh, he couldn't control it. And it's Principe to clear with just 3 minutes added time.
Might have another bash. He's giving away possession, though. As he said, 3 minutes are added. What can he do here? Martial dashing down the line. He's going to give it away here. Son backtracking that entire way. It's a foul. Yeah, it's a free kick. Can Timox here score again? Can he be a hero? It's Messi once again, the man who floated that last corner in. He's bringing a man to possibly take this one short.
Yeah,
or is he going to go for it?
Back to Kante to try and dribble it with Messi. And he wants to get it down the byline and simple cutback. Look at the box. 4 players in there waiting for Timox. Nothing really to lose at this time. He's just going to go for the cross. He's going to try and catch him off guard with the header. Got to be careful he doesn't give the ball away to Dembele because there's not too many back there. You can see he just can't get past. It is full time. We are going to a golden goal for the first time at FIWC 17.
Well, who would have thought it? I mean, we saw, obviously, the changes coming in from Principe to bring us level. That's the knockout format, if you were wondering. I think we've said it quite a few times by now, that after the 2 legs, if we're all tied up, then we go into a golden goal game. Full length. And if they don't manage to score, then number 1, I'll be incredibly surprised. And number 2, they'll then go on to penalties after extra time.
Yeah, let's check out those goals because there's been, 5 of them on either side. 10 goals, bonanza between the two. It started off, of course, in this second leg with Principe just flicking one through. Ronaldo gets himself that first one, and you just thought, is this the beginning of something for Principe? And quickly, down the other end, the changes came through, and it was an instant impact, just as it was before. Ronaldo strikes again.
Yeah, brilliant turn. Again, I think it was David Luiz who's been turned on there. He seems to have had a bit of a woeful day, I think. I mean, maybe that's just because it's always Ronaldo turning him in the end. This, of course, was the Son finisher, which we then thought, is this it? Is this the end of it?
This was a 5-4 on aggregate. Principe is suddenly in the lead. But then the corner. We haven't seen too many corners. It doesn't happen very often. But Sergio Ramos with a power header straight into the ground, driven into the path of Courtois. And in the end, it ends 5-5. You can see Principe so delighted with those goals. Timox, despair. He's gone through it all. They've been taken through the ringer, these guys. And of course, that was the equalizer. And now we go to a full 90-minute matchup. Golden goal situation. First man scores, goes through to the grand finals of the PlayStation.
Incredible scenario. I didn't think that we were going to get this far. I didn't think we were going to see this golden goal situation happening. Yeah. I'll be even more surprised if we see extra time and, if we see penalties, then I don't know what I'm going to do. But I don't think that's going to... I just don't see it going that far.
Well, let's see. Of course, that needs to come in just a moment. Let the players have a little break. For now, let's get to Laura.
Thank you, boys. Well, exciting for us, Spencer. So nerve-wracking for those boys there. That was an incredible 2 legs to watch, wasn't it?
I mean, Principe is making a bit of a habit of this, having a slow first leg, pulling it back in the second leg. This time, obviously, wasn't as big a pullback that saw him get the win. He's only got it to extra time and a golden goal situation, but he's making changes. He's not quite getting it right, which is, you could say, a weakness, but then what he's showing his ability to do is actually change things and then come back. Some people, once they're down, they're done. Principe is not one of those people, so if he does make it out of this, he'll obviously be wanting to, in the final, start and actually get the lead for the first time in the knockouts.
A golden goal situation. It's the first time we've seen it in the FIFA Interactive World Cup 2017. It's going to be very special for us, but this is it. How are these guys going to hold their nerve?
You know, when you're playing football with your mates and you say next goal wins, that's literally what this is right now. It could be 1 minute in, it could be 89th minute, it could go extra time, it could go to penalties. I find it unlikely the way these guys have been playing. I think we're going to see plenty of goals. Well, we're going to see 1 goal, but I think it's going to come relatively quickly.
All right, Jody, man, back to you guys.
Problem is, I reckon Spencer's one of those mates that, when you score against him and you say it's the last goal winner,
yeah, it's
he goes,
like 5-1.
actually, you know what, let's just play it. Just another one, just another one.
He's 5-1 down. Just remember, next goal wins, okay? It's just that's how it works at #United, So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All joking aside, this is literally it. Next goal does win. Principe or Timox, one of them will be in the finals for the PlayStation and with a chance to break themselves into that all-console final for $200,000 here at the FIFA Interactive World Cup in London.
Insanity, the amount of pressure that must be on both of these players right now, with that looming in the back of their mind as Neymar is going to snatch the ball away. Is he going to make the run here? Takes the turn, but will lose out on it. It's cleared for Principe. A little bit of a heart-stopping moment for him there. You never want to see those turns happening. This time, he was able to defend against it, though. Nice direct play for him moving forward, but Modric is going to lose out. It's Ramos that will knock it back, and in the end, it will find the feet of Courtois. So, maybe a scary moment there for Principe just 8 minutes into this one, but what a tense affair this has been.
Yeah, are we going to see a quick drilled finish? Are we going to see someone shooting from range because we've seen them going in? Or are we going to wait for that perfectly worked goal? All they need is one goal. It's not a simple 90-minute match anymore. It's just a case of take your chances and you will be looking at a final placement. Messi for Timox, just keeps the ball in play. Trying to be a fox in the box, but he's got to reach it first. Pogba back to Messi. It's all Timox right now in the white on the attack. Kante lays it back. Just keep the possession. Don't give it away cheaply. Don't take one of those rash chances. And I think that was a header from Neymar. I think that's going to be a goal kick.
Absolutely is. Quarter of an hour gone. If you're just joining us, what a show you've missed so far from Principe and Timox. 5-5 on aggregate. We're into a third and final game. It will be a final game. It's golden goal, so whoever scores will go through. If they don't score, we will move to extra time and then possibly into penalties as well. Here's Principe though with Suarez. Is he going to get past the last man? Oh, he's been tripped a little bit there. Last man came in. It was Kante with the last-ditch tackle.
I thought that was a penalty
just before he shoots.
I thought for a split second, the little pullback. I think anything more on the button there from Timox doing the little pullback, I think would have been given a penalty. That was so close. You just saw them both almost stop in their tracks. And what a cheap way that would be to go through a straightforward single penalty. Suarez for Timox to Ronaldo, trying to work it down the left wing now. Marcelo, big overhead through ball for Messi. It's what he's been doing throughout this tournament, and this time it's just run its course and gone off. Trying to box them in maybe. Manolas. Ronaldo's been winning this ball back so many times. David Luiz been making so many errors. Oh, and almost got it once again. He's forcing Principe to make the longer passes. He likes the short passing game, and he's given the possession away to Messi.
Absolutely insane stuff. That's a sloppy pass from Timox though, and they've taken each other out. Nainggolan here. Where's he going to go? Direct ball through Suarez. Is he in here? Can he play it across goal? Is he going to go alone? David Luiz gets his left foot in the way of it.
These are heart-stopping moments
for now. And now it's Timox who might have a go of his own.
Absolute heart-stopping. You just saw it there. You think he's got the perfect opportunity, the cut back, and he's in. And now this may be the case back up the other end. Timox, Messi with a crossing, and that's just the chances they may take. You saw the deflection. That could have gone anywhere. Could have gone into the path of maybe Kante or Pogba making a run through the midfield. He's won it back again unfairly. I would love to have a heart rate monitor on these players right now. I'm seeing puffs of cheeks from both of them.
Not sure if I'm going to survive it either. That's the problem that we might have going forward in this. It's Principe now after that free kick with possession. Nice sidestep from Modric. Is he going to hit one? He's not. He hands off to Nainggolan, but he loses possession. That's two midfielders way up right now. Is he going to be able to capitalise now? Timox will knock it inside. Kante is in towards Ronaldo. He turns. He's got to score. He does score. Timox puts it away and wins the game to move through into the final on the PlayStation.
Amazing stuff, amazing scenes, and a fantastic goal to finish it all. But Principe, which I think would be safe to say was the favourite on the PlayStation side, will go out in the semi-finals. Heartbreak for him, no doubt about it. After a great comeback in the second semi-finals, to let that last goal in the end of the match on the 85th minute from a header, and then of course takes it to this golden goal. But the through ball just here, it goes back to Kante, I believe, and then that's it. You knew, just a little drop of the shoulder, and Ronaldo for Timox buries it. You don't miss chances like that. Absolutely fantastic stuff, Joe.
Absolutely amazing. You know, the two midfielders pushing forward. There's the reaction. The German contingent behind Timox.
There's so many of them here
giving
as
him
well.
the support. They're all doing well. They've got a lot of support this weekend. And of course, Principe honestly has been fantastic himself throughout the group stages, throughout the playoffs so far. And this has been just such an incredible game to watch. The best so far.
Absolutely. 6-5 the score for Timox. It's the first of 4 semi-finals. Let's go to Laura and Spencer.
Thank you very much, boys. Well, look at that. It's going to be an all-German affair. Spencer, you called it earlier on. You said German domination. Timox joins us now just to discuss what happened. You've got to love a golden goal, but Timox, for you, how did you hold your nerve and do that?
Well, I played a lot of tournaments now, and I'm actually quite confident, so I'm not getting nervous anymore. But of course, golden goal for the final. It's a little bit of luck for everyone, I guess. And yeah.
There's your goal now.
I think it was quite nice, Ronaldo with the McGeady spin, and yeah, when you can shoot from there, you just know it's a goal.
Yeah, once you got in there, you knew, and it wasn't just a goal, but you knew the goal was going to win you the game. Must have felt very good.
Yeah, it was the best feeling, Ronaldo free onto the keeper, of course. I'm happy.
What were you thinking in that second leg when Principe started to come back? Were you thinking, oh no, I'm going to throw it away, I'm going to miss out?
Well, I played very, very good in the first game, I think I can say. But in the second one, I kind of choked, to be honest. He played better. He was 3-0 up in the 80th minute, I think. But I kind of knew, come on, you can do this. And then a corner with Ramos, it's a little bit lucky, to be honest, but I don't care.
Well, you know that you're in the PlayStation final now, and you also know that whoever you play will be German. So it's a great day for the German FIFA scene. Have you got a preference of who you'd play, Dito or Mo Aubameyang?
They are both very good players, so I don't really have a preference. I played Dito in my group. I lost 2-1, and I played Mo last week, and I lost as well. But so I don't know. I don't care really.
That's the thing, though. In the FIFA Interactive World Cup, anything can happen.
Exactly.
We've seen it all competition. We've seen it all year, even in previous years. It doesn't really matter how you've done before. You can turn it around, can't you?
Yeah, of course. But I train a lot with Mo. We are good friends. I train a lot with Dito. We are good friends as well. So it's just nice that I'm in the final and one of them. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
What were your expectations going into this? Did you have targets? Were you hoping to get out of your group? Are you the sort of person that says, if I don't win it, I'm not happy? Like, what are you looking at? Do you feel like you've still got pressure on you?
Well, I finished second in Berlin and second in Paris, so I thought maybe the lucky charm and 3 times, and now I'm going to win it. Well, my start yesterday was very bad, so I'm just happy to got out the groups. So I was happy to got out, and now I'm actually in the final. I can't believe it right now, but yeah, I'm happy.
I guess there's a point now where you have to start really thinking, if I make it through the final, I get to the grand final, I have to play on the Xbox as well. How much practice have you had?
Not that much, to be honest, but I played a lot with my friend Tim Latka. He's an Xbox player, so we trained a little bit, and I hope that helps.
Nice. Well, you've done really, really well. First golden goal we've seen, big goal, and more games for you to come, obviously, in the final, and maybe even another one after that if it goes well. Well done.
Well done. Thank you so much for talking to us as well. We'll let you go off. And we'll just give you a little recap now. So let's have a little look at the Xbox division, which we're going to head over to now for the semi-finals. It's Konni the finisher against Filthy P, and down the bottom of the table there, Janos against Gorilla. And we can actually hear from Konni the finisher.
Right, guys, I'm here with Konni the finisher, who's been finishing chances all day today and yesterday. Konni, listen, been tremendous so far. Obviously signing for FC Basel as well in the last week. How does it feel to be through to the semi-final stage on Xbox after coming out on top against Danny?
I'm very happy now that I made it. I know Danny is a very good player, very good attacking player, and I'm so proud that I made it.
Next up, you're going up against the Canadian Filthy P. Bit of an unknown entity. He's been surprising people last few days. What are you expecting from him, and have you done any research?
To be honest, I didn't know him before, but he played a super tournament, and I have to watch out for him.
Do you believe you can go the whole way and win the $200,000?
We have to see. I'm still unbeaten. I was 4 wins, 3 draws in the group stage, and now draw and victory against Dani. So I'm pretty confident, and we have to see.
Excellent stuff. Listen, guys, you need to take Konni the finisher seriously. He has been putting in some unbelievable performances, and he could go the whole way. Back to you. Right, guys, I'm here with the big man himself, Filthy P. Listen, it's been going unbelievable for you. This must feel like a dream. Like, I'm sure you back yourself. I'm sure you believe that you could do well, but it has just been unbelievable. You're through to the semis. Konni the finisher's next, but before we get to that, how do you feel?
I feel amazing. Everybody second looked me and they didn't know who I was. So coming as the underdog was really good for me because nobody expected me to make it this far, and I can't even describe it right now, what I'm feeling.
It's obviously difficult for them if they haven't done any research on you now. So that's something that's in your favour. Have you done research on your potential opponents though? What do you know about Konni the finisher, who you've got next?
I rewatched the stream from yesterday, and I looked at the way he plays. I analyzed his game, his possession game, and whatever he does when he's down or when he's up. So I have an advantage on him because he really doesn't know how I play, but I know how he plays.
Definitely. I mean, it must feel amazing. Obviously, you can still go a long, long way, but I'm sure you've done everyone in Canada proud. Is there anything you want to say to the Canadians at home watching?
Just keep supporting me, and hopefully I can make it far and win the grand final. And shout out to all my friends and family watching me back home.
Top stuff from Filthy Pete. Don't count him out. Back to you guys.
Yeah, don't count him out, of course. He is going to be playing him against Konni, the finisher, in just a moment. Interesting to see, obviously, doing a bit of prep there, watching his opponents back from the day before. Something, actually, Gorilla said earlier on, didn't bother doing.
For me,
it's two different ways of doing it. It's like, do you play your own game, or do you work against your opponent?
I totally think that it makes sense to at least study what your opponent's going to do. You might learn something. Maybe in the end you say, okay, I didn't really learn anything that was exactly as expected. I'm just going to play exactly as I have been playing already. But if you do learn something, that could be the difference at this level, where the skill difference is just so fine. That could be the difference that really changes the fortune of you in a quarterfinal or a semi-final as we have now.
Well, of course, as you can see, this is the Xbox. We are now on. The green glow is there, and it is the first semi-final on the Xbox. We've just had a 6-5 epic on the PlayStation. 5-5 into a golden goal. The first time, I believe the first time it's ever been used at FIWC. I may be wrong with that one, but certainly the first time we've used it here in 2017 in London. And we are seeing Filthy Pete in the red against Konni, the finisher, in the German black away kit.
And what do we think to this one? I mean, for me, Filthy Pete has been possibly the surprise of the tournament.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that. Konni has turned up. Konni's one of those players, he didn't actually do very well. He didn't really qualify too well at FUT Champions, but he's developed. He's a player that's been around for a long time, certainly throughout the scenes, obviously various tournaments online, etc. Did very well in the qualifiers for Munich. And then he's turned up here, and he has played so consistently well. Topped the group, 15 points, which in itself was impressive, but you're thinking, okay, maybe he got a little lucky with the results. Then you saw the game against Danny. Dominant stuff. And that's the first shot of the game, just whistling past the post.
Honestly thought it was in there. Certainly looked close, but not just yet. Of course, it's Filthy Pete who was having a little bit of pressure put on him. Oh, there's an advantage given there. Didn't
the Neymar dog drunk.
I think he wanted to kind of let that one go there, but in the end, we'll recollect it. And I feel like playing fairly deep here, Konni. We've said it and we've heard it before, we've seen it before, that he loves that possession game. He loves to keep hold of the ball.
It's something Filthy Pete said.
We'll do slower build-ups than almost any players that we've even seen here, and this could be one of them. Ronaldo, and again,
twice.
Poor guy sat in the third row there. He keeps getting the ball right to the face.
Dunked on his head once again. Yeah, you're talking about that possession football. Filthy Pete said after his interview, I believe, with Roma Aman, it's something, it doesn't work well for him. He doesn't play well against it. He struggles against possession football, which is why, obviously, we're talking about various who he could have been facing. And it's interesting, obviously, that's what he's up against now. Well, had a great result against Roma Aman. Managed to come out on a 2-1 win there, but now he's up against a very talented German player. Germany doing very well at this tournament, got a lot of support. Literally the German support just like transfers over and continues to cheer on one of their Bundesliga compatriots. And as it stands, it's actually Filthy Pete with a big chance, but that ball slipped past Messi's feet.
Well, you say Bundesliga, but of course, Konni the finisher is now officially an FC Basel player.
That's true. Going the Swiss route.
Technically a little bit over the border, but
I mean, arguably there is chunks of Germany and France within Basel. So,
well, yeah, that is certainly true. There's Vieira here for Konni. There's too much weight on that one. I think I'll just bobble on through to here. We'll collect with ease. And, you know, despite those 2 shots that have gone wide, they look close, but didn't actually see the replay, so not sure how close they were in the end. I think Filthy P's been fairly confident. He's, again, now finally getting a bit of time. He's got to lose the ball there, though.
Just trying to think of the last time Canada faced Germany in a World Cup.
I don't know if that's ever happened, to be honest. Have Canada ever qualified for a World Cup?
I was just thinking that myself. I'm sure they may have.
I'm sure Chewboy can tell us if Canada has ever qualified for a World Cup.
Probably the USA 94, maybe, or something like that. No.
He says no, and Chewboy would know.
Because USA would have been auto-qualified, but I don't think they'd have got through the group either way. It's not something that's strong. Maybe if they had a hockey puck on the ground, that'd have been all right, but it wasn't the case. So, Cody, lost the ball quite cheaply there. Chance here for Filthy P, but he's giving it away, and that's maybe just a little bit of nerves there. You know, when you win the ball back like that, you give yourself a real big chance at a counter and maybe catch them off guard. Defensive players out of position, but instantly losing it like that's a bit of a kicker. It's basically a midfield battle at the moment.
Absolutely is, and you know, a battle of those possession games, which we kind of expected here. Right now it is Filthy P with the ball. He's going to try and knock one over the top. Will find Ronaldo. He's got some work to do though. He's got 3 men quickly surrounding him there. And Marcelo will knock it in. Now to Vieira. Will find Suarez. Will he have a shot? No, he'll pass it over to Ruud Gullit, but Ruud Gullit on the opposite team, which is definitely not what he'd have wanted to do there. And now it's Cody to go again.
Well, Chewboy said no, but I think it was probably outside of his lifetime, because it was Mexico 86. Probably more known for the England-Argentina Maradona handball, that World Cup, but I think probably out of the casters, I was probably the only one alive watching that game, because I actually remember it vividly. But yeah, it's a while back now.
Lee's old, everyone, if you didn't already know.
40 in a week.
I wouldn't have shared that, but all right.
That's all good. That's all good.
Here we go then. I thought Walker was going to get through to Gullit there. He stood fairly well. Plenty of space if that had gone through, but in the end, Filthy Pete got in the way. Now he's storming forward with Ronaldo. Messi on the edge of the box. He's on his left, slides it in. Suarez will slide in right in front of the keeper. And it's Filthy P to break the deadlock in our second semi-final of the day and go 1-0 up just before the half.
Well, living up to his name, because that was a filthy goal. Just sliding it in there. And Filthy P from Canada takes the lead in this semi-final against Cody the finisher, who has honestly played very well. But think back to the Danny game, the quarterfinals. Cody was down there and came back in absolute style to win it 5-2 on aggregate, despite Danny being one of the tipped players certainly to go far in this tournament. Good ball through though. Walker, is it going to be an instant response? No. The player, I think it was Neymar, made a run too far, and Laurent Blanc clears the danger.
Now Son here will be decked by Vieira. You just love to see Vieira, you know, playing these days. Some of these
smashing through them.
Some of these fancy players that are just they don't have many bones left in.
It reminds me of seeing Jimmy Conrad playing the 3v3 in Berlin, in the Berlin base, the Adidas Center. You guys obviously was against a couple of fancy footwork German players. Wasn't too happy about some of the little flick-ups they were doing, just kind of ran through the back of them. Proper no-nonsense defensive style. This was, of course, to the goal. And Filthy Pete with a filthy goal. A little scrappy one for sure. Messi sliding it in and Suarez scrabbling on the floor. And look at Marcelo getting flattened by the goalkeeper at the end of it.
He wasn't happy, first of all, that it went in, and then the keeper basically took him out for his trouble. There we see Filthy Pete celebrating the goal, and rightly so. He has, well, what can we call it at this point? A quarter of a foot in the final.
Just a toe, I think you could have gone with, a big toe or something like that. Just dipping it in the water, of course. Look at his game. It was a close one against Roma Aman, 2-1. But Cody to finish at 6-4. There is goals in this man. Do not rule him out just yet. Of course, the second semi-final will be following shortly. That's going to be Janos versus Gorilla. I don't think anyone would have called that. I think they were expecting Rocky to be in that semi-final. Probably after yesterday with TAS finishing bottom of the group. Rocky, massive favourite coming into today. Big shock result for him to go down 6-1. So probably one of the best defensive players in the game today. And it's kind of proving that really 10 months into FIFA's release that things are far more balanced.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's had, you know, an incredible amount of time to play. I think some of those that have taken breaks have been caught up in a way by some of the players that have constantly just hammered it on through. We were having an interesting discussion the other night about, you know, pure talent versus practice time as well, and the fact that you really do need both. Like, you can't get to this level and be consistent without having some talent, but you can also not just do it on pure talent. You have to practice hard.
I feel from a FIFA's perspective, I'll get back to it in a moment because that through ball. Now, I feel from a FIFA perspective, obviously this year being probably the biggest that it's ever had. In fact, I don't think there's a probably in there. It absolutely was the biggest anyone's ever had. Long ranger from Suarez. I think we're seeing it. It's now in the very early stage of esports, which feels strange to say because obviously FIFA in itself, FIWC, have been running for years and years and years. But this has sort of stepped the competition level up a notch. There's so many pro players out there being represented by so many big traditional clubs as well as esports clubs. I feel that now, obviously, they need to make that move, maybe from grinding out the 40 games a week, which obviously they had to do for qualifying this year, to doing research on players. You're against these opponents at your tournament. Who is likely to be in your group? They knew the group a week in advance, and maybe start to look at VODs back, etc. They're all available out there. Plenty of matches close to these guys' stream, and watching their play styles and starting to figure out ways to unlock them maybe, rather than just thinking I'm going to turn up and play my own game. A little bit of research can go a long way.
Absolutely can. Oh, there's an all Vieira battle. I'm not sure who won really. They both went down at the same time. Cancelled each other out. There is Vieira once again into Holly. Will he send Suarez? No. He'll just drag it back to Messi, who's going to have a pop. It's in! What a beast of a finish there from Cody. 61 minutes in will level the game from out of nowhere, really.
You just saw it shaping for it, didn't you? You just saw it. Hang on a minute, they're backing away from him. Is this a chance? Well, it's Messi. Of course it's a chance. Top corner. Brilliant stuff. And that is an equaliser of epic proportions from Cody. Filthy Pete got a scrabbly little goal. That is one way to lay it down, and I think that's what we're starting to see develop. Obviously, you think of early days FUT Champions back in February. It was all about the sweaty goal. You had to get that perfect sweaty goal. Well, people have gone beyond that now. They're starting to see these perfect moments to set sights on a 30-yard into the top corner at the FIWC, and it's moments like that, well, they're highlight reels, aren't they?
I think it's been honestly incredibly difficult to pick out, you know, a top 10 of goals for this tournament. I think we're going to have to settle on a top 100 maybe by the end of it, because we've just seen some absolute monsters. Let's hold it. This time we'll give to Messi. Will he have another pop? He will, but came off the defender. I think it was actually Hullet that slid in there. And Filthy P will keep it in. Nice read of play there. Knew he was going to slide in, just cutting it back. This is very direct passing from Filthy Pete. Will rescue it as well. And now Suarez sends Walker, who once again sells the defender for a keeper.
A little back heel there as well, a bit cheeky. Ferdinand back to Marcelo. Cody on the attack down the left wing. Messi has got Marcelo ahead of him, but the ball's ran out of his feet. Uncharacteristic, that one. Hullet to Messi. Just needs the knock on for Hullet, and that's what he gets. It's Messi that's going to keep it, though. I think he wanted Hullet to cut inside, and he's kind of almost got in his own way there. The AI playing against him. Oh, the ball just gone out of play. Kyle Walker trying to run on there, but it's Filthy P in the red still on the attack. Keeps possession well against Cody. Something he's going to be happy about. He's got to do something with it. Messi could take a shot from here. It's took a flick up off Suarez's backside and goes well over.
Yeah, not sure if it was goal bound or not. Possibly was. That's one thing you can't really tell from that distance without seeing it from a different angle. It's a bit of time will be run down here by Filthy Pete. I think he'd be quite happy. Sorry, by Cody. I think he'd be quite happy to go in after one leg at 1-1.
Did nick something here, do you reckon? Just like you say, 13 minutes to go. Cheeky free kick goes short. Marcelo, possession lost. One back by Son Heung-min, plays it inside. Marcelo back to Ronaldo. Lost his footing, it's fell for Messi kindly. Oh, and just deflected out We've seen them going in. Think of yesterday in the group stages, that last goal that just deflected in off the keeper. And I think we just saw Griezmann. Did he make an appearance? Did he come on? No, he didn't. He didn't change it in the end. Dembele came on.
Yeah, a fairly standard, I think, 70th, 80th minute sub that we've seen so far throughout this tournament. Saved a few people yesterday. This corner going to be taken short into Suarez. There's a lot of space for Laurent Blanc. There's Walker. Will pass it off. Honestly, I think Walker's not exactly the best shooter. I think he could have scored from there.
I think so. There was a real big gilt-edged chance, and there's another one. It's fell for Suarez. Players just throwing themselves in the box, trying to block the shot, and it works out for Konni. And now he's off. Can he get a counter-attack move here? Hullet goes back through the middle to Ronaldo. Dembele tries to make the run, but he's muscled away. And now Walker to Hullet. Just 7 minutes to go in regulation time. 1-1 here in the first leg of the semi-final. Of course, aggregate carries through, but at one apiece, it's maybe just a case of all square. Messi! Oh, just off the post. Just off the post. I think there was just a little shoulder from the defender that maybe put him off balance.
Now, we've seen the post being hit so many times as well. I think just today in these in the quarterfinals and the semi-finals so far, showing there could have been even more ridiculous goals to add to that highlight reel. Walker will take down Ronaldo. I think it was more of a case of Ronaldo just running into him there, but we're about to hit full time in this first leg. It's looking like it's going to finish all square. Maybe a chance here though to change that for Konni. He's running completely along the line, and I thought that was in. I thought that had gone between De Gea's legs.
So did he, I think. I think Konni thought it was in. It just comes off De Gea, off the shin.
It did go between his legs, but it somehow didn't go in.
Off the calf, effectively, bouncing down and spinning out. That could have spilled anywhere. It's back to Dembele. Ronaldo was in the box waiting for it. Messi, back to Dembele, to Marcelo, to Hullet. Oh, just wide again, De Gea. Being a monster for Filthy P here and keeping him in it.
Corner taken short, then whipped in though. It is going to be with Ronaldo. He's got to turn his man. Will turn his man. Will knock it back. There's Hullet again, but he's turned on it completely and, well, we'll just drag it wide. He lost sight of goal there. And you see, I think 9 shots it was in the end for Konni compared to 3 from Filthy P. So I think Konni may be feeling a little bit hard done by considering those statistics. Well, let's have a look at the goals here. Obviously, one apiece it ended as it was Filthy P, though, that started off the scoring.
Yeah, it was a bit of a dirty goal. Just a little scrabbly match-up. And you can see Suarez diving in there as the keeper come piling out for it. Off his line, just ahead of the keeper. And, of course, Konni gets himself the equaliser. Solid finishing from Messi here. Everybody's stepping off him. You see him just trotting in. You know what? In it. 30 yards, smash. Top corner, brilliant stuff. And as you mentioned, most of the shots were going Konni's way, but wasn't living up to his name, was he? He's not the finisher at the moment.
Well, he's still got plenty of time, and he's hit the post about 3 times as well, it feels like. Let's not forget the first half as well had a couple of shots that just seemed to rattle by, so certainly close there. This, of course, is our first Xbox semi-final, 1 apiece after the first leg. We'll obviously have Janos versus Gorilla coming up in our second round of semi-finals, if you want to call them that, a little bit later on. But absolutely fantastic start to this one, and honestly just expecting more of it from leg 2.
Absolutely, and of course this is just the second semi-final. We got another PlayStation and Xbox semi-final to follow. Timox, the only man that's safe right now. If you missed that matchup, well, sorry for the spoilers, but a 6-5 epic was missed by you. Shame on you. Where were you?
Go back and watch it, definitely.
So
Game of the tournament so far.
Absolutely. 90 minutes to go. Where do you put your money right now? Konni had probably the lion's share of chances in that matchup, but do you think Filthy P has a chance?
he has a chance. I mean, he's got this far, and let's be honest, no one even reckoned that he was going to get close to going this far. I think he's already shown many, many times that he can beat any of these players here today on a good day. So, yeah, it's a difficult one for them both. To call it, for me, is almost impossible at this stage going forward, and that's how you sit on the fence without saying who you think's going to win.
Filthy P just getting a couple of words from his coach, just trying to settle him down. We've said it so many times. It is a more of a mental game than just the skill as well involved in the hand-eye coordination that's required in the controller. You've got to act just at the right time in the right situations. Just think back to the Timox game. How many times those little tactical changes, instant impacts they made. Maybe think of that. We didn't see too many tactical changes in this game. Both of them realized this is, you know, just the first leg. Don't go too crazy. Nothing to lose right now and everything to gain. But now with 90 minutes on the cards, these guys ready to go. Cody with a lot of chances at the end there. It's going to be ruin those chances. Thinking perhaps should have scored off that, flurry of 3 corners I believe he had, with big chances being deflected by Courtois. One off the calf, one off the leg, Hullet pulling it wide. Plenty of chances. But the Canadian, the last North American remaining in the tournament, obviously knocked out Roma Aman. One of them had to go through. Will it be Filthy P in the finals for the Xbox? I don't think anybody would have put money on that.
No, but I think quite a few people may have put money on Cody. You know, this is a guy who has shown time and time again that he can compete with the best. Has he had the most glamorous of qualifications here to FIWC? You'd probably argue no, but I'd say on paper, way more people would have said, if we would have said this is the semi-final, way more people would have said Cody is going to win that one hands down, and maybe even called us crazy for saying that Filthy P would make it this far. But it's another game, it's one apiece, it's all down to this.
Big crossfield pass, starting things off for Cody, playing in the German away strip. And of course it is Filthy P in the red of Canada. Will we see a Canadian in the grand finals of the Xbox? And of course, following that is going to be tomorrow. I should point out, tomorrow will be the console finals across both the Xbox versus the PlayStation. That's the battle for $200,000, a massive, massive prize.
Yeah, insane stuff. This is Cody, who's got the better of the start. So that pass though was lackluster at best. Now Filthy, nice little bit of skill, showing he can certainly do that.
I mean, he's showing skill, but he's still stuck in his own half, isn't he? He's only just finally got out of the half. It was Ronaldo having to go all the way back now doing the defensive work.
I think that's the game that you're going to have to play against Cody, though. A man that, you know, loves to play the possession game. You've got to get the ball off him somehow, and you've got to hope that it's somewhere before the start of your box, because he will shoot and he will score. Question is if Filthy P has enough experience to play up to this style. You know, how much does he know about this style in order to counter it as well? I mean, look, judging from the first 90 minutes, he can do it perfectly well.
Yeah, absolutely. Suarez, there's a good chance for a through ball. Oh, Ronaldo going to position, but the midfielder blocking it. That's Filthy P defending well. Neymar, can he slip it through to Suarez? There's the run. He looks back into the middle. Ronaldo's there. Will he need him? He goes for it. Gets it across to Messi. What a brilliant, well-worked goal from Cody, the finisher.
Yeah, completely calm and cool the whole way around. It's a great turn, first of all, into the next one, and literally they pass it along the line. Something that I think a rugby team would be proud of in that kind of regard. You know, absolutely insane stuff. And Cody is going to take the lead, puts himself 2-1 up on aggregate. There's only 17 minutes of this game gone. It is going to be some change, I think, for Filthy P here. Question is how big do you go in terms of changes after just 17 minutes? It's 2-1 on aggregate. You've drawn already the first game. I'm not sure there's that much to change at this point, unless he's got a very specific reason for doing that.
Well, certainly for Filthy P, he's got to be thinking, I think, too many chances. He did have that first goal, of course, the opener, but didn't get too many chances after that one. Konni obviously equalised in that match, has now scored, and he had, what, 9 shots, I think, throughout that last match. Now he's already opened his account. I was talking about how Filthy P was basically having to work hard just to get it outside of his own box, his own half. At the moment, Konni is dominating the possession, dominating the game. It's what we expected coming into this one. It's what Filthy P knew he was up against, and simply put, he needs to take his chances when he gets them. But at the moment, he needs to get them. He hasn't got a single chance yet.
Yeah, and that's the big point, right? That it's all right saying you need to take your chances, but if you don't have them in... Ooh, that's a little bit naughty. That's Suarez.
Suarez acting innocent. Wasn't me. Wasn't me.
You got the wrong person. It's a yellow. And, well, got to be a little bit careful. Basically unneeded at that stage.
Well, it was an unnecessary foul, and put Suarez in a yellow. We don't see that many fouls in this game. Of course, there's a number of buttons you can press. One of them is a 2-footed tackle, effectively. If you can hit it right, it's brilliant. Gives you the ball, great chance to win it back. If you hit it wrong, you're probably going to get a yellow card. or worse. Or a red.
Or worse. For now, though, it's only a yellow. He's still on there. Don't expect him to make any mistakes in terms of that again. Oh, that could be a foul. No, play on going to be waved here. Vieira did get in the way of it, though, so to stop any counter-attacks. Now Messi, right-footed, aiming for that bottom right-hand corner. De Gea got down for it fine.
I thought Suarez was going to take it, actually. It looked like he was set up for him. That's a good cross. It's fell kindly. Oh, that's a defender's shot right there. Rio Ferdinand puts it well over.
Yeah. Lent back, off balance. And it's Rio Ferdinand,
Well, if it was a header, then maybe.
Yeah, exactly, but I'm not sure that he had the angle on it. That's what I could give him that for that one. But it is 25 minutes gone, 1-0.
Was it Rio that used to play up front at one point? I remember Jamie Carragher did, but he didn't score for, like, ever. But I'm sure, I think Rio used to work when he was in his youth, played up front. Maybe.
Or, I mean, I'm sure Spencer can fill us in on that one.
I remember some centre-back, but...
Son. I'll put it back. Suarez now got space here. Tried to get past the men rather than having the shot. Filthy Pete keeps a hold of it, though. We'll just drop it back. Hull it now on the edge of the box. Vieira, do you want to shoot with either of those? It doesn't look like it. You want to have it thrown in to Messi. Now into Suarez. He'll shoot with him if you can, though. Messi now. That's a penalty, surely.
Oh, no, nothing given. And Filthy P, he thought it. Wasn't sure the ball won cleanly. The referee, but it's coming back. Suarez, clear that out of your head. Oh, it tries the cheeky through ball, and in the end, it's a cool header back to De Gea. A big moment for Filthy P, and we were talking about those chances. You've got to be taking them. Had a chance at shooting. Oh, I don't know. You just never know sometimes. But Konni still leading 2-1 an aggregate, 1-0 in this matchup. It's Filthy P, though, starting to put some pressure on.
I thought he was going to send Suarez there. Probably worried about the, I won't say lack of pace, but pace not being his main attribute there to run up against the defence. And now it's over to Neymar and Konni. Not far away from half-time as Suarez going to win. No, he's not. That's a goal kick. Must have come off in there in the very last second, so not ideal for Konni. But he's still holding that lead, and we're not too far away from the half either, so really not far away from possibly booking his space in that Xbox final.
Question is, who will be facing Janos and Gorilla in the other semi-final yet to play? That could be a goal bonanza. 6 goals for both in the quarterfinals. That could certainly be a smash out. Oh, that ball nearly fell kindly for Vieira. You said it yourself. I mean, we've seen the ball fall in nicely to maybe Messi in that cam roll, but often when Filthy P's in that position, it's kind of gone to Hullet or Vieira, hasn't it? It's rather than Messi. He's not really had that rub of the green, as it were. And Konni at the moment playing it across the back. Now Vieira works it forward. Ronaldo, as the whistle approaches half-time, the ball is simply given away down the wing. Neymar to toss it in, looking for Suarez. Neymar in the end going to go backwards. He will play it to Suarez, keeping the possession, and just buys a couple more minutes.
3 minutes added on then. And with this throw-in wasted less time, of course, but still nonetheless running the clock ever so slightly down. Now Neymar, edge of the box, will he shoot? Now it's in towards Ronaldo. Oh, De Gea again has to be a hero. And it's going to be a last-minute corner for Cody.
It's one of those moments where he took the shot and maybe could have held the power down a little more. It's just a weak tap at the end of the day. And Cody maybe just thinking, should have made it 2-0 there. Real big chance that the keeper saved. But it's Filthy P that trails 2-1 at the moment. Obviously that big goal coming from Cody. And now just 45 minutes to go in this game. This is the goal. Neymar laid it in to Suarez, and then beautiful passing across the box. Good dribbling from Suarez, and then a simple tap in for Messi, really. Look at it, all across the box. Messi just makes himself the space and taps it past the keeper.
And there's a reaction as well. Cody going 1-0 up, 2-1 overall. See what it means to him. It's not done yet, though, of course. Still got another 45 minutes to go. This is that Xbox bracket. And obviously Cody beat Danny 6-4 overall in his quarter, now leading Filthy Pete 2-1. On the other side it will be Janos. Surprise semi-finalist, I think, considering his quarter-final opponent was Rocky, who many would consider as the big favourite for this event, up against Gorilla, who many people would also probably tip to go far, and he certainly has. That one's going to be a great game, but for now we have to figure out who gets to the final from the top side of this Xbox division. Cody, their finisher, 2-1 up against Filthy P.
Yeah, who is going to be in that finals? When you start, well, I mean, you're already at the money stage, but you start to look at the real big money.
Yeah,
$200,000 prize.
This money's nothing, right?
It's nothing at all. I mean, think last year, think of FIWC over all the years. You can add 10 years of it together, and you're going to see the prize money that some one person is going to walk away with tomorrow. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Cody? Is it going to be Filthy P? Will one of them be there? Well, we'll find out. Cody in the red. Oh, straight tackle through the back. Marcelo, might be another card here.
It's another yellow, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen, same as the Suarez tackle before. I mean, if you're going to risk doing that, then you also have to risk the fact that you might be down to 10 men if you decide to take the risk a little bit later on as well. We'll see, though. I don't expect these players to really do that, but other things have happened before. It's a left-footed Suarez, edge of the box, 53 minutes in, and it's Filthy P who almost out of nowhere there. You see Suarez, again, David Luiz almost ignored the fact that Suarez was there, and left-footed brings him right back into the game.
Well, he may have had a filthy goal in the first one, but that was a belter, top stuff, spinning into the corner, all square once again. 2 apiece on aggregate, 1 apiece in this matchup. Now remember, we've been in the situation already. We could go to a third matchup, which will be just golden goal. That would, of course, be the 90 minutes, potentially extra time. Of course, there's a long way to go there. We're only at the 56-minute mark as the ball almost makes its way through. It's still Messi, gets it into Ronaldo. The ball just wriggles to hold it in the end, and Filthy P will clear it. Joe.
I mean, I'm all for a golden goal match again. The last one was somewhat of a thriller, let's call it. So, I mean, we still got a way to go before we can call that, and something tells me that we'll see a lot more from both of these players. Ronaldo here, Dembele's through, is he going to score? Puts it on his left, and once he does that, you can almost guarantee it. Cody retakes the lead just a few moments after Filthy P gets himself back in. It was well worked, again, patient stuff, but he's found the hole.
Yeah, perfectly taken. You see what it means to him. Just a cool, calm face. A little shrug of despair, but all that hard work undone once again, and it's down to Filthy P to chase the game as he trails 2-1 and 3-2 an aggregate. Ronaldo's won that well here for Filthy P. Oh, another tackle from behind. Dembele this time, nothing given, just a throw in. Could try and work something from the angles here. Marcelo, he's got Vieira inside, Messi's squared off. Tries to make a little space, back heel for Messi, can take the shot into Suarez, it's there! 2-2, all square once again.
Well, would you believe it? Konni putting himself in the lead moments after Filthy P had levelled us up, and Filthy will do exactly the same here. Direct, great passing within the box. And again, it's a man who almost is never going to miss from that kind of position. And you see what it means to Filthy P as well. Just moments after it was almost turmoil for him, he puts us back level at 3 goals apiece on aggregate. 2-2 in this second leg. Not much separating these two players. If you've ever seen a golden goal match, I think this may be just it.
Yeah, well, that was at 55 minutes. It was 1-1. Now we're at 2-2, 10 minutes on. Are we going to see more goals? This game has livened up suddenly. And Konni, once again, is the man that's in control. Dembele to Vieira. To Hullet, nicely played through. Suarez looking for that back heel, could go to Messi down below. There he is, Messi. He cuts inside, gets it back to Suarez. The shot, it's fell kindly for him. And then in the end, just bobbled away and cleared. Now the counter chance is on for Filthy P.
Suarez will knock it forward. Now Ronaldo, can he beat Walker? Yeah, but not exactly in the most thrilling of ways. Basically boots it against his shin, and he gets a little bit lucky with it. Now Suarez here on the edge of the box. Oh, that's a bad pass for him. Did get it back though, and now Neymar will turn. It will just be knocked away from him. Keeper's going to come out for this one. Can pick it up as well.
Stalking the ball there, I think, is probably the best way to put it for De Gea.
73 minutes down, all tied up. Will we see a second golden goal match here in the semi-finals?
You may think when Konni's doing that, he's trying to run it down. What he's trying to do is draw some of the players forward. When he's putting the ball down on the floor, trying to draw some players forward, trying to make himself some space. That's a great little ball down the wing. Marcelo to Messi, tries to knock it on. He's still got to beat his man though. And well, it's a little easy defending work for Filthy P with Laurent Blanc there. Neymar, oh, it's a poor sloppy ball up to Messi, and it's picked up easily in the midfield. Konni with Hullet to Vieira in the grey. Oh, Hullet deflects, intercepts. Dembele wins it back. Working hard here for Konni. He's got himself the goal, but it wasn't to be the winner. And now the counter chance to build. Neymar to Hullet for Filthy P to Suarez. Looking at the run, that's a great run. Set up. Gets himself the pass in, the cut from Neymar. It's lined across, but suddenly the box is filled with Konni's defenders.
Yeah, Hullet here on the edge of the box will lose out to his opposite number. Now a chance for Konni to break on free. Hullet will hold off. The tackle will be given as a foul there. It was advantage given first. Only a stern telling off this time round. Was Walker. That came in, obviously 2 yellow cards for Konni so far. Let's see, it is Konni with the free kick. Marcelo and Hullet will link up. That's a sloppy bit of work from him. Is he going to be able to send Messi? He'll try it over the top, but that's David Luiz right there. He's switched players, I think, a little bit too late there. Couldn't get on to the end of it.
2-2. Just 6 minutes remaining before we reach golden goal state and head into another 90-minute matchup of epic, tense proportions. A great through ball for Messi. He's got Suarez, I believe it is, and Dembele arriving in the middle. Back to Marcelo. Oh, it's bought off him though. Vieira buys space, a counter chance here. Neymar, look at Messi trying to get himself the run. Through the middle perhaps, Hullet lays it off to Vieira. Filthy P working it forward. Is there a surprise package in here? Ronaldo into the middle for Suarez. Has to go backwards again to recycle it around Neymar's first space. Oh, he's offside. Oh, yay.
Must have been close that. Didn't really see it, to be honest, but also wasn't particularly looking for it. I thought he was on. 89.5 minutes. Maybe that was the chance for Filthy P to win it now before he has to go into that what must be excruciatingly painful golden goal game for all of these players. That pressure must almost physically hurt, I think, as Vieira will just make sure that Messi doesn't do anything dangerous. Is the ref going to blow? He will do. We are going into a third game, into a golden goal match. It's 3-3 on aggregate between Konni and Filthy.
Well, for a second time in FIWC history here in 2017, the golden goal calls. Check these goals out though. Suarez to Ronaldo to Messi. I mean, that's a lot of money up front to square off a ball, but it makes for a perfect team goal. And it was Konni that opened things up, and you could see what it meant to him. So hyped on this one, but Filthy P with an absolute peach from Messi. And Suarez into the top corner, range finished. And you just thought, is that enough?
And you see what it meant to him there as well. Obviously a difficult one, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't all done there in the end. This was a great bit of play, and you know, as soon as Dembele gets the time to move on to his left foot there, you just know that that one's going into that bottom corner. And then of course the equaliser, the one that puts us through
back heel
into this golden goal scenario. Again, Suarez certainly being the man of the match for Filthy P.
And we talked about the great team goal that Konni scored. That was a fantastic team goal. A back heel to a short pass to a short pass to pass it in the net. Fantastic stuff. And these two guys have had some tense, anguish moments. 3-3 on aggregate. It finishes after the 2 legs. And of course it does mean we're going to go to that golden goal epic scenario. Let's have a quick look at the brackets as they stand here in sunny London. It is of course the first upper bracket of the semi-final. Konni and Filthy P standing at 3 apiece. Laura and Spencer, what another great semi-final.
I know, thank you very much, boys. 2 semi-finals down, 2 golden goal scenarios. We knew it was going to be tight in these semi-finals, but this time,
I mean, it shows you, 1, how much it means to these guys. 2, like you say, the best of the best have got is the cream rising to the top now, and there's not a lot to tell between them. I don't really want it to go to penalties for their sakes. It's such a horrible way to go out, but it might need penalties to really make a difference here. We've seen 2 golden goals in a row now. We could see 2 more in the next 2 semis. It's just a bit of a lottery, really, isn't it?
incredible really for Filthy P, because he's come out of nowhere. You know, he's the only Canadian represented in this tournament. He really wasn't very highly thought of by many people. Not in terms of his standard. We know that they're very good to be here. But you know, he's doing himself proud and he's doing his country proud, isn't he?
There's been a few surprises, but he's got to be up there as the story of the tournament for me. Yeah, he said himself in the interview earlier, maybe that's what's helped him. Yeah. People that weren't really that aware of him. We've seen him at other FIWC Champs events this year, but he's not really made an impact like he has today, and obviously it's not over yet. If he wins this, then it just becomes an even bigger deal, and at that point he starts stealing the headlines.
Just a reminder of the knockout format, then it goes across 2 legs in both the quarterfinals and the semi-finals where we are now. And just like we're doing, we're going into a golden goal situation.
Yeah, and we saw in that last match how key a golden goal is. You know, you can't afford to let your opponent have any space, because these guys at this level, they're very good at getting a one-on-one in. The way that people win at this level is not allowing their opponents to get those chances. Over a game, they might have 3-4, they tend to score 3 or 4. In a golden goal, you can't allow them anything, because they will finish it.
Both of them looking very focused. Konni especially, I mean, it's represented by so many Germans in this competition. They have this way about them. They're very efficient, very dedicated, very concentrated, aren't they?
We are risking absolute German domination of this tournament right now. If Konni, the finisher, goes through, then it is just, they've absolutely smashed it. I know the German guys watching the stream and on Twitter are super proud of all their guys. Yeah, and it's looking really good on the PlayStation side, obviously, but Konni could do it on the Xbox side as well, and we could see an all-German final still.
Yeah, should be going to keep in there. I mean, those goals, there were 3 in quick succession. But Filthy P to keep in there and not let his head go down is quite something.
I mean, he clearly backs himself. He knows that he can compete at this level. Even if going into this tournament, people didn't give him a chance. They said he was in the group of death. Was he going to get out of it? No. Well, not only did he get out of the group of death, but he's the only one standing left from the group of death. You know, he could have won that group on another day. It was going really well for him at one point. So he's still going. All the big boys that were said that were, you know, going to take him on and maybe put him in his place are gone. Yeah. And he can do this for Canada, for himself, and for all the underdogs out there.
Absolutely. Whatever he does in this competition already, he's put himself on the radar and he's put Canada on the radar. Let's have a look at the goals now.
Some of the highlights here. There's the goal for Germany, Konni the finisher. Look at the emotion on his face. Absolutely loving that one. But for Canada, bang. What a finish there from Filthy P. Top left corner, finesse. Another one from there. And it's hot in here, you can probably tell these guys, but even if it wasn't, these guys would be absolutely sweating. You can see when they're playing how much it takes out of them physically, because it's obviously you don't move a great deal when you're playing FIFA, but concentration-wise, you're at your absolute peak. And when you've been going this long now, quite a few hours today, all day yesterday, it can take its toll. That's why sometimes when I wonder, when you see a person go through like a 5-6 goal thriller, and maybe they've come back from behind to go through, how much that takes out of them for the next game.
Yeah. Keep an eye on Cody, because we were watching him. We talked about how efficient he was. I mean, this is what really made me smile in that game. He's so efficient, even in his celebrations. He celebrates at peak emotion and then straight back into the concentration mode.
Yeah, straight back in. I mean, he's young as well. I think he's 18. Just signed for FC Basel as well, of course. Got a bright future ahead of him, that man. But Filthy P, who I believe is 23 years old, standing in front of him. It's a big one. Canada versus Germany. Not I'm actually see a lot in football, but for FIFA, it could be one we see a lot in the future. Who knows?
Who will prevail? We'll find out. Golden goal situation. Let's hand back to our commentary team.
Thank you very much, Laura and Spencer. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Golden goal. Here we go again. Timox came out on top, the German, in his matchup against the Italian Principe. And he has managed to make his way into the PlayStation Grand Finals here in the Xbox division. Will we see more drama? Will we see another German? Joe, you and myself have lived in Germany for, well, certainly for myself, 4 years, 9 years, I think, for yourself. Do we think there's going to be some German efficiency here from Cody?
If there's one thing I've learned living in Germany that long, Germans love to be called efficient. That's their favourite thing ever. That's their favourite stereotype, I'll tell you that. But here we go then. We'll see how efficient Cody actually is up against Filthy Pete. Obviously, you know, he cuts wood as a Canadian, if we're going to go that far.
Yeah, he's a lumberjack, right? Of course. Where's his shirt? I expect him to have like a lumberjack shirt on, you know, playing.
It's just not how it works.
Well, if you've ever been on Deutschbahn, you'll know just how inefficient they actually are. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. One goal wins it all. One goal prevails and moves you through to the finals of the Xbox. And cheap possession being given away like that is certainly not efficient.
Absolutely not. And I wonder if, you know, there's some tactical changes here for that golden goal, you know, to maybe something completely different. I don't expect it at this point. I don't know how well prepared people have been generally for that whole ruling, but we aren't going to see it because we see Cody charging forward. Laurent Blanc comes out. He's going to get a direct yellow for that one. And I think we've seen more yellow cards this game than we have risky in almost all the tournaments so far. We are going to see this one. Will it be looped in? And can he get a header on it and finish this one off early?
Is that Neymar that's close? I'm trying to see. He's going to wick it in. Oh, Ramos. It bobbled off him, actually. And now counter chance. They've got a lot of players forward, a lot of defenders forward. The big guys are up there. Suarez lays it off. Ronaldo. Can he get it up the wing? He can. He can find it to hull it. Suarez ahead of him. Ronaldo still manages to shrug off the defender. Strong work for there. Kyle Walker looking to try and get it in, but really well closed down by Cody.
Almost a dangerous scenario, and that's the funny thing. You can think that that free kick or a corner is a advantageous situation, but it can turn pear-shaped pretty quickly for you. Here we see edge of the box again. I think it was David Luiz, it was indeed, that got in front of that one, but loses out on it again. Now Hullet trying to turn Suarez. And that doesn't work out either. Now it's Vieira, who just literally put himself between the ball and the player. Keep it shielded up. Now Messi. Oh, it's a big through ball. Will the keeper come out? Oh, the keeper's there first.
Oh,
my word. The keeper stopped him. He's not out of danger yet, though. It's fallen to Suarez. De Gea again. He's been a hero. He dives out a third time.
Wow.
Absolutely insane stuff there from De Gea.
Wow, sometimes your keeper can play a worldie, and that, the second save, was absolutely phenomenal. Ran off the line, a big chance for Filthy P! Oh, he's put it straight in, the deflection! It's cleared off the line again from end-to-end stuff in golden goal. Filthy P still has the ball, gets it back to Suarez, tries to cut back, Son Heung-min, the deflection to Messi. Oh, cleared again. Oh my word, these players living on a knife edge. Messi through, cleared by Ferdinand.
Absolute insanity here, both ends of the pitch. And I'm not sure how not one of those has gone in after all that, in all honesty to you. And now, well, maybe time for a breather. I'd have probably gone straight in for a bit of a pause there. I'm not going to lie to you. I think that would have been the time to do it. It's Messi. Neymar and Vieira here, middle of the park. Konni building up slowly. We've seen it before. There's a ball trying to be fit through, but doesn't quite find its man. Now it'll be Hullet on Hullet. It goes to Messi. Marcelo. Truly back to Marcelo. He's got the space up there. But where are his options? On the edge of the box. Messi, we've seen him score there from that kind of area before here for Konni in these first two legs, but not going to happen this time around. Now it's Filthy P's chance to build on his own. He's got Vieira. Messi, I think, didn't quite make the run that he would have hoped for there. Otherwise, he may have just sent him. Sloppy pass, though.
Yeah, cheaply given away there as well. Neymar back through the middle. There's a real chance. You can see Suarez running the offside trap. Hullet actually down to the wing. He's a strong player. He could shrug off Laurent Blanc maybe, but it's gone for a corner. Are we going to see an epic header? It's going to go short maybe. Yes, doesn't want to risk it. Neymar, a cross ball. It's fallen kindly. Ferdinand back in. Neymar still there. Messi's still in the corner. Can't get the ball through, and it's another great defensive work coming out of Filthy P. Is the counter-attack option on with players forward? It's a good little ball for Suarez. Ronaldo, sorry. We out of position, and Neymar wins it back.
What a crazy start to this first half of goal and goal. 34 minutes gone. Still, I don't know how, but nothing's gone in yet. They certainly had the chances on both ends. Now it's Konni to Hullet on the edge of the box. Will send the man through. It's Neymar.
We had to play a corner.
He's going to take him down, and well, it did go out for the corner. Will he try swinging one in? Saw Timok scoring a fantastic header earlier on. What's this going to all end up like? Hullet, he's going to turn, he's going to have a shot. It took a deflection though, it's another one.
It's another corner. It's Konni at the moment, piling on the pressure for Filthy P. Can he with the chances? Neymar cuts it back. Sergio Ramos stands his ground, but it's almost lost again. Now Messi, and it's won back again. Ramos in front of it to Ronaldo. Filthy P tries to calm it down and play it across his midfield as Kyle Walker and Song Heung-min come in. Suarez playing defensive duties right now in the 42nd minute still. Remember, this is one goal and you're through. Golden goal material. We can still go the full 90 minutes into extra time and then into penalties. That is the situation that currently stands. The aggregate, of course, 3-3 across the first two legs.
I don't think that's going to happen. No. I honestly can't see that happening, but I also didn't think we'd still be playing the way that this first half has gone. There's a free kick. Wasn't the greatest, but has kept a hold of the ball. Marcelo is going to push it through towards Messi, but they've lost out once again. Again, though, it was, I think, Marcelo to get in the way. And just as quickly as I say that, they lose it. That was a little bit dangerous from Neymar. Got away with it, though. And with 3 minutes added on, wow, we're not going to see any more of it. Half time. And as I said, I don't know how. I honestly don't know how.
Some real big chances for both players in there. End to end, that brief little spell, you can see these big chances. The save, De Gea off his line, gets back in there and makes a quick reaction save here. This shot here, this is the big one. You thought it was going in. De Gea flicks it back. Vieira clears it. De Gea punches that out again. Superman in goal. And then straight back up the other end, Suarez. Filthy P would have probably scored that 99 out of 100 times, but the pressure cooker situation he was in right there made him snatch the shot and put it straight at the keeper.
Well, the brackets look the same. We've not found a winner just yet in that first half of goal and goal. 3-3, of course, he ended on aggregate. The next goal will win. Otherwise, penalties we'll have to decide.
I mean, can my heart take the penalty shootout? I don't know whether we're going to get to that. We've got such a long way to go here. 45 minutes of regulation time. Perhaps another 30 minutes to follow that. Who knows? Who knows what is going to happen? Or are we going to see one of those epic kickoff goals? Joe, second half underway. All square.
Expect more insanity, because that's all we've really had so far. Dembele is going to come on here in this second half, and, well, that was his first touch, I think. He had already gone too far, and he gave away the throw-in. Yes, Ramos and Marcelo linking up on the top side. Through ball will go through to Ronaldo. What's he going to do from here? David Luiz will take the ball away from him.
I wonder if there'll be scenes of O Canada, or will the German anthem be thumping out around the ground? Because Ronaldo with a cross, and this is it now, Joe. Look at this. When did you ever see Konni going for a cross header? Never, never. But now they're in this situation, you've just got to start taking those chances.
But do you? That's my question. Do you make sure that they are, 90% chances, or do you take the 40, 50%ers?
You're going to be sat there at night thinking, I should have gone for it.
Absolutely, but even if you go for them and on the counter, then you end up losing. That's
True.
another thing that can play on your mind. And this is such a high stakes game that the pressure, I'm sure, affects the play style as well. When it really comes down to it. There's Dembele, he's going to thread it through, keeper's come out, but he's in! He's done it! It's Konni that will win the game! And just as we were talking about taking chances, it was a big through ball, and it's slotted away by Ronaldo. Who else would it be to put Konni through?
Another through ball, just sets the defence apart, and well, a similar situation. We were talking about Filthy P when he had that little one-on-one. 99 out of 100 times, he would have absolutely buried it. Konni did. The big chance, big reaction, and that's just what it means. 2 Germans in the finals now. 1 on the PlayStation, 1 on the Xbox. Konni, 4-3 victory. Fantastic stuff.
Well, not just that, because if you look at the PlayStation draw, we have 2 Germans in the other semi-final, so there's 3 still left in that. Konni's obviously going through here. Janos and Gorilla will decide who will play next. Well, this game, obviously, complete madness. That was the through ball, though, to win it.
Oh, you're going to kick in yourself. You feel that you could have maybe done better defensively. You can see, just couldn't get the cross. Could he have gone for the slide? Would it have been a penalty? Almost certainly. It's a chance you had to take, but it's Konni, the finisher, that will take it 4-3. Of course, over on the PlayStation, we saw some absolute drama there. And of course, it was Timox that came out against Prince of Bay. Just about flexing every muscle in your body. Yes, Konni, you are through to the finals. That is some great slow motion action there of a celebration. Yeah, it's great to see as well, because sometimes they just don't celebrate. Sometimes honestly, they just don't celebrate.
That's a lot of stress built up that you want to release after winning that game finally, I'm sure. Obviously, the semi-finals on the PlayStation, the first one we saw Timox moving through after beating Principe 6-5. And then the other semi-final, all-German affair, Dito versus Mo Aubameyang. It's going to be an all-German final on the PlayStation. Insane stuff here. Spencer and Laura.
Thank you very much, boys. Well, they're calling Konni the finisher, and he finished that one off nicely. Golden goal situation. How are you feeling?
I'm very happy that I made it, and my opponent was a very good opponent, and I'm so proud that I made it.
How do you keep so focused in that game, because that was going to and fro constantly? He was always on your tail, wasn't he?
You know, either of us had to win, of course, and he had chances as well, so I took the chance and finally got the goal.
Before we go through that, Spencer's going to chat to you a little bit about your in-game tactics. You're the first person that's booked their place in the divisional final in the Xbox. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm really happy, as I said, that I made it, and I'm looking forward to the next game.
Yeah, okay, right, let's have a little look then at that goal, if we can.
Meanwhile, give us a word for your opponent, Filthy P. What did you think of his game? Obviously, he's relatively unknown going into the tournament. He must have found it quite difficult because he took you to golden goal.
To be honest, I didn't know him before, but he's a very strong opponent, and it was a hard game. As I said, either of us could win, and yeah, huge respect to him.
Yeah, done very well, and but he's not going to go through. It's you that's going through, and this is how you did it. This is the golden goal. There'd been a few chances. He went all the way to the second half of a golden goal, and you snatched that finish. Do you think you did that exactly the same way you would have done it in a normal situation? Or do you think that the golden goal might have made you change your game style a little bit?
It was instinct. I just saw that maybe there could be a good pass, and then I just took it, and Ronaldo finished it.
Done very well. And you know, in the final, coming up against you will be either Janos or Gorilla. Okay, have you got a preference of who you'd like to play?
Not really. I played Janos in the group stage. He's a great player as well. So yeah, we just have to see. I take both.
And if you can make it through that onto the cross-console final, it would be an all-German affair, because the German guy's doing really well on the PlayStation side. So something that the German fans, I'm sure, at home will be happy to see. But you've still got some international competition on the Xbox side in the likes of Janos or Gorilla, which we'll have coming up soon, won't we?
Yeah, we absolutely will. Well done. Congratulations.
Thanks.
We're going to take a quick 10-minute break, which I think everybody needs after that, and we will see you in a little while. Hello, welcome back to the FIFA Interactive World Cup. We are in the semi-final stage. One person has already booked their place into the Xbox final. We had a little chat to him earlier on. There you can see Cody the finisher, emotions extremely high. And there's the Canadian who didn't quite make it, Filthy P, but put in a good fight and put his name on the map, as well as Canada. In terms of FIFA, it was a rather exciting semi-final, went all the way to a golden goal situation, the second golden goal situation we have seen so far in this tournament. And now let's have a little look at how things stand. So there we go, 4-3 overall. Cody the finisher finished off Filthy P, books his place in the Xbox final. Who will it be that joins him, Janos or Gorilla of England? We shall see. Let's have a look at the PlayStation division then. Timox booking his place into the final. It's going to be between Dito and Mo Aubameyang. We will find out who will be joining him shortly. So let's hand you over to our commentary team. It's Richard and Brandon.
Thank you very much, Laura. And right, this is it now. We've seen 2 semi-finals already. We've seen 2 golden goals, which kind of says or speaks volumes of the competition already at this level. What we're going to see here, we've got an all-German affair, first of all, over on the PlayStation side. Mo Aubameyang, the comeback king, you could say. A massive 6-4 aggregate score in the quarter-final up against Dito. A bit more of a convincing 5-3 win against Monika.
Yeah, both of these players. Mo Aubameyang, he loves getting forward. He's never out of a game. He can score goals back-to-back. He can really rally his performance. Dito, on the other hand, unbelievable defensive player. He knows how to grind through a game. He's got the tactical masterclass, we'll say. Although I think he's changed formation coming into this game. I think he's gone with a 4-3-2-1, speaking to the players before the game. So maybe he's changing for his German compatriot into this game. Maybe they've played a little bit in the past before. They know how each other play. Maybe sparring partners coming into a big competition like this. So everything up for grabs. One of these 2 players meeting Timo.
It speaks volumes as well of the level of the German players, you know, in this competition so far. We know that Timox will be going through to that, you know, that PlayStation final, and we've got an all-German affair here. You know, there's 6 players that, you know, that qualified, and of course, Cody the finisher, he's in the Xbox final as well. So there's a potential for 3 Germans, or at least 1 German, to go the whole way here.
Yeah, 1 German will be in the grand final. It's as simple as that, because the winner of this will be facing Timo, then Timo versus this game.
Good swallow there, just enough just to save the day there. But it's Dito kicking from left to right in the home, or you could say the white strip of Germany, and kicking from right to left, Mo Aubameyang.
In the away Germany strip.
A 2-legged game, so lots of action to come, as you've probably just seen, or throughout the day. All the finals are over 2 legs, and we've seen number of upsets, people going behind, people coming back. We saw 4-1 Nicolas earlier from Argentina against Mo Aubameyang. He came back 4-4, then went on to win 6-4. Especially at this level, you need to keep your head.
And also as well, the 2 semi-finals we've already seen went to golden goal. It shows how tight this competition is. They can't be separated into 90 minutes of football. It's having to go to a golden goal situation. That last game went into the second half of golden goal, something we very, very rarely see. So these 2 very, very close with each other. Expect to see a lot of possession from Dito. He's not going to try and force a chance. He's not going to force a through ball, waste possession, just so he does there, curse the commentator.
Well, there you go. If you don't know Dito, he's been around for years. You know, he was a massive kind of world champion. I think he's a number of time German champion. He's won events, the Cyber Games. It was like back in 2006, 2007. We're in 2017 now. He's got a very interesting play style, as you'll see. It's kind of, he's very dominant in possession. He can frustrate players. You'll see him here. Look, he could have played forward there, but he's gone back with Lacazette. This is his favourite player to use, is Lacazette. Everyone's normally a Ronaldo or Messi kind of guy.
Yeah, we are seeing that team of the season, Lacazette, in use. It's interesting because you're only going to use 3 95+ rated players, and he's using Lacazette as one of those. So that shows how highly he does speak of him. He's pulled out some amazing goals in this tournament to get into this situation, and he loves, in the competition.
He loves having a shot as well in this kind of area. He might pop up with Pogba a little bit later, but here he comes now with Marcelo, who just loses out of possession. This is the perfect time to counter-attack it now. Mo Aubameyang is an absolute goal machine. What we saw of him in Munich in the EU qualifiers, he did ever so well there to come out on top.
Yeah, look for him to really push on. He's not going to get a lot of the ball. In Munich, he beat Expect Sporting in the final to qualify for this tournament. So Expect Sporting, the FIWC winner, he knows how to win big games, does Mo Aubameyang, and we saw that. No greater example of that in the quarter-final. Huge turnaround against Nicolas.
Especially when you think a job's not done after this first. That's what's so good about the second leg. It gives you a chance to get back in the game. You know, Manika, yes, he didn't do it against Dito, but he got a late goal in the first game to finish it at 2-1. He was still down by a goal, but then he came straight back in the game. He got an early goal. That built momentum for him. The complexion of the game changed. Confidence was built. And then, unfortunately, yes, okay, Dito did come back, but it was important. Sometimes when your back's against the ball, you have to come back with a killer blow, and he did that in the end, and Dito did get through. But here he comes now. Chance. Lacazette, he said his favourite penalty. Penalty? No, that one's a little bit too soft. We have seen penalties given for that at the Club World Cup, some very interesting ones just over a week ago, in fact.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Dito. Coming into this competition, he was in the PS4 Group 1, the same group with the likes of Shells. I mentioned Shells because he spoke about him before this tournament started. He says he's one of the hardest players to play against the entire FIFA scene. The way that he keeps the ball, the way that he frustrates you, he makes you make mistakes. Not a lot of players do that. They play their own game. Dito, he'll get in your head psychologically as well.
He's calm and composed, and you know, if he's not happy, he'll let you know about it. I think he drew against Rain 10 yesterday, and he was not happy about that at all, and he showed his feelings about it. Yeah, because he only just scraped in at 4th place in the group. You know, for me, he's a player that hasn't always had the attention, and I think there's a chance now for him. Surely a low driven, just if he can get that one in. He didn't go for the low driven in the end, just kind of snaps at it, and big chances like that, Rich, you're not going to get again, are you?
Yeah, you need to be taking them chances in a semi-final like this. The first leg, 38 minutes gone. How did Dito get here? He beat Agate 4-1 in the FIWC Munich final. Big performance. Agate, it's not really been his year. A number of other players, it's not been their year. They, by the way, were the FICWC, but unfortunately he did crash out of that tournament as well. The likes of Kes Brown representing Manchester City. Another player not lived up to his full potential.
Here comes Mo Aubameyang now. Chance from Ronaldo from distance, and that one's just a little bit wide of Thibaut Courtois' goal there. And as you said about some players performing, some not always performing at the top of their level. That's what's good about FIFA esports. Everything can always change. It's the game of football. You don't take your chances, you will get punished. As you said, look back at Munich. Yes, Expect Sporting did get through in the Club World Cup format, but he had the chance back in Munich. He didn't win that final there. He came to this final, everyone was, you know, hyping about him. Sometimes you can't always perform if it's not your day.
Yeah, that's why the very, very best FIFA players, they constantly perform. Gorilla, you could say Rocky, but he did crash out with the tournament 6-1 against Janos. What a game that's going to be. Gorilla versus Janos coming up after this two-legged affair on the PlayStation.
Janos, the man from Colombia, the man that did get to that grand final back in 2011, I believe, in Los Angeles. Did lose it though, but he says he wants to be a world champion. He said he wants to be the best FIFA player in the world, and if you're going to say stuff like that, you have to back it up. And he knocked out the world champion currently today, who won the FUT Champs in Berlin, 6-1 earlier on. And what a game that'll be after this two-legged game over on the Xbox. But this is the game on the PlayStation now, still 0-0, and I think one goal will be huge for these guys. They're nervous at the moment. They don't want to risk anything. As he said, it's like a little bit like a game of chess.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't speak German, but in that top left corner, I think that was possession that potentially came up, and it was 61% to Dito. Exactly what we thought we were going to come into this game. Controlling the ball, controlling the flow of the game. Mo Aubameyang's not really had anything to go with in this first half so far, and Dito is chipping away at that Mo Aubameyang.
There's a chance now for him. No chance back inside Paul Pogba, and obviously players using Thibaut Courtois in goal. They must be going to him as a favourite card, but this is going to be played short now into Kante. Surely going to be recycled onto the edge of the box, but this is where Mo Aubameyang can be dangerous now. This guy can get goals. Added time of 2 minutes to come, and that will just go straight into half time. Look at the stats. All there is just possession to separate these two.
Yeah, Dito, as we thought, dominating the possession. Nothing to split these two Germans in this first half of the first leg. The winner of this will be meeting Timo, an all-German final, console final. That means that we're going to definitely have one German player playing for $200,000.
I remember that there was 6 German players that did get to this grand final, and I think it's 4 of them that are still currently in the competition. Coded finishes over on the Xbox side, Teamox, but one of these guys will be going out, so it will be 3 guys left in the competition until the end of tomorrow, you could say, after the end of the grand final.
Yeah, and more there just switched onto defensive at the start of this second half, maybe feeling a little bit of the pressure. Oh, we spoke about it as well. You can play defensive in a number of ways. You can put on defensive in an offensive way. Sit back, don't let it just soak up the pressure.
I think what player we saw that do,
and then counter-attack.
What player was that in the Club World Cup? I can't spring to mind exactly, but it was a player that I think it was Expect Sporting. Yeah, it was. Some games he lost. He went to defensive, maybe to just bring on the counter-attack, to bring his players.
Especially in a two-legged game as well, it does work to your advantage, because these two players, it's not going to be the situation, but sometimes people have never played against each other. That first leg, you're filling each other out. You're getting to used to how to each other play against each other.
Carrasco there, he had to just... Interesting choice of shot there. You normally don't take a risk from that far out, but he went for it. He's got the corner. Front post flick on Shaw if he can, and that one will just go out for a goal kick in the end.
Yeah, not a lot of chances to shout about in this game so far. Very, very even between the two Germans, and I don't know who's had the... Dito's had the possession, but I'm not sure if he's going to be the happier of the two players, because Aubameyang is so good on the counter-attack. He can punish you if he does get a chance. We saw that against Nicholas, how many goals he quick-fired to put him in front in the quarter-final.
If you just see here, though, look at Dito. He's not even sprinting. He's not even using that R2 on his controller when he doesn't need to. He's just slowing it down when he wants, and here's a chance for him now. Toivonen out wide, all the way to Lacazette, and there we go. You've just got to stay calm, because you never know what's going to happen with this guy.
Yeah, what a finish that is. Chip through ball over the top. We saw the space there. Good touch from Lacazette out with his feet. Finesse past the keeper. Routine. One goal.
Did we see that coming though? He calmed down the game. He sucked out 4 of Mo Aubameyang's players there, just 4 of the attackers. He went down the left-hand side. Somehow his back 4 shifted over. Lacazette, he said it's his favourite card in the game, and that's why, because he performs on the big stage for him.
And no emotion whatsoever from Dito. You see a lot of the players, a big fist pump, and let's go, getting into the game. Dito, no emotion. He's all business. He wants that $200,000.
He showed that throughout the tournament. I don't think I've seen him jump up and shout a big let's go at all.
The only emotion we've seen was angry, really, when he thought he was knocked out of the competition in the group stage.
Yeah, we did see that. But one thing he can do is he can just relax now. He's happy when he gets possession. Here's a chance now for Mo Aubameyang. The best thing he can do is bite back straight away of the goal to the edge of the box for Kante. Back inside to Ronaldo. Just a heavy touch there, and Antonio Valencia will pick that one up, and Lacazette, the goal scorer, just trying to feed the ball through. Maybe a through ball's going to open up here. You can see Lacazette on running there, and that's Ronaldo on the left-hand side. But look at the space there. Surely Lacazette just offside there. You can just see him trying to jump back onside.
Yeah, one thing about Lacazette as well that quite underutilised or undervalued stat is I think he's got 94 physical on his base card for a team of the season player. He's got the pace, he's got the shooting, he's got the dribbling, but 94 physical is a stat that not a lot of people think about. He can hold up the ball, he's got the agility, he's got the balance, he's got the strength to be able to play off of him.
He's not the biggest of guys either. You know, you look at someone like Lukaku, he hasn't got the pace in him. Yes, a very big physical player, but Lacazette, he's just got that little bit more pace that you want.
Yeah, he's got everything in his locker, and we saw him breaking the deadlock in this game, but Mo Aubameyang needs to create a chance.
Back over the box, header, and
what a save.
Courtois will be there.
Huge save from Thibaut Courtois. If anybody wanted to fall that 2 weeks, Ronaldo.
And it comes again. Oh, and it's flicked on again, and Courtois there again. Sanishong, the height definitely helping there.
Yeah, we sometimes speak of Courtois in a bad light. I know a lot of the players do swear by him, but this time Courtois coming up clutch. I know in Qatar, he let in a few howlers, we'll say.
Unbelievable that by Dito, sorry. You can see the game. He's probably using that mini-map so well. Like the amount of space he's opening up here. He's pulling out so many of Mo Aubameyang's players. Here he comes again now, Antonio Valencia. Sure, he's going to cut this one back if he can. There we go. And Lacazette strikes again for him. I could say easy as that. He made it look so easy.
Yeah, and once again, zero emotion from Dito. You won't think he's winning 2-0 in the semi-final of the FIFA Interactive World Cup. The biggest FIFA tournament ever is 2-0 up. One thing that Dito does, he paints the picture before the moves even started. He knows exactly where the player's going to be. He knows exactly where he's going to pass it. The very best real-life football players in the world, they do that. Andre Iniesta, Andrea Pirlo, they know exactly where their player's going to be on the pitch. Dito plays FIFA just like them.
And 2 goals to 0 there. I think there was just a little issue with his controller, Mo Aubameyang's, that he's going to just get looked at by the referees. But let's just talk about this game, Richard. It's a 2-legged game. Let's have a look at the goals that have gone in already. Remember, there's still a long time left to play there. So Mo Aubameyang, get your head back up.
So you can see Lacazette there, busting a gut to get in behind.
Yeah, but Marcelo's tracking and running, doesn't need to, and then Lacazette will easily just calm that down and finesse it past the keeper. We are back underway now. I think we've got the go-ahead there. We'll control it. It's fine. Here comes Mo Aubameyang now. Messi from distance, finesse.
Courtois pulled out a couple of big saves in this game. I think we're...
There has been, yeah, just confirmed. They're just going to be checking the controller issue there. But 2-0 is the score. 15 minutes left to go. How does he play it? Because Dito can hold possession now. He can relax. Not time waste as such, but he can play the way he knows he can, and he can fulfill his game plan he wants to.
Yeah, one other thing that I'm seeing just here now is with the squad-specific requirements coming into this tournament that the players have dealt with, the 395 players that he's using, Ramos, Suarez, and I think that was Lacazette, the 395 players that he's using in his team. He's using Toivonen, 93. He's using the 94 regular Cristiano Ronaldo. That shows how much he puts trust into Lacazette, into Luis Suarez. You can see the formation changes.
So the 94 Ronaldo?
Yeah, the regular Cristiano Ronaldo.
We're not used to seeing the 99 or the big boys, but Toivonen's obviously linking in with. He's not even. Or maybe he swapped around at the beginning. Obviously, he was linking in originally with Lacazette, but
and Pogba.
If you're thinking why Suarez is centre midfield, can you explain?
Well, he's pretty much the complete package. Luis Suarez. He can, as we obviously know, finish, dribbling, but his passing is something very, very undervalued as well. He's physical. He's got the strength. He can hold off play. I mean, what is he, 6 foot? He can even throw in a tackle.
So that'll be Toivonen coming off, and is that Lacazette? He's come off as well, Humminson and Vidal. So a defensive option, and then he's gone into a 4-3-3.
Yeah, we're seeing Nainggolan, Vidal and Heung-min Son, the triple change from Dito, so maybe just calming the ball down a little bit. 2 fresh midfielders. A big thing, stamina. You need good stamina in your players to get back and forth all game, because in this late stage, that's where it's going to really, really come back and haunt you if you're using
the
players.
Runner as well. Another chance to make it 3-0 now. Chip the keeper if he can. Went for the header, and there's Lacazette. Before the change was even made, before the substitute went ahead, he's made it 3-0. It's the perfect hat-trick for him.
Yeah, what a finish from Lacazette. The chip through ball, precise as you like from Dito. Lacazette gets in front of the keeper, nods it home. Very, very comfortable in this second leg, Dito will be.
It comes out of nowhere though. He doesn't even use his sprint trigger on his controller. Look at him when he plays with the ball. He'll hold it round, he'll suck out Mo Aubameyang's midfield defence. He'll bring the whole line forward. Look at the difference. Look how much he's rushing now and panicking Mo Aubameyang. Look, Dito, he can go back. He doesn't even to use his sprint trigger. He'll probably play back now if he wants to. There we go. He can just relax on the ball now. He's got a free goal advantage. But Mo Aubameyang, let's remember, he's been 3 goals down before, and he's come back.
Yeah, if there's anybody who can come back from a position like this, it is Mo Aubameyang. Once he gets a goal, it will start the momentum. It'll start rolling and start riding that wave of momentum. We saw it against Nicholas the perfect way. I think he ended that game 5-0.
Yeah, 6-5, 6-4 maybe overall. A chance now again. Courtois there. Maybe Courtois having a dodgy shift down one end and he's playing unbelievable down the other end.
Yeah, got to be asking questions of Courtois there. Like a pretty simple save, and he made a meal of it. Chance still alive though for Dito. Kante going to bring it forward.
He's going to recycle back in. Ronaldo back to goal into Humminson. Surely to lay that run outside if he can. Humminson with the finesse off the bar. Is it on the rebound? Is it falling in? Courtois, has that just hit the post and gone out? What has happened there? That could have been an own goal.
An absolute comedy club at the back there. Imagine. For Mo Aubameyang.
In it comes. Corner now. Flicks on if it can be. No, it can't. Counter attack now, Mo Aubameyang. Take your chances. Suarez clears that one long. Is that going to be Ronaldo trying to get onto the end of it? You can just see a big puff of the cheeks.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if that were a chip through ball. It might have just been a clearance from Mo Aubameyang. Get the ball out. I cannot be going 3-0. It's a savable scoreline. He can rescue this game if he really turns up next leg. 4-0 against a player of Dito's play style and quality. I think that's out of reach.
I think Dito, the best thing about him, he can play in the tight areas. He can play in the areas where some players would be scared to play in. You could just see, look how he's playing now. He's opening up the gap. Look at Sergio Ramos. He's committed out now. Look, he's completely behind this attack now. Surely I think that's Suarez in there, and we'll go out for a corner.
And if there's anybody this is probably the worst player to play against in a losing position, because Dito can hold the ball for 90 minutes.
It could be 4-0 now. Kante across off the bar. How's he missed that? David Luiz. This attack isn't over yet. It will go out to Ronaldo now. He'll be looking to get the cross back in, and it will be another corner. Mo Aubameyang there. He's just not happy. He's just saying, I can't defend this guy at the moment.
Yeah, very frustrated with his play style there. We have it 3-0. This first leg's wrapped up, Brandon.
And look, Dito still not happy there because he knows that any other day David Luiz would have finished that one.
Yeah, realistically, that could be 5-0 after this first leg. We've seen him speak to his coach there. Let's have a look at the goals as they went in this first leg. Look at the space Lacazette's been given.
I think the difference was, I think Marcelo came over there to track Cristiano Ronaldo when it was Ramos's man there. He's overcommitted. The whole defence shifted over. You do not give Lacazette time there. There's a reason why he's in that team, because he used him week in, week out. Here was the second goal then. It came down this far inside of Antonio Valencia. He broke through. Quite a simple goal you're used to seeing. There was Lacazette again, straight into the bottom corner. No chance there for Courtois, sorry.
Yeah, and this third goal, it's an unbelievable chip through ball from Dito. Suarez into Ronaldo, over the top. Lacazette just gets there before Courtois, heads over, and that makes it 3.
And then right at the end there, we're obviously not going to see the chance, but David Luiz, if that was a Lacazette, you've got to say that would have been 4-0. We'd have scored 4 goals. But this is how it's all looking over on the PlayStation side. Timox is in the divisional or the PlayStation final, you could say.
Yeah, he made it to that console final with a huge golden goal winner against Principe. That goal will be replayed for time to come. McGeady spin past the last defender, slots it home. What a game that was. But let's have a look at the Xbox side of it. What a game we witnessed, Brandon.
We have, and Cody the finisher, another German. Let's just say that he's already in that Xbox final. We built Filthy P in gold and gold. Both those games went to gold and gold, but there's still a massive game, Richard, coming up.
Yeah, Janos versus Gorilla, huge game. You're probably thinking Janos is the Colombian. 2011 LA, when it were in Los Angeles FIWC, he made it to the grand final. He beat Rocky 6-1.
This man's not just hanging about. He's not just come for a free trip to London. Unbelievable. And it was a golden goal finish in the end of that Code the Finisher game. A very tight one. We can see the goal that happened here. Obviously, it was a two-legged game, went to a draw. Then this... is this the goal? Or was this
that was the golden goal winner, and extremely unfortunate for Filthy because he had chances in this game to seal it. Obviously, golden goal, you win. You score 1 goal, it's game over, and that's the emotion.
Look at the reaction. He knows that he is going to be in that divisional final. And what a big statement for the man. The man just recently signed for was it FC Basel from Switzerland. Again, another club getting involved in the esports scene. I think they got Lubo in there as well, and the Stranger. But let's have a look at how this is all breaking down, how the knockout stages kind of make sense. So there are 2 legs with an aggregate scoreline. After the 2 legs, if it's a draw still, we go to golden goal. There's no away goals, there's no Champions League format at all.
Yeah, and if the match is still scoreless after extra time at a golden goal situation, we will go to penalties. Something very, very rare.
So 120 minutes of FIFA time without a goal, 1 goal. We're all about golden goal here. You go to penalties, the dreadful penalties that a lot of people will not want to be involved in at all in this competition.
Yeah, currently Dito leading 3-0. What does Mo Aubameyang need to do in this second leg to bring it back? He's rolling with the 4-3-3 fourth variation, the one with the centre attacking mid. Does he need to match his opponent? Should he go to the 4-3-2-1? Or does he have to maybe go 3 at the back from the start to try and really force the issue on Dito?
I think what's key here is, we always say about that first goal is huge. This is a massive first goal, because if you get in Dito's head, if you can maybe annoy him a little bit, you know, wear him down if you can, because that's what Dito will want to do. He want to keep the ball. He'll want to frustrate Mo Aubameyang. He'll want to commit him so much on that he can go and counter-attack again with Lacazette and pretty much kill the game at 4-0. Could be 5-6. So Mo Aubameyang needs to come out of the traps early. 3 at the back, why not? Go attacking.
I mean, playing against a player like Dito, I think the only thing that you can't do is give him space, because he's probably the best player that can exploit space in behind you. So I think matching him would probably be the best fit for Mo Aubameyang. Going the 4-3-2-1, maybe even stay back while attacking on your left centre mid, right centre mid, push that centre mid a little bit further forward maybe, whoever it might be. Obviously we're playing on the PlayStation 4, so there's no legends in use, and there is the specific squad requirements in use. So you've got 395 rated plus players. I think it's 890 plus, and it slowly goes down. So you're going to see a wide variety of players. That's why we're going to see Lacazette and a normal 94 Ronaldo.
Yep.
From
everyone has their own preference, but of course it's not just us covering the event today. Spencer has been catching up with a load of players, so let's go and see what he's up to now.
Cheers, lads. Yeah, action-packed first leg there, of course, 3-0 to Dito right now. He'll be very happy, but as has been mentioned before, we have seen Aubameyang bounce back from some pretty big deficits. In fact, it was a 3-goal deficit, wasn't he? He was 4-1 down in that first leg against Nicholas, and he turned it around. But let's take a look at the goals from that game. 3 of them for Dito, of course, playing in the white Germany kit here. What a ball that is. Great first touch from Lacazette, put it away. Again, you're not seeing a great deal of that at this level of FIFA, you know, sort of balls into the box. You might see it in real football quite a lot, but usually it's on the floor and a little bit more patient build-up. But across worked very well for Dito there, and here he gets it out wide. This time a bit more traditional, hugs that touchline, pulls it back into the man in the middle, and it's that man again, Lacazette, doubling the lead, making it 2-0. And the third goal could just be the goal that takes him over the line. Great through ball over the top, keeper came out, Lacazette with a header, completing his hat-trick there. Very nicely done, very clinical finishing from Dito. So he is sitting pretty at 3-0 up, but Aubameyang has got a big comeback in his locker. Can he pull it out now? Back to you two.
Thank you, Spencer. And can he indeed? 3 goals down. He needs to pull a magic rabbit out of his hat, you could say.
Yeah, the only thing that... It just didn't look into the game for me in that first leg. It didn't look like he wanted it enough. Against Nicholas, as soon as he got that first goal back, I think he knew, I've got to come back in my locker. Is he already spent? Has that game already took it out of him? I spoke to him before the game. He said, look, I am very confident coming into this game. We played each other before. He's just an extremely tough player to play against Dito. Is he already putting the seed of doubt in his mind before they even kicked off?
Has he done that? You know, you said some of these guys have met out. They will be in the same serves, obviously in the EU region. Here comes Dito now. Remember, he's 3-0 up. This is the second leg of action now. It was the Lacazette's show in the first game. He's just passed the ball there. Paul Pogba has the shot, and that one will be deflected. But the way that this guy zips the ball around, keeps possession in the most tight areas, the most dangerous areas, is unbelievable to watch. He's a possession player. He can hold the ball, but can he get himself through to this divisional final and face Tim Ox in it?
Yeah, that's the big question, Brandon. A lot of the people who's watched a lot of the events this year, they've said, look, Dito, don't sleep on him, even coming into this competition, because he can go all the way. His play style, the way that he plays, keeps possession. He plays it tactically. He plays it like a chess match. He's going to force you out into making a mistake. You rarely see Dito give up the ball in his own half. You don't see mistakes from him. It was Epsilon Joey earlier today. I hate to bring it up. He had a goal kick. He passed it out of play from his own goal kick. What did Gorilla do? He scored straight away.
Because people will punish you at this level if you make mistakes. Here comes Dito now, though. Kante, can you just feed that one through? Yes, he will. Ronaldo back to goal, just going to try and win a free kick. No, he doesn't. Plays out well. Oh, recycle. This could be Toivonen just trying to get it to Kante there, and this attack will go over. But look, when Dito gets the ball back again, we'll focus on it more, how he can just relax and calm down possession. This is a big chance now. Could this be opener? Heavy touch around the keeper. Courtois was brave there, and a huge interception it was.
Yeah, big off his line there, Courtois. He managed to get there just in the nick of time to nick it off of Luis Suarez. Just watch how he plays the ball. Every pass is cultured. He's not going to force anything. Look, he's not even sprinting really on his controller.
Do you know what he can do though? He can play back. Look, he's just opened this up fantastically now. Lacazette, surely 4-0. Oh no. You're thinking if he gets on that, I'm thinking if he gets on that, 9 times out of 10, that one's going to the left bottom corner.
And look in the top left, I imagine that's pass accuracy. Unfortunately, I don't speak German. 97% from Dito.
It says passe, so...
he doesn't give the ball away.
Here comes Toivonen though for him. An interesting pick that not a lot of people will normally go for.
Yeah, the 93 rated team of the season, Toivonen, fantastic player. Also gets the strong link to Lacazette. It lets you bring other players into the team, whether that's Pogba, whether that's N'Golo Kante. The 92 player of the year, Kante, what a player he is. Pretty much in every single player's squad coming into this tournament.
It just looks like Aubameyang. He's just a little bit half-assed in his attacks unless he can get a goal. A goal will lift him up, lift his spirits up now. Suarez, free kick. No, it's not. I think that was just in the penalty box. Maybe outside that could have been a free kick. But
he went for the McGeady spin inside there, did Aubameyang with Luis Suarez, but once again Dito defending well. All tournament long he's been solid at the back.
And look what he'll do here. He's not even using his sprint trigger. He could just walk about. He knows that he doesn't need to score right now. Yes, he could. Yes, he could build that build the aggregate scoreline to 4 goals or to 5 goals. But he's 3-0 up at the moment. He wants Aubameyang to come onto him. But could it be 4 now? Antonio Valencia on this far hand side cuts inside to Suarez. I'm sure Lacazette will be lurching around there. There he is again. What a save that is from Courtois.
Huge save from Thibaut Courtois. That could be the catalyst for a Mo Aubameyang comeback. That save. That could be a red card potentially from Kante.
I think he's just going to be let off there, as you often see in other players, but that's a massive tackle. All that did as well, it's little things like that at this level, Richard. What he's done there, he's made a foul in a very harmless area, and all he's done is just slowed it down, got all his players back behind the ball.
Yeah, you can see Mo Aubameyang's formation there. It's Kyle Walker playing right centre-back, David Luiz at middle centre-back, and Sergio Ramos playing left centre-back. Carrasco right mid, Marcelo left mid, Kante and Pogba holding, and then the trio Suarez, Ronaldo, Messi. It's a 3-4-1-2. He needs to do anything he can to get back into this game.
And this could be the furthest that Dito has been in this competition to date. He's always been about. He's been about for years. We're talking about achievements he won back in 2006, 2007. Mo Aubameyang on the other hand, obviously representing Team Expert, I believe still. He is, again, another big player. We saw these players in full swing back in Munich a few months ago. And obviously he beat Expert Sporting in that final Mo Aubameyang did, and it was PSG Aga that Dito took down. This guy does not hang about, and we're going to see if he gets through this, how he's going to get onto his next challenge, Tim Ox. Will he get to the grand final? How can that PS player adapt to the cross console? Here's a chance maybe for Mo Aubameyang, a bit of hope, maybe back post. Oh, what a goal!
Have we got another Mo Aubameyang comeback on our hands? What a finish that is from Luis Suarez. Just hit it as hard as he can.
Smashed it as hard as he could. Said Courtois, no thank you, you're not saving that one now. And that is a chance. It's a bit of hope.
Yeah, they always say when you're going to volley a ball in real life, get your head over the ball, keep it down as much as you can. That's exactly what he did. It bounced off a Thibaut Courtois into the back of the net, and we might be seeing another Mo Aubameyang miracle on our hands here in London.
They say the best players can react after conceding, or you're most vulnerable after you've just scored a goal. It's normally the quote in football, but if Dito can get a goal now, we're back to square one, and I think that could be the way that this game's going to go. The question is now how Mo Aubameyang can get inside Dito's head now. Can he put high pressure? Look, he's hunting impacts for the ball there. Yes, it's a risk, but when you go for the ball, you have to win it now. Every pass needs to have a purpose, but here comes Dito now. Cut inside, surely one more Toivonen, just tried to get the overlapping run. We'll get it off to Ronaldo. He's going to recycle back. Maybe went for the fake shot. This one goes into the edge of the box. Pogba, Toivonen. I think that was Suarez there, just waiting to try and get a niggle on that one, but this attack isn't over yet.
Yeah, you can see the three at the back. It's really struggling for Mo Aubameyang trying to get out of his own area. Potential free kick there, but Kyle Walker does put it out for a corner.
Just giving away a silly corner there, and this is where you can just slow the game down. He can probably play short if he wants to, or he's going to try and aim for the front post that a lot of players will do. In it goes. I think that's David Luiz in there. Ooh.
So what he did there, he was on the corner, but you can flick to the receiving player in the box. What he did, he flicked it to David Luiz. He put it on the exact area where he wanted the ball to go into. Press square, the ball comes into the box, and it was David Luiz just heading over on that occasion.
Nearly making it 4-1 aggregate, and obviously 1-1 in this game, but you can just see how many players that Mo Aubameyang is committing forward now. Yes, it's going to be a risk, but when you need goals, you have to take risks at this level. Here comes Paul Pogba now for Mo Aubameyang. Surely through ball, there it is, play the ball.
Very heavy
there, just a little bit too heavy, and he didn't lock onto it.
Yeah, maybe an X-pass might have been the better option there. He went for the through ball, tried to just force it through the gap. We all saw where the space was, but Marcelo on the recovery. What a player he is to Marcelo.
Can play CDM, obviously normally a left back card. You can just see
that's possession potentially in the top left hand corner.
70-30, something that you would see in the Premier League or across the world with big teams going to small clubs.
Yeah, well, Man City versus Brighton.
Let's not talk about it. 22% possession. Here we go, chance now. Surely this could be hope for him. Suarez there, he's caught in two minds. Will he win the header? Yes, he will. And that's another big goal. You can just see his girlfriend there behind him cheering. Paul Pogba is there to save the day. The 92 rated card leaps up above Marcelo and David Luiz and even Thibaut Courtois to give him a little bit more hope.
Yeah, that could be another huge goal. He's clawing his way back into this game. You can see Dito shake the head. How did Paul Pogba win that header above my two defenders?
He had a bit of desire, that's why. He wanted to send this man through to golden goal if he can get there, or even through to the divisional final.
How is Dito going to react to being in this situation though, Brandon? He's a very much... He's not a momentum player. He knows that...
Oh, he's giving away here. Toivonen there just...
He knows that he can keep the ball, he can frustrate his opponent. Mo Aubameyang on the other hand, complete momentum player. If he gets a goal, if he gets 2 goals, he's going to start rallying. He's going to maybe even switch back formation, even though it is working for him.
Just pulled out Ramos there. We'll come back onto that one in a second. Pogba out wide to Toivonen now. Can he whip the ball across the box, or we're going to be going to half-time at the score being 3-2 to Dito still. Maybe backside there, just get rid of the ball there. Half-time. You can see Dito is not happy. This is good for Mo Aubameyang. He knows that he's in his head now.
He's scored 2 goals with 30% possession, has Mo Aubameyang. If he gets a little bit more possession, Brandon, he will be getting back into this game.
This is how it's panning out on the PlayStation side. We will know how everything will be happening. Obviously, half-time in the second leg, 3-2 over on aggregate. Tim Ox is over in that final. But let's head over to Spencer and Laura for the latest.
Thank you, guys. Now, we did think it was going to be a little bit of a walkover when we saw the score in the first leg, 3-0. But it looks like we might get an Aubameyang special comeback.
Well, we talked about the fact that he had a big comeback against Nicholas, of course, so we know he's got it in his locker, but this was the first few goals for Dito here in that first leg, going 1-0 up. We talked about this Lacazette hat-trick, of course, and Lacazette been a big, big player for him. Got the whole of Ultimate Team open to him. Any player in the world, he's choosing Lacazette, which I'm sure Arsenal fans will be very happy to hear.
I am very happy, yes.
So this was the second goal, more traditional, down the line, gets it into Lacazette, first time finish. Nothing the defence could do about that one. So at this point, Dito's probably thinking, I'm not sure if he's the kind of guy to do this, but he could be thinking, got 1 foot in the final right now. Do you know what I mean? It feels good.
You'd be forgiven for thinking that.
Particularly when he went 3-0 up like this with another goal from Lacazette. So that was the first leg. And Aubameyang wasn't happy about that first game at all. and he only has one more leg to put it right, but he's began to do that. This is the first goal in this second leg here. You see Aubameyang in the sort of grey and red colour. Look at that for a finish. Sure, went straight at the keeper, but the venom on it made it almost impossible to stop. Took it into the back of the net, made it 3-1. He still needed 2 more goals yet, of course, and he gets one here, somehow getting through past that defender. Keeper makes the save, but then the rebound falls to him with no keeper in the back of the net. That was an easy one. So 3-2 now. I mean, if Aubameyang does it again, he will be known as the comeback kid. But I'm not sure if Dito's going to let him, to be honest.
Well, if he does get another goal, we might go to another golden goal situation, the third that we've had. So here's how it looks. He's going to be playing Team Ox in the final. That is whoever wins this match. Let's rejoin the action.
Thank you very much, guys. And comeback kid is a good saying for that man. Just looking at the draw there and the bracket, sorry. Timox, he was on 2 points, but I think 2 games to go yesterday. He had to win both of them, right in the dying embers of it. He got through. It just shows what tournament football's all about. Obviously, he's part of that 32 for a reason. Represented Wolfsburg, did ever so well at the FUT Champs in Berlin. Went up against Lucas Rep, a very strong Brazilian player. Went there and won 2-0. Then went to Golden Goal and won then. And now he is in that divisional final, waiting for one of these 2 players.
Yeah, it's all about the 2 different days, in my opinion. If you have a rough group stage, you can come back fresh mindset in this game. Even first leg to second leg, the first leg Aubameyang probably thought he were out of it. I think he were having a couple of controller issues as well, so the game was slowing down a little bit. Second leg, what's happened? He started to rally. He started to get a little bit of momentum behind him. He's got 2 goals in that first half, and he's 1 more goal to force a golden goal situation.
Here comes Dieter now, Toivonen in there, and Ramos will just read that one. You can just sense a little bit more confidence now about the way that Aubameyang's defending, playing with the ball in the possession areas. He's playing with just a little bit more tempo about him, so a little bit more purpose, and he knows that he can break down Dito now, which is what he needed to find out. He knows that he can score 2 goals against him. He can come back from being down by big goals. He was down by 3 goals against Nicholas, came back, won 6-4 in the in the quarter-final.
Yeah, and Dito won 5 goals to 3, I think, against Manika in his quarter-final, so we know that he has got it in his locker to really extend the lead if he needs to.
Because Manika was in the same position, he came back into the game, then Dito went out and he finished off at 5 goals to 3, so this is a man that can go up against his back against the wall and fight back, but Aubameyang, you can feel he's on top of him right now. Wave after pressure. Ronaldo now. Yeah, feeds back to Messi. Surely chance. Suarez finesse. What an absolute superb interception there from Antonio Valencia.
Yeah, he's definitely the more aggressive of the 2 players in this semi-final. He's really trying to force the issue of Dito. Maybe force him to play a little bit differently if he can. You can see the high pressure coming up as well from Aubameyang, really to get in his face and working perfectly for him there. Carrasco winning the ball back from Marcelo at left back.
Can't take the risk off. I think he's still playing that 3 at the back, isn't he? And he knows that when those 3 centre-backs have got the ball, they can't lose possession, they can't come out of position.
This could be a
because you will
counter-attack.
get punished. Here's a counter-attack now, potentially. Lacazette will recycle it back inside, but that's, you can tell the confidence there. He was a little bit worried to go forward. I know he does go back a lot, but you can just tell he's a little bit worried now, unless this could be a goal, and this could be the commentator's curse for you. Ronaldo there, Ramos a lot more confident with his defending there for Aubameyang. Counter-attack now, surely. Suarez, can he get around the right side? Just muscle off the defender there.
Yeah, Antonio Valencia trying to get back in, and he does make the interception. That 89 rated team of the season, Antonio Valencia, what a player he is in the game.
Yeah, it's either Carl Walker, Valencia. I think there's a few others in there. I think in earlier stage we saw Piszczek's occasionally.
Dani Alves, the team of the year card as well, but it seems to be Valencia or Walker, the preferred choice now from the pros. And Valencia, the only thing putting me off him, that 1-star weak foot, I think he could just be a little bit vulnerable at right back coming in field on his left foot, but a lot of the players do enjoy to use him, and that occasion getting the interception for Dito. 23 minutes left on the clock.
You see the divisional final, 4-2 on aggregate now, and that's the first bit of relief, first bit of expression I've seen from Dito today.
Yeah, the first real sign of any emotion from Dito in this console semi-final. Huge goal. We saw the gap in that defence. He had to go out, all attack. Aubameyang, he's caught him on the counter-attack. 4 goals to 2 this game now. That's composure from Dito.
And that is how, unfortunately, how harsh the esports FIFA world can be. That's how harsh football can be. Can there be a goal back down the other end? Suarez and Courtois. He's been unbelievable. Doesn't surprise me he saved that one.
Yeah, he's got to be man of the match, has Courtois for Dito. You see, that 8 shots Aubameyang's had with his own Luis Suarez. That's one player he's had 8 shots with, and he's only scored 2 goals.
He scored 2 goals of him. Unbelievable. When it comes again, is there another chance? You've got to say. That's curtains. He's into the divisional final. It'll be Dito versus Timox. Commiserations to Mo Aubameyang, but what a two-legged game that was in the end. It was so close. We thought there was going to be a comeback again. It was so harsh with the offside and a perfect counter-attack, but here were the goals. So let's go and have a look at them.
Yeah, so the first goal, Mo Aubameyang, we thought we were going to get a comeback back into this game. Messi down the line, Suarez hit it with such venom. What a strike that is, Luis Suarez. And we thought this might be the building blocks to a comeback. He put a little bit of cement there. He started building that wall.
And here he came here with a chance that at first I thought he had to finish. Then, thank God, he did get that one with Pogba, just overlapped David Luiz and Marcelo there. And then this was, I'm not going to see that, this is where the counter-attack, this concluded the game. He played it across on the Sweaty, you're thinking, finish that one, didn't want to take the risk, went back over, and Suarez will send Dito into that divisional final against Timox.
Yeah, and what a game that's going to be in the PlayStation divisional final. We can see the official confirmation right here. Timox beat Principe 6-5, Dito beat Mo Aubameyang 4-2, and in the final we've got Timo with Dito, and Dito's catching up with Spencer and Laura.
Thank you, boys. Dito, congratulations. It's incredible for us all. Oh, shake your hand as well. Thank you. You guys are so polite. This is the furthest you've ever been in this competition. How are you feeling?
Actually, I can't really realize it now.
Yeah.
That were so tough games, and I had to keep the pressure so high, and I was not allowed to do mistakes, and I'm very happy to be around further.
You're all friends, aren't you? You guys, you all know each other so well.
It's even harder to kick friends out.
Yeah, like I can see it in your face, but don't worry, you are through, and this is a special moment for you.
I know, but I know that feeling from Mo Aubameyang, and I'm sorry for him because he played great FIFA.
You tried to let him back in it.
Yeah.
We've actually got a shot of your reaction here. It shows how much it meant to you in the moment. The moment you think you figured out that you were through here.
It's funny because actually I never show emotions, and pretty fun to see.
Well, I think you'll be forgiven for showing them there, and obviously you've got another German matchup next up against Timox. So what do you know about him?
Everything. We played so many times against each other in group stage the last time, and I'm sure it will be a close game.
How different an opponent is he to what Aubameyang or Mo Aubameyang represents? Are they different kind of players?
Actually, I think they are pretty similar. They're both playing great FIFA, always playing with the head, not doing passes that doesn't make sense, and he's also pretty strong.
What was going through your head in that game when, obviously in that first leg, you had the lead, you're looking very good, 3-0, and then in the second leg it started to get a bit scary. Aubameyang had already done one big comeback just earlier on in the day. Were you thinking he could do it again?
Yeah, I knew about his comeback, though. To be honest, it was a part in my mind, and I also was like, I had the feeling I could have leaded higher, even higher. I had so many chances at the end, and yeah, that's it.
Well, from a German perspective, we already know that there is definitely going to be a German player in the grand final.
Yeah.
Okay, there could be two if the Xbox side does the same as what you've been doing on the PlayStation. It'd be great for the German fans out there, of course, but if you're going to do it, you've got to knock another one of your compatriots out, which I know won't be nice, but you've got to think about it.
I have no choice.
Exactly, you've got to do what you've got to do here, but you've done so well so far, mate. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Keep up the good work.
Well done, Dito. Okay, if you have just joined us, you've missed so much. Here's a quick reminder of how this looks. Cody the finisher putting away Filthy P to book his face in the final, and he will play the winner of our next match. It's Janos against Gorilla of England. Our commentary team, Richard and Brandon, are going to take you through this.
Thank you very much, guys, and wow, we heard as well, along with that, we've got some big news for this next game. What a game that was in the end. I do feel for Mo. That offside was very harsh, but
yeah, very
that's football.
harsh.
You're offside at the end of the day, and sometimes you have to make the big calls in the big games.
Yeah, and then Dito wrapped it up in the end, 4-2. And speaking of scorelines, this next game, Janos versus Gorilla, these two faced each other in the group stage. What was the score? Janos beat Gorilla 3-2 in the group stage. He's already got a win over him. He needs to do it over 2 legs if he wants to progress into that final to meet Cody the finisher.
He does indeed. This is a 2-legged game. It's Janos from Colombia up against Unilad Gorilla. And I think these boys are nearly enough ready to get into this one. A 2-legged game it will be. So Janos beat Gorilla in the group, you're saying. 3-2. Okay. Both of these had a very interesting road into the semi-final. How did Janos get into the semi-final?
He beat Vitality Rocket 6-1. Huge result for him. Underdog going into the game, nobody really expected him to do anything. He didn't only beat Rocky, he demolished Rocky in that quarter-final. On the other hand, Unilad Gorilla, he had a much tougher test. 6 4 victory over Epsilon Joey from the United States.
And that was a very, very tight game there. One thing that Janos is not scared. He's never scared. You know, he can take out the big boys. Rocky, world champion, $160,000 he won at the Foot Champs event in Berlin. It's Janos kicking from left to right in his Columbia strip, and it will be Unilag Gorilla from right to left in this first half of the first leg, representing England.
Yeah, winner of this will be meeting Cody, the finisher from Germany, in that big, big console final, where the winner of that game will be playing for $200,000 tomorrow, Brandon.
200,000, life-changing amounts of money. The biggest FIFA event to date for the first prize of 200,000. Of course, getting to the FIFA Football Awards as well. Meeting some of the best players in the world, Ronaldo, Cristiano. Meeting the real-life virtual, the ones that maybe sent you into the finals, the Suarez's, the Ronaldos.
Yeah, you might meet the player who won you $200,000. What a story that would be, an opening conversation.
You'll be thanking him, very much so, but here we go. We had a very interesting game last game. It finished at 3-0, was it? Dito, I think he won that one. And you thought, is there any way back for Mo Aubameyang? He nearly got it right at the end, and he had to go out and commit. He got done on the counter-attack. It was harsh, but he had to go. He had to go for it, and sure, he's thinking to himself, I would have rather went for it and lost, and then just sat back and put my hands up and said, you know what, I'm going to lose this one anyway.
That is the beauty of having a two-legged game. You can lose the first game 2-3-0 and bounce straight back in that second leg. The mentality changes in the second leg. If Janos beats Gorilla 4-0 in this first leg, he might take the foot off the gas. Gorilla might score 5 goals in that second leg, beat him 5-4.
You could say simple as that, but a very harsh way to have it, really, or to put it. But 2 legs now. Remember that Gorilla, talk about the success he's had over the last few years. Yes, he's been to the big events this year, but he's never been able to, finish the job, you could say.
Yeah, the best place he had, I think, was in Madrid, where he lost in the console final, the cross-console grand final against Principe. So
chance for Janos now, Messi there, and they will just come out and collect. But you're saying Principe, he went across both consoles and still took down Gorilla. Principe, first major big event. Oh, chance now, Suarez, penalty, surely.
Wow, got to think the referee, could you say he's bottled it there a little bit? It looked like there was definite contact.
There's probably some sort of, in the game, he's probably got the shot away. I know the shot didn't come off. Chance again, another one. Is that going to be Ronaldo? He's going to take it a little bit far outside there. He's been taken down. There's the penalty.
It didn't happen the first time. The second time, probably a more dubious decision there from the referee. It didn't look like a penalty. It just looked like a coming together between the two.
Here comes Suarez now for Janos. Can he kick this Xbox semi-final off? 2 legs. This is the first one. He got a penalty that was waved away earlier. Oh, sorry, nearly got a penalty. Here he comes. Look how he's holding his controller. Suarez, what is that? Is that just respect because he didn't think it was a penalty? I don't think it is. Or is that just cheeky?
If the Gorilla scores straight from this right now, he will be absolutely kicking himself.
Oh, he could do. Neymar, he's through. That one was a big interception in the end there, and they all come Pogba now. Straight down the other end. Counter-attack-esque will be on the cards. Vieira into Ronaldo. Suarez. Marcelo. Messi again. He's just going to go back now and try and just calm down a little bit. Regain, his cool head.
Yeah, he's going to have to try and regain composure. Janos bringing the ball forward once again, though. He's going to... Gorilla just wins it back there with Patrick Vieira. Pull it into Ronaldo.
And he's going to spread that out to Nainggolan now. He's got options in support if he needs him. I think that could be the ongoing run of Ousmane Dembele there. Cuts back inside, will win a corner now. Unilag Gorilla to come with that corner. You can just see the penalty there. Don't know why the goal...
no decision system coming into use.
It was a weird... Why is he taking the penalty like that?
Yeah,
I think he put that in a corner.
Maybe he thought he was going to dive.
Here comes the corner. Ronaldo there with a flick on, and oh, there we go. That's how you take a corner this year. Hit it to the front post. Ronaldo's there to flick on. There's even a man on the post. Was he blocking the keeper, you could say? But Courtois couldn't even get near that one. And that will be 1-0 to Cristiano. 1-0 to Cristiano, 1-0 to Unilag Gorilla.
Yeah, ball whipped into that front post with a lot of power. You hold down the cross button, he'll whip it in. All you got to do is get a flick on. That's exactly what Gorilla did. Breaks the deadlock. Ronaldo with the goal. And Janos, he's got to be disappointed with that awful penalty. See, he could have been 1-0 up right now.
He's thinking to himself, why did I not just slot that pen away in a corner? Why did I not really hit it with a bit of purpose? Because now I'm 1-0 down. I'm suffering the consequences now because you do not give Gorilla time. You don't give Gorilla space because he will punish you at this level. But here he comes again now. That'll be Blanc that will intercept that one. And a very interesting choice here. Some people like to use Blanc at this level, and straight down the other end it will be Janos to have a go now. Hullet. Recycle to Vieira. Ronaldo.
Yeah, Gorilla just playing the way that he always plays, very attacking in that final third. He's going to use the skill moves.
Nainggolan, will he just get a little sniff on that one? No, he won't. It was Hugo Lloris, sorry, actually in goal. First time I've seen him use it this far into the competition.
Yeah, Lloris, Tottenham #1, he's a little bit dodgy in my opinion. He makes a couple of saves, and then other times you think...
Oh, this is a chance now. Do not give Gorilla possession there. Ronaldo, scoop turn, through, 2-0. Yes, it is! Neymar with a goal. We can see Sean Allen behind him there, coaching him all the way through this tournament. A big let's go, a big come on, because he knows what a big goal that is.
Yeah, look at just the build-up play here from Gorilla. Scoop turn, creates the space, slots it past the goalkeeper. Lloris absolutely in no man's land, and it's Neymar who doubles Gorilla's lead in this semi-final.
What did it come out of, Richard? A mistake. You don't make mistakes at this level. Maybe it's time for Janos to come out of that dream there where he's beating the big players. He took down Vitality Rocky 6-1. Now he needs to wake up and start playing the way he knows he can.
I think the penalties affected him. I think he took that penalty, he went to chip it in, he went to... I don't know what he's thinking, really. You're going to have to talk to him, but it's completely... I think his head's gone. I think he has... I'm going to say it. I think he's going to dead by the way. He makes a mistake, and that's what's happened to him.
That's what happened to him, and he's in trouble now. He needs a goal, and he needs something to hang on to now. Vieira, Suarez, overlap and run. Surely play the through ball to Paul Pogba there. You think if that was an Ousmane Dembele, if he had him on the pitch, of course, that could have been a chance for him. But it will be Gorilla's turn now to attack.
Yeah, Ronaldo just keeping the ball, trying to pull Janos's players out of position, but he doesn't make back Janos. And the best thing for Janos right now is just to get a goal, get back into this game, regain your composure, regain your mental state, just try and psychologically get back into the game as well.
Just added time of 2 minutes to come. Hullet will win a throw-in for Janos now. You see maybe a little bit nervous just to the left of us now, playing. Obviously the face cams are in action so you can catch them all. We will be showing you all the goals, or the penalty that went down as well. What happened there will be just looking back at that one. Long Rory Delap into the box, chance there, and you're thinking, is that Nainggolan or is that Messi there? There's Messi there on the edge of the box. We don't normally see a Rory Delap throw.
No, I think we saw a long throw into the box a couple of... I think it was yesterday. He launched it into the box, flick on, pretty much the basic Sunday League goal. Flick on at the front post and then just slotted it home. But this was the penalty, the post, because that's a golden opportunity you cannot miss at this level.
That's going to be on his mind, but what he has to do here is he has to bounce back. Okay, because if he sits back and has that on his mind, he's going to have no chance. Here comes Gorilla now. Suarez pulling out the showboat, but Pogba will intercept that one. Janos, he needs a goal now. He needs something. If you've just seen the chance he just missed, that will be in his mind right now. Hullet now regains possession. We know that Gorilla's not the best defensive player, but he scores more goals than his opponent usually. That's how he goes about his business.
Yeah, if there's anything that's probably weaker in Gorilla's, you could say FIFA repertoire, is his defensiveness and his defensive third. But when you're scoring 4 or 5 goals a game, you can let into a 3 and you're still going to progress through a tournament.
And that's a clever foul there. I don't think the player would have locked in anyway, but it's going to be a free kick to Janos. And that's Pogba into the box. Flick on. Louise was there, but I think Vieira was there instead to defend it, and here's a perfect chance to counter-attack.
Yeah, I think it's a... Suarez bringing it forward. That's a very late tackle. I think that was Sergio Ramos on Luis Suarez. Go for the overlap there. He's just not done it. So Suarez is going to keep possession, but Janos wins it back. The Colombian needs to get a goal to get back into this game, Brandon, right now.
Does ever so well there, just to dodge that tackle from Messi. Suarez into Marcelo. Ronaldo, fake shot. Doesn't need it. Ronaldo, second time of asking, and
De Gea down well to his left to stop the chance from Ronaldo. Ball played short from the corner. He's going to try and skill dribble into the box, that L2R2 dribbling.
Maybe try and look for a penalty. I think he's just trying to get into the feet of Hullet, so it'd be, I think it would be a slide tackle coming in there, but the interception was made. Literally just under 30 in-game minutes left, maybe 3 minutes of real-life time as Gorilla comes. Remember, he's 2-0 up at the moment, representing Unilad, of course. Still a long time to go, though.
Yeah, Janos playing the ball out of the back. Ruud Hullet into Lionel Messi. You can see the legends in full use in this game. It's on the Xbox side of things. Maximum 3 legends can be used, so these players are going to have to change the teams during this tournament.
Here's a big chance now. Messi on the edge, went for the shot, and has that taken a deflection out? No, it hasn't. It's going to be a goal kick.
Yeah, you can't say that Janos hasn't had chances, because he has. Messi in this second half, he's hit the post, he's just gone wide of the post there. Penalty in the first half. If he puts them 3 away, it's 3-2 up.
What, 98 rated card that a lot of time will not miss the chances like that. And he was that.
I think he's pulled it back for a free kick there.
I think Janos has been penalised there by that Suarez foul right on the edge of the box. Will we see a shot or something off the training ground here?
I think it was just a bit of shirt pulling there. Neymar standing over it. He's going to try and put the man back on the line.
Maybe something on the edge of the box. Many players running over it. Goes for the shot. Oh, this could be beautiful. All the way back. Oh, Vieira! And that's what Gorilla does.
That's why he's one of the best in the FIFA scene, because he spends his time practicing. He works these little corners. He scored 2 goals from 2 set pieces, a corner and a free kick. He knows exactly what he wants to do in each and every position on the pitch, and Patrick Vieira makes it 3.
And what a goal it was indeed. Something off the training ground, you could say. He didn't know where that ball was going to go. Was it going to be a shot? Was he going to play out to the edge of the box? Overlapping run on the left-hand side, pulled out of the defensive line, and with just 20 minutes, or just a little bit more of this first leg, we're kind of in a similar position that Mo Aubameyang was.
Yeah, he's going to... The only thing is, I don't know, has Janos got this in his locker to pull out a comeback, Mo Aubameyang style? Because I don't know if
different players. Of course, they're different players from different regions as well.
But he scores goals. Does Janos. Los Angeles in that qualifier to qualify for this tournament, he won 7-1 in the final. He beat Rocky, Vitality Rocky, the FUT Champions Berlin winner, 6-1 in the quarter-final. He's going to need to pull out a performance like that in this second leg if he's going to overthrow Gorilla.
One thing Gorilla doesn't like, those long shots. Correct me if I'm wrong there. Janos, haven't seen him take any long shots. Janos, I think he tries to score a bit of a perfect goal as well, but his mindset right now is not great. Not great at all, Janos. He's thinking, right, I'm 3-0 down now, no way back. Is that Vieira that's just come on for Janos? Is that just, right, let's defend at 3-0 and go into the second leg with a plan B?
Yeah, maybe he thinks that if he keeps it at 3-0, it's Roger Nainggolan coming on for Janos, you can see there. Maybe it's thinking, if I can go into this second leg 3-0, I've at least got a chance. If I go in 5-0 down, 6-0 down, you may as well just call it off now.
Only time will tell. Just under 20 minutes, you're thinking, what, about 2 real-life minutes now. First leg game this is of our last semi-final Xbox, then we will have our divisional final. Cody, the finisher from Germany, is waiting in that final for one of these players. It will be a 2-legged game.
Yeah, no doubt he'll be watching this game, eagle-eyed, picking up all the little set pieces that Gorillas use this game, that front post corner, the free kick.
Oh, and here he comes now, Ronaldo. This is where Gorilla's danger, just striving past. Oh, lovely Berber spin inside, just tried to drop the shoulder there. This attack, it's not over yet. Vieira, Ronaldo, oh, showboating like he loves to, and that will just be intercepted on this occasion.
Yeah, beautiful little advanced fake shot there from Gorilla, just trying to create a little bit of space.
Oh, Janos, big chance now. This could be big for Janos. Be composed. He has got a goal. He has got a goal, and that could be a big goal.
Yeah, you saw the way that he reacted. That's a huge goal to try and get back into this game. 3-1. We know what Gorilla's defensive capability is. He's one of the weaker players. He admits it himself. He scores goals. That's how he wins games. If Janos can get under his skin a little bit, he's got a chance to get back into this game. He just can't rue the mistakes he's already made.
Yes, but one thing Gorilla will do, he can bounce back. He can go and concede, but then he can go and score 2 more than you. Yes, he's still got the 2-goal advantage, don't get me wrong, but Janos, is that a little bit of confidence now? Is that a little bit of stress? You could see what it means when he got that goal, just to say, you know what, I can score goals.
Yeah, because I think he were ruining them mistakes that he made earlier in the game. The sweaty goal with Messi that he missed, the penalty that he fluffed his lines on, we'll say. He's back in the game now at 3-1. It's a 2-goal cushion for Gorilla, but that's not enough in a 2-legged game, Brandon.
It's not indeed, and not long left in this one. Janos gets the goal before it. The confidence will be there. Oh, lovely interchange with Messi. Can he have a shot? No, he can't. He just was kind of in 2 minds there.
Yeah, looked like he could have had a shot there on Messi's left foot. Look for Gorilla to counter-attack, though. I think he's just slipped offside as Suarez.
No, he's just onside. Ronaldo back over to Neymar now. Massive tackle at the back there from David Luiz, I believe. High through ball, all the way switched over to Messi.
Look for that run on the edge of the box on the D right now.
There it is. Diving header. Something special.
That's a chance. We saw the run coming from Luis Suarez. He had time to have a picnic. He could have got his basket out, got his blanket out, and finished that. He tried rushing it. It's just been.
I thought that was going into the roof of the net, but unfortunately went to Rose Ed in the end there. And chances like that, Janos will come back and bite him. We'll be thinking about that after this game. Why have we not taken the chance when I hit the post? Why have we not taken the penalty? Why have I missed that chance?
Yeah, that's 3 golden opportunities that you're not going to get against Gorilla, and Gorilla will punish you.
Here he comes, Ronaldo. Oh, this could be clever. Off the line. Is it in? Is it off? Oh, what a save.
Larice punching over his own crossbar there, pretty much on the goal line.
In it comes, flicked on, maybe just back outside now to Marcelo. Links back in with Neymar, very well. Just dropping the shoulder, and that will go for a goal kick. Just added time to come after these last few seconds.
Yeah, it's going to be pumped long for Janos, just as we're going to added time in this first leg. Gorilla leading 3-1 if you are just joining us.
Still a long way to go though, Richard. Still another 90 minutes of time to come. Of course, if you want to get in touch with your winner, hashtag FIWC17 over on Twitter. But at the moment, we are in the Xbox semi-final. First leg, just about to finish at 3-1 to Unilag Gorilla.
Was it 3-2?
Against Janos on the edge. This could be a goal. Half turn. Messi off the bar.
That would have been huge if that had gone in. Cancel that goal out. It could have been going in 3-2, and Gorilla's going to have the last chance in this game. There we have it, full time.
That is the end of play in the first leg. Chance for these players to have a breather. You can just see Janos there shaking his head. He knows he's hit the post. He had that penalty. Those 2 main chances go in. It's 3-3, isn't it? But these are the goals. This is what happened. This was the penalty. Ronaldo went for a kind of pass back. It was very harsh, do not get me wrong. But what happened here, Richard?
I think he were waiting for Gorilla maybe to dive. He's gone for the chip, but you can't waste opportunities like that at this level, Brandon. And what did Gorilla do? Like any of the best FIFA players, he will bite back straight away. Ronaldo, front post corner, flicked it in.
I don't know what happened there. I think Larry may have got blocked off by Walker, and you don't make mistakes at this level, especially to a player like Gorilla. Do not give him possession in a danger like that. I think Vieira came out, Blanc came out, just a little through ball, and Neymar slotted that one away to make it 2-0.
Yeah, what a finish that is. Ronaldo splitting the defence. Neymar left-footed. He's got that 5-star weak foot, so he can go on either side. And this free kick is straight off the training ground. This is straight off the weekend league, this, Brandon.
It's unbelievable. Played it short to Marcelo. Vieira got the space, never so well to push off the other Vieira, and just straight into the bottom corner to make it 3-0. But there was a goal back, and this could be a huge goal in the complexion of these 2 games.
Yeah, it definitely could. It was Lionel Messi bringing the ball forward for Janos. He slipped it through to Ronaldo, one-on-one with the keeper, slotted it past him. The only thing I'm thinking from Janos is he's got to be disappointed he conceded 2 set pieces.
Yep. The front post header, maybe he couldn't do anything about that. Maybe he could have, I don't know, either changed one of his players to get out there. I know Walker was kind of blocking it, but this is how it's all looking. Cody the finisher, won on golden goal earlier against Filthy P, so he's in the divisional final. The question is, will Janos get something back, or will Gorilla go the full way and join Cody in that final?
Yeah, huge implications in this second leg. Right now, Gorilla leading 3-1. He beat Epsilon Joey in the quarterfinals 6-4. Janos got to this semi-final by beating Rocky 6-1.
And let's go and have a look at the other side of the story, let's say. We have a divisional final ready to play after we know who's in the Xbox divisional final. Timox versus Dito, all German final. Just shows the strength of the German players in this competition. 6 of them came, and at the moment, there's 3 of them in the latter stages.
Yeah, Timox beating Principe 6-5 in golden goal. It was Dito then who answered his German compatriot 4-2 against his good friend Mo Aubameyang, a late winner from Luis Suarez to seal the game, and those 2 will meet in the final.
This is how it's all going to break down in the end. So all these games now you can see are 2-legged games, all knockouts. From the quarterfinals earlier today were knockout games. This means we play 2 legs. Even if it's a draw, away goals do not count. This is not Champions League football. You're not travelling away to Russia on a cold Tuesday night. This is pretty simple. You're still drawing, you go to golden goal. 120 minutes to golden goal, 90 minutes normal time. You still haven't scored a goal. Extra time, still drawing there. We go to penalties.
Yeah, and I'm going to go out on a limb and say, but I don't think we've seen one penalty shootout in the FIWC this year in any of the qualification.
And this is how the final showdown will look. So it's going to be a cross-console final happening tomorrow. Tickets are available still. Make sure you come down to it. Westminster Hall will all be happening there. It will be 1 Xbox player versus 1 PlayStation player. Basically, this is how it works. 2-legged game again. You come to my console, I go to your console. Bit like a home and away. And then away goals, I believe, do count in this one, so there is a bit of a difference. Controller sizes, legends, we'll go into it a lot more in detail tomorrow.
Yeah, and the winner of that game will be walking home with $200,000, the biggest FIFA prize pool ever up to date.
The biggest FIFA prize indeed, but one man that will be looking to get his hands on that will be Janos, who missed his chances. Here's the penalty that could have kicked things off at 1-0. Went for the chip shot, no idea what happened there. And this is some of his other chances that he did have. Ronaldo
So many chances.
off the post there. That one's going to come back and haunt him. You can just see how angry he was there, because any other day that goes in, Rich.
Yeah, it has to go in. This chance as well. He had so much time. He could have even passed it once more to the back post to try and get a goal.
And then he did
hit the bar.
Get something. He nearly got another goal at the end. Sorry, hit the bar. Then you got to think he's hit the post. He's hit the bar. He's had a penalty that he's decided to give a cheeky Pirlo, and there we go. We're just waiting to get into this second game now. You can just see, you're looking there, you're just seeing the few bars there, custom tactics. What are these custom tactics, Richard? It's a lot of little things that make the difference at this level.
So it's all about, it's probably changing his team width. He might be going more narrow. He's playing the 4-3-2-1, so it is a narrow formation. Might also be putting up the aggression of his players to get higher up the pitch, to get in Gorilla's players' face a little bit, just to try and get something out of this game. And it's Janos getting us underway.
Is Janos in that Colombia strip from left to right. And it will be Griller in that England red strip from right to left. Remember the score, you can see at the top of your screen, aggregate score, 3-1 to Griller here. But will Janos bite back? The man from Colombia, they're knocked out the world champion so far, the man that won the FUT champions in Berlin with 160,000 as well involved in that.
And he didn't only knock him out, he destroyed him 6-1. In the quarter-final, Brandon, and he needs to pull out a performance of that calibre if he wants to beat Gorilla here.
Here comes Janos through Messi, maybe just be strong enough if he can. I know he's not the strongest of players. Out to Suarez, and
De Gea, huge save. He great save there from David De Gea to keep Gorilla at this game at 3-1.
And here comes Gorilla now. Oh, that's Walker for you. Don't know what's happened there. That one for a penalty. Oh my God, that would have been a story and a half. Oh, chance. Ousmane Dembele. He's just passed the ball back to the keeper by accident there.
Yeah, I think if that had gone in there, Gorilla 4-1. At what stage does Janos need to think, I need to go attacking, ultra attacking in this game to try and get something out of it?
No goal within this first half. Come out in the second half with a different attitude. Come out with a more of an attacking present. Change a few things. Tell your players to stay forward. Maybe not everyone stay back while attacking. Get your players forward a little bit more and get them involved in the attack, because you need goals. You need, okay, yes, you only need 2, but you need 2 massive goals. Chance, Messi, is he back in the game? Massive save from De Gea again.
Yeah, that were a big chance for Janos if that goes in. 3-2 at this early stage in this second leg. Got to think that he'd be riding a huge wave of momentum, a huge confidence boost if he does score. But that could all be crushing down if that through ball would have gone through there from Gorilla.
This attack isn't over yet. He's still on it. Messi there, just a little bit too wide for him.
Mistake.
But Ronaldo will pick it up. You can just sense a little bit of tension now that Gorilla will be feeling. The pressure is really on. Yes, he's still got the 2-goal advantage, but Janos wants to get back into this tie. Messi, that'll be just David Luiz harassing him there, and he will have a chance to counter attack. You can just see the run there of Ousmane Dembele. Will he be through? Yes, he will. But he will have Kyle Walker, maybe, I believe, there, just behind him.
Beautiful.
Does ever so well. Ousmane Dembele cuts back inside, went for the fake shot, and he will win a corner.
Yeah, the bit of a spin inside completely sold Janos all the way. And what he's done there is swapped his centre-backs. So he's put Laurent Blanc, I think the slower of David Luiz, and Laurent Blanc, he's put him to right centre-back so Kyle Walker can cover him, because obviously we know Kyle Walker, extremely pacey, like 96, 97 pace at that right-back position.
And he will be stay back while attacking, I'm presuming, so he will be, back in those areas when, if Blanc does want to commit forward, Walker's going to fill him.
Also on that left-hand side now, he's playing David Luiz and Marcelo, both next to each other, both high-attacking, medium defensive work rate defenders, so expect to see a little bit of space on that left-hand side.
And we know that Griller did score from a corner in that first game, but will he get another goal? Will he go 4-1 up in this one? Marcelo, Walker, we just said about the 2 defenders there, both linking up. Neymar, surely went for the fake shot. No, he didn't. I think he tried to do a scoop turn, in fact, with Ronaldo, and that will just maybe go out for a cross if he wants to, but he's going to recycle it back. Now, crosses aren't really the way to score this year in the game. It's more playing narrow. One more, surely. 4-1 Ronaldo.
Yeah, you've not seen any reaction from Gorilla. This is all business for him. He's turned up. He's done what he needed to do. The only thing he does, he wipes the sweat off his hands with his towel. He's all business in this game, Brandon.
No celebrations yet, and I don't think we'll see one unless
he'll not be celebrating until he wins that $200,000.
Will he go the full way? That is the question. The man that a lot of people have had his eyes on, Vitality Rocky, #TAS. They both crashed out of the competition. Now all eyes will turn on the last few guys, or the last 3 guys plus these 2 guys at the moment.
Yeah, and the only Englishman left in the tournament as well, Unilag Gorilla. Obviously, the last time the FIWC did come to London, an English player did win it, Chris Bullard. Will he be looking to go into his footsteps?
He did indeed. Chris Bullard back in 2005, I believe that was in London. And will we have the same curse there. Will it be another Englishman to win? Of course, we nearly went close as well, didn't we? Back in Rio de Janeiro. Dave, by the way, lost in that final.
Against Aggie.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate for Dave. It's just not been his year this year, but I'm sure they're coming back next year under that Wolfsburg banner.
Here we go. Messi. Suarez now, overlapping run if he can. Chance for Janos there with Ronaldo. He just got a flick on it in the end. Didn't lock onto it how he wanted to, and David De Gea will collect that one. You've got to think now, if a goal goes in, 5-1, head's got a drop of Janos, and he's just going to say, you know what, I've given this a go. I may have beaten Zaltiroki 6-1, but I'm in the position right now to get beaten 6-1 myself.
Yeah, and sometimes what I say is players sometimes play the final earlier in the competition. It might sound silly, but he gave his all to get past Zaltiroki 6-1. Maybe he's already played his best FIFA, maybe he already peaked for today, and he can't replicate that same performance again.
Sometimes you play your final before you actually get to your actual final. Sometimes that could be in the quarter-finals, as you saw there, a massive 6-1 win against Zaltiroki. Maybe he put all his, his prep into that, all his energy, but here comes Griller. Could it be worse for him? One-on-one. Neymar, and there we go, 5-1.
What a finish that is. He had the chance to pass it. You saw the player running down the side. He's playing with such confidence. He's like Gorilla right now. He's going to take on the shot on the half volley. Neymar dispatches, 5-1. You got to think Gorilla's stepping into that console final to take on Cody, the finisher. Job done? I think it is job done, yeah, unless we see a Mo Aubameyang-esque comeback from the Colombian Janos.
This is the reaction to getting that goal. You can see, look at it, no reaction in the background at all. Let's stay focused because there's still a long way to go in this game. He would know more than anyone. He's been involved, back with the G50, he's back dominating the scene. He's known for, pulling out the big results on the big stage. He knows that he can easily slip up this game. I know it's a big 4-goal deficit at the moment. Janos right now, how is he feeling? If anyway backing him, here comes Hullet now for him.
I think he could have took a shot on there.
He's panicking.
Yeah, he had Ruud Hullet. He could have gone for the low driven across the goalkeeper, but he went for the pass. You can see that he's just not playing with the same confidence that he was earlier on in the tournament. Against Rocky, every single goal, big fist bump, big celebration. Right now, he just looks dejected.
He's going to go 6-1 down, and is he going to reach the cause of the problem, or just a very bad performance?
I don't even think it's been a bad performance. I just think we're seeing Gorilla play some of his best FIFA in this tournament so far. And we talked about Janos maybe already peaked. I think Gorilla, he didn't play the best in the groups. He is hitting his form, he's hitting his stride at the perfect time in this tournament.
Well, here comes Janos. Maybe he's got something to say about that, but I think Luis just going to push him out as far as he can. Cuts back inside. Nainggolan there. Here we go. There's a goal, which I do respect, because right now he's on the bottom of this mountain with a huge, huge task to climb. Huge task he needs to somehow pull out the bag, because at the moment, yes, he still needs 3 goals, but he doesn't need 4 anymore. It's still probably maybe a little bit too much to ask of him, but we have seen comebacks at this level.
Yeah, he needs to score 3 goals in this second half if he's got any chance of coming back. But out of all the players that you don't want to be playing against, it is someone like Gorilla, because he will just score another 2 goals and completely kill you off. The momentum, the psychological momentum is going to be huge, because if Gorilla does get a goal, that dejects, that knocks Janos back down. If Janos can start to build on this and really start to take it to Gorilla, get under his skin, force mistakes from him, that's where we're going to see a comeback.
Here he comes again now of Nainggolan, back to goal, back inside to Walker, all the way across, one more. Oh, this is beautiful. That's Gorilla for you. 6-2 now. And you've got to say, we're back to square one now.
Yeah, Gorilla's just playing, as I said earlier, he's playing some of the best FIFA I've seen him play during this entire year, Brandon. He saved it for the biggest tournament of the year. That's just something that Gorilla would do. He is a winner.
He's a perfectionist. The amount of games he wins and says, I played rubbish that game. I didn't play the way I could. I don't think he's ever had a game where he's gone like, you know what, I played well that game. Because that's what he is. He's a perfectionist, and the best players can do that. They practice every year, year after year. He wants to get his hands on this trophy.
And the few times that he does lose, he's always learning. They say losing is learning. That's exactly what he's done. I imagine the set pieces, somebody might have used it against him, that exact free kick on Weekend League. What's he done? He's took it off him. He said, I can add that to my repertoire, to my FIFA Arsenal.
And there we go. 6-2 on aggregate overall now. We've got 45 in-game minutes to play. This is how it all kicked off. This was the first goal of the day. Vieira into Neymar. Got a little bit fortunate again. Switched all the way to the back post. Ronaldo low driven across the goal. And that kicked things off for him.
Yeah, I think that was the decisive goal that really did kill this game off, Brandon.
And then here came Janos with a chance. He just into lost possession again. You're thinking, come on, Janos, get yourself together. Chip ball over the top. He took it ever so well. You're thinking, would he square it to the back post there? But he didn't even need to.
Yeah, one touch to settle it, one touch to finish from Neymar. Player with the stats that Neymar has, that he possesses: 5-star weak foot, 5-star skill moves. Unbelievable card.
A goal that Griller would not like to look back on again, because he knew that there was a big gap there, and when you've let him play through like that 9 goal, and he's going to be scoring goals with a typical just switch back across the box.
Yeah, but it didn't affect him, did it, Brandon? Because what did Gorilla do? He stepped up to the mark, he got another goal to really kill this game off at 6-2, 9 goal and down the line.
Just watch the interchange here. Walker ever so well with that little skill dribble, played it through someone's leg. You know, the good thing about a good player is they always play one more pass. They know when, okay, there's about a 60% chance of me scoring here, or I play it one time, 90% chance of me scoring. It's the small little differences. And this is how it will be looking at the moment. If Griller survives 45 minutes of virtual football, what are we talking, 6-7 minutes there, maybe substitutes 8, he will be joining the German Konni the finisher in the divisional final. You win your 2 games in that divisional final, you go into the big grand final tomorrow.
Yeah, and in that grand final, one person will be taking home $200,000, Brandon. Life-changing amounts of money. Konni the finisher, though, is no pushover for the winner of this game, and that's going to be a very, very good game.
Also, the Konni the finisher just signed up for FC Basel from Switzerland as well, a football club. Just getting involved in the scene again, with Lubo obviously in there as well, and the stranger signed for him as well, another German. But here comes Griller now. Can it be 7-2? Can it be 8-2? Is this man just going to keep scoring, or is Janos going to come back?
Are we going to see the best comeback in this tournament? Look, he's got it in his locker. He definitely has. He just needs to pull it out.
Has he got it in his locker?
Let's not forget, he beat Rocky 6-1 in the quarterfinals. He does score goals. He's got 45 minutes to score 4.
He needs to take his chances then. He needs to make something happen now. The best time to score is literally as soon as that second half whistle goes. Suarez, get that one across the box.
Offside.
He's just offside there.
Yeah, Luis Suarez does just stray offside there, and it's going to be Gorilla to punt it long. Ronaldo looking for the header. I thought he was going on goal then, Gorilla. Straight from the kick-off, Route 1 style.
Just a little bit stitched up in the end there, and it will go out for a goal kick, but Griller doesn't mind, because Griller has got a 4-goal advantage. He wants Janos to come onto him now. Even though, to be honest, Griller will just want to score more goals.
Yeah, he did all the damage in that first game and in the first half of the second leg, Brandon. That's what we said. He's going to try and go 6-7-2 up and then just take his foot off the gas, just relax a little bit.
Will he get another one though? Will he go 7-2 up and just, you know, stamp his authority down to Konni the finisher? He's probably watching this out the back, right, thinking, right, I'm going to have a huge game. How am I going to break this guy down?
That's what he might also be thinking. He might be thinking, look, Konni's going to be watching this game. If I can put a marker down, win 10 goals to 2 on aggregate over the course of 2 legs, my opponent's already been going in at a disadvantage because he's going to fear me.
I'm sure Griller will be taking each game as it comes. He'll be thinking, I haven't even thought about that final yet. I'm just thinking, let's get this job done. 2-legged game, Janos there. This is what Griller will love. Just to frustrate Janos a little bit. Get little fouls here and there. Get your men back behind the ball. When you get it, keep the ball.
You saw Janos, a decision didn't go his way. You can see visibly annoyed with that. He's got Kyle Walker on the throw, and it's going to be a giant throw into the box. Look for the flick on from Ronaldo.
Nearly fell to Messi there, but it'll be Antonio Valencia just to get rid of that one.
Chance still alive, played into Pogba. Look for the run. Pull it there. What a player he is.
A legend card that's in everyone's team.
Yeah, it shows how good he is when he came out in September. 10, 11 months later, Brandon, he's still being used in these teams with all the team of the years, with all the team of the season cards. Hullet is in the staple of every single team.
It's a bit like George Best. He kind of got pushed out because the big cards came in, the team of the season cards, and he wasn't needed anymore. Here comes Janos now. Just had a shot there from distance, and that won't be troubling David De Gea.
It won't be troubling David De Gea anytime soon. If that would have gone in, that probably would have been the goal of the tournament. First time shot on his left foot, but unfortunately wasn't to be for Janos, and I think it all goes back to that penalty. He had chance to go 1-0 up in this game, in that first leg. He chipped the penalty down the middle. A silly mistake now when you look back at it, and I think
that's going to be haunting him, isn't it? That's going to be in his mind. He hit the post as well, hit the bar. They all go in, 3-3 go into this game, a completely different, you know,
mindset as well.
Yeah, mindset, perception of the game, complexion even, and now he's finding himself 6-2 down and dead and buried, to be honest.
Yeah, Gorilla, he's looking unbeatable, Brandon, in this tournament, in this knockout. Yesterday in the group stage, he didn't play his best FIFA. Today, he's really shown up when he needs to. A big performance against Epsilon Joey in that quarter-final. And what's he doing now? He scored 6 goals again. He beat Joey 6-4. He's winning 6-2 now on aggregate.
Here we go. Literally 20 in-game minutes left. Just a few minutes left of real time. And that will be Gorilla joining Konni the finisher in the divisional final, the Xbox side of things. In the PlayStation side of things, it is Timox versus Dito, an all-German affair there. 2 legs as always, as from the quarterfinals onwards as it always is.
Yeah, this game, it's already been set for a little while now with Gorilla. 2 big performances.
Just offside there from Neymar, but he doesn't mind that because he's got 4 goals, which realistically aren't going to come anytime soon from Janos.
Yeah, if Janos did turn this round, he's changed his formation though. I like that. He's going to the 3-4-2-1. He feels he has got a chance to get back into this game if he just can get a couple of goals, but he needs 4 in just over 19 minutes against probably one of the best FIFA players in the world right now.
Thinking, why did that change not come a bit earlier?
I think maybe he was scared of Gorilla because you know
annihilating him, maybe.
Yeah, you know how good he is at scoring goals. He's relentless. I think that's the word to describe him. He'll just keep on putting on the pressure, keep on scoring the goals, and I don't think he wants to get embarrassed because if realistically we could have been looking at double figures if he'd have gone 3 at the back from the start of this game.
He could have been, because we know how dangerous that guy is in attack, and you said about him in his form, he has really hit his form today. He scored 6 goals in his first game. Yes, he conceded 4. He scored 6 goals now in this other 2-legged game. The question is, he should do, and when he does get to that divisional final, how many goals is he going to score there against Konni the finisher?
Yeah, 2 players absolutely playing unbelievable FIFA. Probably the best FIFA they've played all year long, Brandon. Konni and Gorilla. That final is going to be absolute fireworks in that Xbox final.
Here comes Gorilla again there. Walker in a very attacking position. I'm sure I just want to get him to sit back and say, you know what, I know I'm 4 goals up, but let's not get carried away. Let's not commit myself out too much, that back line. Son, Ronaldo, finesse. Is that game over? No, it's not. Oh, sorry, it's game over, but is it a 5-goal deficit? And here comes the corner there. That one will just be flicked out. Only as far as into the box. Marcelo, one more. Son, Dembele, shot from distance, and here comes another corner. One-way traffic, complete one-way traffic.
Yeah,
6 to an aggregate, and it comes. Front post flick on, all the way to the back post, and now that will be another corner. I thought it was going to be a goal kick then.
Yeah, endless corners. I think this is the 4th one back-to-back. Janos does clear this time. Only as far as Suarez.
His luck there. It's not just going to.
I think that's been
lock on.
That tiny little move there sums up his 2 legs in this semi-final. The ball just running away from him. Something that Luis Suarez 99 out of 100 times controls. This one time, it's just. He miscontrolled it. That goes for the penalty. Maybe, I don't know, he had a rush of blood. Maybe thought he could peel it down the middle.
Maybe he thought, you know what, he's thinking of tomorrow's papers. Chance now for maybe a shot on goal, but Marcelo there doing enough. I think he just thought there, you know what, I've taken down a world champion. He maybe wanted to try and be a little bit embarrassing of Gorilla, but you can't really go to a player like that and be that cheeky and try and do a chip.
Yeah, the penalty, I think that was the downfall. I think that was the start of the collapse, really, from Janos, because I think his head had just completely gone after he missed that penalty. You saw he got a little bit aggravated by it. Then, 2-3 minutes later in game time, Gorilla breaks the deadlock at 1-0.
So we'll just parry that one away. It's been unbelievable for Gorilla this whole time, over these 2 days, over this competition for a number of players off the bar there. You can just see there Janos, just a puff of the lips there, just saying, right, maybe this one isn't for me.
Yeah, I think it's been settled this game for a little while now, but Janos has not stopped fighting. That's the spirit that we like to see in Gorilla, looking to make it 7-2 here.
At a time of 3 minutes, Suarez now literally seconds away from finding out who will be joining Konni the finisher in that Xbox final. A little free kick to give away there just to get all your men behind the ball. Surely last kick of the game now from Janos from Colombia. He will be going home. But nevertheless, a fantastic tournament. Even if he did get this far and has gone out, he has got to the semi-final stages and stuff like that, Rich. You can go to clubs. You can say, I was a grand finalist. I've done that. I've competed against the best.
Yeah, and I also beat Vitality Rocky 6 goals to 1 in the quarter-final, but it wasn't to be this time for Janos, and Gorilla goes through to that huge grand final, the Xbox console final.
And he will be facing up against Konni the finisher. What a big goal that was in the end. Here are all the goals then from the second leg now. And it was, of course, Gorilla kicking things off like he meant to. Lovely ball, one more across there. Ronaldo low driven across the goal.
Yeah, very simple goal for Gorilla. 9-goal and into Ronaldo, driven shot across the goalkeeper, and that's where it did all start to unravel for Janos.
And then losing possession, a very, very silly area. Do not give Gorilla time and space. Chip over there, you're thinking, one more, no thank you. Neymar on the half volley, that makes it 2-0.
Yeah, doubled his lead with Neymar, and then he went on to make it 3. And it was a poor mistake, I think, from Janos, that he did separate the two sides. He brought it back to 2-1. This was the penalty. Oh no, that was Nainggolan.
That made it, I believe, 6-2 on aggregate, that may have been, or was Gorilla one more time, sorry. It was Gorilla one more time, just to come back at him. This one was to make it 6-2, sorry.
Yeah, this was the final blow. This was a knockout blow from Gorilla that really put the game to bed. Neymar slotting home once again. Standout player for Gorilla in this semi-final. He's moving on to the final, Brandon.
It will be indeed, and what a performance it was. Let's head over to that guy now with Spencer and Laura.
Thank you very much, boys. We're going to hear from Gorilla shortly. Just a quick reminder, if you have just joined us, gosh, you've missed an incredible day of action. We now have our divisional finalists in the PlayStation. Team Oxendito is an all-German affair. And we can pass over now to the Xbox division. And just to let you know, we do have an Englishman in the final. It's Gorilla, and he's going to be facing Cody the finisher. No idea how this is going to pan out. Can't wait to see it. He is joining us now. Cody, thank you so much for joining us, Gorilla. Straight off the back of that win there, it was a comprehensive professional performance, wasn't it?
Yeah, obviously he beat me 3-2 in the group stage, so I kind of knew how he was playing. Obviously he missed the penalty, and it gave me a bit of motivation after I went and scored after he missed the penalty, so just took my chance, and I thought I played really well. So.
I think we can see that penalty as well.
Yeah.
Do you want to have a little look at it?
What were you thinking about this penalty when it happened? Because obviously, first of all, do you think it was a penalty?
No, I mean...
Bit unlucky there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not. The one before should have been a pen, but I think it made up for it. But then I don't know what happened here, to be honest.
Did you think he would go down the middle? Because you stay put and you get the save. Like, were you thinking you were going to do that?
I dived left, to be honest.
Oh really?
Yeah. So.
Got a bit lucky then.
Got a bit lucky. I'll take it.
Well, I mean, he chose to go down with the old Panenka attempt, and if he scored, it would have been a baller move. But instead, it probably worked against him for the rest of the time, because every time you scored, he's probably thinking, should have scored that first goal.
If he scored that penalty, I would have had to chase the game a little bit more, so it could have been a different game, obviously.
Could have changed everything.
Yeah.
But he didn't.
He didn't.
You scored a load of goals. Yeah. You got yourself in the divisional final. Don't want to put any more pressure on you, but you are England's last hope. Okay.
No pressure then.
Germany are absolutely smashing it right now. Either England or Germany are going to win this whole thing. We know that now. Despite the early domination from the likes of the Americas region, who we should say should leave with their heads held high. They've done tremendously well. They've definitely put a lot of people opinions down on them. You know, because people have been writing them off since day one. They've proven that they can play. However, Europeans have come through, and you are the only Englishman left. Are you going to bring it home for England, for Queen and country?
Yeah, I think I can. I'm never really confident going into tournaments. I just came to FIWC to have fun. Obviously, it's a massive event, but I feel different with this event. Like, it's a really good setup, and I feel I'm playing my best FIFA. So if I can continue that against Cody, get into that grand final for tomorrow.
Nice.
Well, Gorilla, congratulations.
Thanks.
You are through to the divisional final. Well done. Now, a quick reminder of the format from here. It is straight knockout, as we've seen, over 2 legs. The final is no different, except we will be playing 1 leg of the final today and the 2nd leg of the final tomorrow. So you are going to have to wait a little bit longer to see who is going to reach the grand final. Now, if you want to know what they're playing for, it is a big prize draw, which you can tell you it is £200,000. Spencer, when they get to the final showdown, let's talk through the format there.
Yeah, so the final showdown is a cross-console final, which means you play 1 game on the console you're used to, could be Xbox, could be PlayStation, and you play 1 game on the other console, and every goal you score on your less familiar console counts as an away goal. So if you've practiced on both, you're in a very, very good position. We've seen Gorilla play in a few cross-console finals before, and I'm sure the rest of the lads are more than capable, and they've been practicing. It's going to be huge, and it's $200,000 of course, so it's going to be life-changing.
Here they are, the boys are sort of getting ready, warming up, I suppose is probably the wrong word, but how are they going to be feeling right now? Because this must be the biggest stage of these boys' lives.
Win this game, and you've got a guaranteed, and it's obviously over 2 legs, so we're not going to know till tomorrow, but a guaranteed $40,000 minimum. Okay, now it's not 200, but it's still a huge amount of money. It's still double what the winner from last year got. Let alone the 200k that they could get. So I'm sure they'll be thinking about this game really in many ways is the final, isn't it? Get yourself in that big spot and then see what happens.
Absolutely right. Let's head over to the PlayStation Divisional Final. Your commentary team, Joe and D-Man.
Thank you very much, Laura and Spencer, and the other Spencer, of course, Spencer Illionaire, aka Gorilla, who is facing off against Cody, 1 German in the finals for the Xbox, of course. But now we have two Germans, Timox up against Dito. We talked about it, actually, probably at the start of the brackets earlier on today. We suspected this might be a final. We weren't sure, obviously Principe in there, but Timox has had to beat some tough opponents, so has Dito. These guys, they know each other well. Where would you put your money? Timox with a 6-5 epic against Principe. Dito looks solid player throughout his semi-finals. It's a real tough one to call between the two.
It is, but I think that Dito overall, if you take the whole tournament, if you take group stage, if you add everything in there, honestly, I think that Dito is possibly the stronger of these two players right now. However,
consistency, Timox, this is the second PlayStation Grand Final he's been in. He was there at the FUT Champions in Berlin, lost to Eggshells on penalties. So certainly Mr. Consistent in 2017. He was also runner-up at ESWC as well.
Yeah, and as I said right at the start of this tournament, I think the first game we actually did with Timox in there, that this is a guy that's been so close to winning so often this year.
He could have been absolute grand champion of 2017.
At some point, that has to come, whether that's this weekend or whether he has to wait until FIFA 18. I guess we're going to start to build a bit of an image of that one in our minds. Of course, it is Timo playing in the home white of Germany from left to right. Dito in the EA Sports kit. It's a black and red / grey, I suppose you could say, from right to left.
Barcelona-esque.
Yeah, exactly. And a nice little start possession-wise. 7 minutes in here for Timox. What's he going to do? He's going to throw it in there. Courtois having to stretch fully for that one. And in the end, a very sure pass back there from Dito. And just looking at some of his goals from that last game, from that semi-final, the guy looks absolutely unstoppable.
Yeah, there was a solid play, I think it's safe to say. Mo Aubameyang had some real big chances in there in that semi-final. Obviously went 3-2 for a long portion, had that disallowed goal, and then went straight back up the other end, didn't it? And Dito buried the hatchet, as it were. Chance blocked for a corner. Timox in the white trying to defend at the moment as Conte cuts it back across to Lacazette. Dito, one of the few players using Lacazette, by the way, and very successfully. Obviously got a hat-trick for him in that first leg in the semi-final. Just a reminder, we will only be doing the first leg today of the PlayStation and Xbox finals. Second legs will be tomorrow, along with, of course, that cross-console epic that will culminate in $200,000. And we shouldn't talk down the fact that they will get an invite to that FIFA event. Obviously the first time they've separated from the Ballon d'Or, so you get to rub shoulders with your Ronaldos, your Messis, etc. You only need to look at the pictures on Twitter, social media from past champions just to see how epic that prize actually is. It's one that you can't buy. You can't buy. Yeah,
exactly. And I think that's a huge part of that prize pool as well, in all honesty. I think for everyone who remotely even cares about football as a whole, that would be something really special to be at. Let's also not forget that these two players were in the same group together.
Yep.
That game ended 2-1 in favor of Dito. Of course, Timox did finish slightly above Dito in the groups though, albeit by just 1 point, but it all comes down anyway into this grand final. As you rightly mentioned, this first leg that we're seeing now will be obviously played tonight. Second leg will come tomorrow as another little chance there, a glimmer maybe of a chance for Timox to send a man through. Was easily dealt with by the defense.
Switching the wings back and forward. Dito trying to work something, pull a couple of players forward before he goes for one of those searching balls. I'm really interested to see how it's going to work, because think of Timox, obviously think of his match against Principe, the 6-5 epic. It was very much based upon players attacking him and he counter-attacked. Well, Dito's not really building on that. So it's going to have to go a very different style here. It's down to Timox really to effectively be the aggressor and Dito to counter. Corner here for Timox. Scored, of course, one in the 85th minute in the semi-final from a header from Sergio Ramos. This time it's Courtois flying with the punch. It's fell for Suarez to Ronaldo. And Courtois parries for a second corner.
Yeah, a lot of pressure coming here for Timox. Looks like we're going to see another one thrown in the box here. It's Messi that's switched to the kick taker. Will be front post, and again, just knocked away for another corner. And if something's not broke, well, there's no need to fix it. He's going to go exactly for that one. Again, this time though, Courtois more central in terms of his positioning, and he's able to collect.
There's been a lot of talk about goalkeepers. Diego Courtois, Diego De Gea. Seems to be the two flavours really of this tournament, at least. Manuel Neuer occasionally gets a nod, which, you know, I think of real life terms, it's insanity for me to think of Neuer but not being first choice, but that's how it is at the moment. Timox trying to get the ball back from Dito at the moment as he works it through. Lacazette, he's got a runner on the right, and that's where it's going. Valencia to try and cut back. Lose his marker. Marcelo sticking to him like a little terrier on the leg. Marcelo does win it back in the end, and now it's a counter chance for Timox.
Yep, going to use Messi there to try and send one running, but in all honesty, strength of the defence keeping him out there. Big ball over from Sergio Ramos right to the feet of Valencia. And Dito, no rush for him here, building up slowly. Not exactly ideal, but will fall kindly for him. Went to Ronaldo, had enough power on it so that they couldn't control it, and there's another big ball over the top. Certainly loves to play cross field as Ronaldo now, edge of the box, into Pogba. He's going to have a shot. It takes a deflection, and Courtois will get down, and it's a corner for Dito.
Yeah, first real chance for Dito as well. Just before half-time, it took him a while to get going. Kante back in, Ronaldo turns, he'll scoop, but straight into the path of Marcelo. Counter-attack chance here. Ronaldo down the wing to Neymar, back through. The runner from Suarez looking for Ronaldo to work it through, but Sergio Ramos through the back collects the ball, and Dito continues. We expected this to be a fairly defensive affair, bit of a midfield battle between the two, and that's exactly how it started out in the first leg.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd guess that possession being around 50-50, if not maybe a slight advantage here for Dito, which I'm sure will be totally wrong at when we get to half-time, of course. But here we go then, into the end of the first half. And yeah, indeed, Dito having about 62% of possession there. So, you know, he's had more of the ball. Has he had more chances with it? Not particularly.
Well, I mean, that's exactly it. Like, possession stat tells you one thing. Sure, he had the ball, but where did he have that ball? He had it in his own half for the vast majority. It was only really a 42nd minute where he had a real big chance. Timox, of course, leading out. This is, of course, how the tournament has shaped up through the day. It started off with Principe versus Timox. What an epic that was in the semi-finals. A golden goal separated that matchup. Timox finally getting himself a goal, and I should point out it was an 85th minute equaliser to make it 5-5 to reach that golden goal. Dito, though, dominated really against Mo Aubameyang. Aubameyang had a chance. 3-0 in the first leg for Dito, 2 goals back for Aubameyang, and then 1 disallowed, straight back up the other end. Dito scores, game over. And of course you can see the lower half on the Xbox. Cody and Filthy P, another golden goal, epic. Brilliant there. Game. Gorilla, though, dominated. Oh, actually that's an unfair word to say against Janos, because Janos had, in my opinion, more chances, by far more chances against Gorilla. Gorilla, however, was successful taking those shots, and 6-2. The scoreline doesn't really tell the whole story, does it? No. But here we go. Second half underway in the PlayStation Finals.
Yeah, and this would be great. You know, this is something we always talk about, the whole mental game in FIFA, but I feel that these divisional finals have a whole added element to them. The fact that we're playing the first leg today and the second leg tomorrow. Now, if you're up after the first semi-final, after the first leg, sorry, of this final, which almost was the case there for Dito. If you're up after this first leg, you can almost sleep safe tonight, but I think the guy behind is going to be spending a night tossing and turning and wondering exactly how he's going to get back into the game tomorrow. So this first leg performance, you know, we said earlier on in the day that you can't really draw a comparison to real life football because they're playing right after each other. It's almost like one big game. Whereas I think these divisional finals being split to tomorrow, I think there's more of a parallel there.
Well, I mean, yeah, definitely. You're looking at your home and away fixtures. You know, you've travelled somewhere abroad. to get that first matchup. You find yourself 1-0 down and obviously going back to your home turf, or similar situation tomorrow. You're all going to have your entourage behind you. I think it's safe to say entourage for the German players, because they do have a massive support, certainly. And these guys, well, it's one of those moments. Do you feel safe on a 1-0? You know, you're still not going to sleep too heavily on a 1-0 lead. It is Dito trying to build up slowly on the right of the pitch. Timox, I should say, trying to go for one of those big long through balls that he's been doing all tournament long.
Yeah, and experience, I think, plays a factor in here. I think Timox has built so much experience this year. That's incredible, the way that he's been able to push so far in most, if not all, tournaments really that he's been around in. But if you look at Dito, his experience just stretches years and years and years back to being world champion back in the days of World Cyber Games in 2011, 2012. So
I mean, you're saying
history
years.
is there.
It was 7 years ago, but we're going to have to stretch a lot further to find an English champion. That's for sure. Chance once again blocked out. It is a defensive performance from both teams. 63 minutes gone. I'm not going to say masterclass, because it's far from that, I feel. It's just people not really taking their chances, and that's what this game could be about. Chances are coming little, few and far between, I think is the phrase I'm after, but you've got to take those chances. And if you were to look at the Janos matchup, he had probably dozens of chances really to score, just didn't really capitalize on them, which kind of followed that penalty error, and that's sort of the mental game that comes in. And at the moment it stays a slow build-up once again for Dito, and it works through. You know, if you're keeping the possession stats offside, I think. Yeah,
I think he noticed that anyway right away as soon as it went through, so there's not too much effort actually put into making sure that one hit the back of the net. But only 20 minutes to go in game, and still no one able to put the ball away. A lot of this passing possession game that we've seen from both of these players, and it just feels like a mistake at this point is what's going to open things up.
Well, 20 minutes to go. A cagey performance between the two PlayStation divisional finalists. Germany versus Germany. And it could potentially be another German on the Xbox side in the finals. We'll find out. Of course, that's Germany versus England. I think we always know which way that goes. Let's hope it changes. It changes a little in FIFA. We've got a great British hope. He has a big entourage, to be fair. Obviously, we are in London, and the last champion that we had in FIFA was in London. A chance, and it's a goal! Dito breaks the deadlock on the 75th minute. It was a slow build-up, but it has finally worked out, and it's a match with little shots between both players, and it's eventually fallen for Ronaldo. The keeper came off his line, and it is such tight margins that it may just be a winner.
And that's the incredible thing at this stage, that a 1-0 honestly could be enough to put them through into that grand final. Of course, we're going to be seeing some changes here. It looks like it will be Timox to do so, but that age-old question comes in: how much do you change here? You know, how aggressive do you go? How wild do you go? Indeed, because you know, going into the second leg 1-0 down is a lot better than 2-3, even more down. This is that goal again. You see from Kante back there, and this is the interesting part. He pulls two defenders right into him, which just gives all that space to Ronaldo, threads him through, and well, it's an easy finish there. In the end, you see them both move straight towards him.
He just shuffled, like I said, he was offside, just shuffled, and then got himself back onside just as the ball was played to him. So Dieter almost had to hold up the pass, waiting for Lacazette to get back onside, and sets up the goal for Ronaldo. It's been Lacazette, ironically, that has been the main man for Dito. Not really too many using that player of the season card, but Timox now sat waiting. It's Dito having a little flick through. You can see Dito is making the changes. Defensive switching between them. They are just to the right of us. We have full vision of exactly what they're doing. You can see, is there going to be a change? There is, I believe, a change. All you see in there, that's Timox in, looking almost bored as he keeps cycling through the ratings of the players. With, what, 15 minutes to go? Still plenty of time to come back and get himself an equaliser.
Enough time to win, or enough time for Dito to really open the gap between the two. But we'll find out. Subs are coming in.
Defensive change for Dito.
Ball over the top, very direct stuff. Mane coming on for Neymar. Angolan for Messi. Son on for Pogba. Talvin taken away. There's a shot. Oh, he's hit the post. He's hit the post so close. There's a second shot as well. And that's going to be gutting for Timox. I thought it was more inside of the post and he might get lucky off it, but came out. There was no one really there to follow up fully on the rebound. But he's got a corner. He'll take that shot out to the edge of the box. David Luiz is going to fire one, and David Luiz can put him in from that kind of range if he gets the opportunity. Not this time, though. It's knocked away for another corner.
He has the power. Nangolan again. Looks like another short one. No, he's going to take the shot. He's got the header before, remember. This time, ooh, just a little edge back. Ronaldo being chased into the corner, but he plays it out calmly to Valencia, and that cross over the head of Kyle Walker, I believe. Ronaldo. Quick foot passing. Goes astray. Marcelo holds off his man, but Nangolan slides in. Just 7 minutes remaining in this first leg of the PlayStation Divisional Final.
Tense stuff for Timo. Drawing it all up would mean that best player tomorrow obviously is going to win, and I think both of them would sleep a lot better if they can manage that. Kante through here onto the top side for Marcelo. There's plenty of space for him as well. Where does he go? Cuts inside. He's got another man to beat. Tries to drag it across, but positioning was already there from Timox to collect, to clear away. And Dito, he'll be happy with this 1-0. I'm not sure he meant to do that, though. It was a bit of a shake of the head.
It's Dito making changes once again. I'm just looking across. This is, I mean, it's all the mental game, isn't it, really, as well? Just run the clock down, frustrate your opponent, look to make changes. It's actually making Timox make some changes as well now. He's just thinking, yeah, why not? Why not? Suarez off, Martial, Mane, switching Ronaldo around, switches them back, little adjustments, pushing them forward. He's thinking, you know, I'm going for it. Just looking through, he's gone the wings. He's pulled the midfield back, hasn't he, and pushed the wings forward by the looks of it there. I think I just saw shuffling. They're pretty quick. They're pretty quick. You've got to have fast eyes to spot where they're going.
I mean, there's 3 minutes left in this one. He's going to get possession back now thanks to that pass that went a bit stray from Dito. But there's not exactly a lot of time for him to build on it. One decent build-up probably left in it. He gets himself another throw.
Getting the yardage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's gone.
Came off him.
That's basically that then.
Extra time, 3 minutes. Not a great deal, is that? Song Heung-min plays it. Crossfield ball. Marcelo. Dito just going to close this one out. Around the back. Frustrate Timox, looking for that possession. Ball just played into the corner. Keep your possession. Frustration from Timox. He realises there's nothing he can do. It's 1-0 in the first leg of the PlayStation Divisional Finals. The second leg will conclude tomorrow. It is anguish for Timox overnight, and Dito going to be sleeping only just a little bit easier, Joe. I don't think it's a confident win, that's for sure. Still plenty of time to play. Let's check out, of course, the singular goal that came in this matchup. It was well worked from Dito. You can see built up from the midfield.
Yeah, again, pulling two defenders completely out of position. Ronaldo already made the overlap, and, well, it's an easy pass and, honestly, an easy finish from there. But it's all about that positioning. Timox, I think rightly so, not happy whatsoever right now. But then you see the celebration from Dito. He's going into the lead tomorrow. The question is, can he hold on to it? And what happens overnight in this scenario?
Yeah, it's one of those scenarios that he's going to have to sleep on and consider just what he's going to do tomorrow. Guys, let's get down to the floor for Spencer and Laura.
Thank you very much, boys. It's a cagey affair there, Spencer, isn't it?
Well, one goal. I mean, we've seen much bigger leads than that overturned in the second leg today already. So if I was Tim Ox, I wouldn't be going into the next leg too worried about it. Of course, he'd rather have been level or even better in the lead, but he can definitely turn it around. He's definitely good enough. The only shame is that he's got to wait on it, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. Just a reminder, if you haven't followed what we're doing so far, you're just joining us, these divisional finals are across 2 legs. We play one today, one tomorrow. So the Xbox will be set up now and one leg will be played, and that is between Cody the Finisher and Gorilla, of course.
Yeah, that's going to be a really interesting one. Gorilla, for me, since we saw some of the other big boys drop out, the likes of Rocky, I felt like Gorilla, it was his tournament to win. We've seen some unbelievable performances from the Germans, but I think we've got one Englishman who, in my opinion, is better than them.
Yeah.
So I think that he can go for it. If he plays his game, and don't get me wrong, the other guys are more than good enough to beat him as well, but if he plays his game, he could go through and he could win this whole thing.
Yeah, now if you want to come down and watch, you can do if you're in and around the area. We're in Central Hall, Westminster. You have to come here, pick up your tickets, and you could have a ticket to the final tomorrow. We are on air at 4:30. And if you want an idea of what might be happening, or if you want something to wet your whistle, here's a reminder of the final last year in New York.
It's like being in a movie.
This is amazing, amazing experience.
Come on, guys. Yes, yes,
It's the FIFA Interactive World Cup 2016. We're here in New York City. The group stages are upon us. Let's get to kick-off.
Now turns inside, his lady off here to Ronaldo. This is a position where he could score, and he will! There it is, the pass. Can he finish?
I've done really well today. I'm through to the finals, which takes place tomorrow. I'm actually against someone I've already played in the groups, and I've beaten 4-0. But tomorrow, anything can happen.
Welcome to New York!
And welcome to the 12th FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final in New York City. From millions to 32, and now just 4 competitors remain.
Certainly a lot of pressure. Griezmann's through. There it is. Oh, Basha! What a celebration! Neymar's got a hold of the ball. Neymar's going to dribble it through. There it is. It's the second goal. Sean Allen surely books his place in the final against Al Basha. Who's indeed, and it well deserves it. Ben Arthur inside post. There it is. That's an away goal for Al Basha. Can try and run it in, just managed to lay it off. Oh, it's gone through the defender's legs. You can see Diarra trying to thread it through. He's got a man in the middle. He's going to try and lay it off for him, surely. Tries to run it through. Griezmann. Oh, it's there! Al Basha gets the goal. He's gone wild as he leaps around.
Mohamed Al Basha has turned it around in one of the most incredible finishes you would ever hope to see, and he has won the 2016
Brilliant scenes there from New York last year in the FIFA Interactive World Cup Grand Final. Just a reminder of what they're playing for this year, $200,000. Stark contrast to last year's $20,000. Everything is up for grabs. Now we're going to pass over to our divisional final, the first leg on the Xbox. Brandon and Richard are going to take you through this one.
Thank you very much, Laura. And you saw the prize breakdown there, $200,000 for one player. One lucky player can have their money on that. But this is the other final, the other divisional final. This is the Xbox side of things. We saw how the first leg panned out over on the PlayStation side of things, didn't we?
Yeah, it was Dito beating Teamox 1-0 in that final. Teamox going to go home. He's going to think about what he needs to do tomorrow when it all comes down to it in that second leg. But here we go. Cody the finisher versus Gorilla. How did these two get here? Cody won 4-3. What a game that was. Gorilla beat Janos 6-2 in the semi-final, respectively.
But what's been interesting is that Gorilla's had to face up against players he's played in his group. He came up against Janos, beat him. Well, look, obviously lost in the group, but beat him just then. Drew with Cody in the group. Now he's up against him now. We normally say, yes, you've got two legs, it's a good thing. Here comes Cody now, a chance there. Ronaldo just doing a Ronaldo chop. Remember that it's Cody clicking from left to right in that German strip or Germany kit with Gorilla representing England, of course.
And throw a fact out there. Cody the finisher in the semi-final in Munich in his qualification process. He already got a big scalp. He beat #Harry 6-1 in that semi-final. Can he get another big victory here?
It's a chance for Cody now, and it was like a slide tackle attempt to the finish there, but David De Gea will collect that one, and it will be Gorilla's turn to attack now. Nainggolan into Ronaldo. Overlapping run from Ousmane Dembele and a high through ball out wide. Oh, this is maybe a big chance for him now. It just blocked off, but he's going to recycle back to De Gea and only cleared as far as Unilag Gorilla again. Nainggolan, chance, Ousmane Dembele, and that's a big start. And it's an important start.
Yeah, Ousmane Dembele slotting home for Gorilla, takes the lead early on. That's what he's been doing all the way through this tournament, scoring early goals, putting his opponent under pressure. You heard the roar from his coach, Sean Allen.
Because he's been there. He's been to that grand final. He knows the pain when you can't go over the line. He'll be wanting to do anything but let Gorilla face that because it hurts. It comes back to you.
Yeah, definitely. And he'll be giving all his knowledge that he picked up last year in that final and passing it on to Unilag Gorilla here.
I think what's good about this is okay, it's a two-legged game. We normally say straight after, it's good, but you've got to sleep on your result tonight. So here's a chance for Cody there. That one's just going to be intercepted by David De Gea, but this was what I mean. You need a big result here. If Gorilla wins this 4-0, he goes to bed thinking, right, I need to go into tomorrow, still with a good mindset, still the fact of I need the first goal in that one. Here's a chance to make it 2-0 for him. Neymar, oh, there we go. I said about a perfect start, and there we go. 2-0, you can hear the roar from his coach, Sean Allen.
Yeah, Sean Allen letting out all the emotion, maybe even shouting for him. Gorilla is very, very cool under pressure. He doesn't really react to goals. The only time Gorilla will be reacting is when he gets that check for $200,000.
And what an achievement that would be. His highlight, probably his FIFA of the career. You know, that would make his FIFA 17, year worthwhile in the end. He's been so close at so many times. He's been to the big events. He's been there and nearly tasted.
Just fallen at the last hurdle this year. In previous years, he was a winner. Play like a legend, Gfinity, whatever it may be, he was winning. This year, it's not gone for him. The competition has stepped up a level to meet him. This is his time to...
chance for Cody now, just to maybe do that for Rio Ferdinand. Unbelievable.
Take his place on the throne, shall we say, of the FIFA scene.
I think if Gorilla can win this game 4-0 or maybe 5-0, he can sleep on it tonight and he can be very happy with it. If you're Cody the finisher and you're sleeping on a big 4-0 defeat, how are you going into tomorrow? How are you even going to bed tonight? Are you going to get any sleep?
Obviously, it's a huge negative, but also, you've got nothing to play for tomorrow, really. You might be thinking, look, I'm already out of this, I'm just going to go and enjoy myself, and that's when you see big results swing. If he goes 4-0 down, he's coming into tomorrow, fresh mindset, look, I may as well just go out for it. I either lose 6-5, or I lose 7-0. There's no real difference. I'm going to lose. If he goes in with that mindset, anything's possible, because if he's playing with no pressure, he can come out and get a win.
I'm sure that if he does lose this game quite heavily, he's going to be revising his whole performance. Chance now, Ronaldo. Oh, it's getting worse. 3-0 now, and we haven't even hit the 30th minute.
Yeah, you might have jinxed Cody when you said if he's going in with a 4-0 loss here, Brandon, because Gorilla is playing like a champion. I'm just going to go out and say it. He's dominating performances.
The way he's playing today is the Gorilla that we're used to seeing in the past FIFAs, hasn't it? The Gorilla that was winning everything. Any tournament, ESWC's, Play Like a Legends with Gfinity, the big events. He has been there this year, but he hasn't been at that next level, that gear 6 in your car. He's here today. Yesterday, he had a bit of a shaky one, still got himself through the groups, but it's a tournament. You need to play your best for one day at a time.
Yeah, and it's just like an athlete in real life. When the big competitions come round, you need to hit your peak form. That's exactly what he's done right now. Yesterday in the group, a little bit shaky, didn't top the group, something that a lot of people thought he would. Today, what's he done? He's found the FIFA of a couple of years ago, and he's playing like a champion. I'm going to say it again.
Here we go, code the finish now. He needs a goal. Very, surely, or the error there. He had a little go at goal there. Maybe the first proper effort of Cody the finisher so far in this game. Going to play short to Walker. Cuts back outside to Suarez. Needs a goal desperately now. Nine Goland will stay strong there. And another counter-attack. This could be. Ronaldo just fouled.
Yeah, smart foul there. Tactical foul from Gorilla. Stop the counter-attack from Cody the finisher. And what an opening 30 minutes we've had here. 3 goals, all going for Spencer. Huge Gorilla. Unilag Gorilla.
Spencer in, huge Gorilla. Here we go. Ronaldo. Going to whip this one, and if he can, just going to recycle it back. Oh, this is lovely from Cody the finisher. Whip it across. Chance, Messi, massive save from De Gea.
Chance
attack isn't over yet, though. Just as far as into the box there for Vieira, just to play out very cool, calm and collective. He would have been praying going into this game. He would have been dreaming of it last night. If I can get into a divisional final and I can get early goals, because, you know, attacking is my strength. Defensively, I'm not bad at all, but he's always been known for his, you know, attacking presence, how dangerous he is in that final third.
Yeah, he comes on to players, the way that he plays, unbelievable with the skill moves. You're going to see it here, just dancing in and around players. Get Ousmane Dembele on the ball. He's got the skill moves at his disposal. Expect to see scoop turns, expect to see roulettes, Berber spins, create space, and then...
He's messed it up here. This could be a chance, you know, give Gorilla possession in the dangerous areas. Ronaldo now, it's full back to him.
Ooh. This could get out of hand in this first leg, Brandon. If Gorilla wins 6-7-0 in this first leg...
And it comes there, De Gea again with a big save. Surely this is going to go straight back into the box from Dembele. And
there's going to be no chance back for Cody the finisher. He needs to keep this. Maybe that's why you see players go defensive, ultra-defensive in a first leg. Because if you can keep it to a 3-4-0 scoreline, there is a sliver of hope to get back into it.
I think it'll be a shame if he goes or finishes this game maybe 4 goals down, 5 goals down. He needs to get himself back in this competition to make this final alive tomorrow when he comes back. Marcelo now. Dembele. Oh, this is beautiful, just onside. Oh, that's a superb goal.
That might be the best goal we've seen all day today. What a piece of play from Gorilla. I didn't even see Neymar in the gap. It just creates space out of nothing. What a finish from Gorilla. See a little bit of emotion, a little bit of a smile from him there.
A finger wag, I think it was. Unbelievable finish there. He knew exactly what he wanted to do, and he hadn't even had the chance to put a bit of flair in the pass as well.
Yeah, are we going to see a change from Cody? Switching formation. Maybe to something a little bit more defensive. He's switching into the 4-3-1-2, going more narrow. Vieira moving across to left centre mid. It's going to be Suarez in at cam behind Messi and Ronaldo. Interesting, he's put Messi on the left, Ronaldo on the right, so he can shoot across the goalkeeper without having to cut inside. Just shoot straight across with a low-driven shot. Pogba also coming on at right centre mid to strengthen up that midfield. The normal midfield now, Vieira, Hullet and Pogba.
Is it worth going 3 at the back?
Not yet.
I know we're not even in the second half of play now. Okay, we've got 3 minutes to go. I'd say if you're still at 4-0 at 60th minute, you have to go for it. 2 goals could even be huge.
But I like this from Cody. He's changed the formation up. He knows that it's not working for him so far. I need to change something. Just like any good manager would. Bring off maybe some more attacking players, strengthen up that midfield, which he has done with the Paul Pogba substitution, and just maybe try and get a goal, 2 goals back in this first leg and have something to hold on to, something to build upon in that second leg.
Even 1 goal is better than going into tomorrow 4-0 down. Of course, we're looking back at all those goals at half-time of what has happened in this first leg. Remember, only the first leg action from both the divisional finals will be played today. Tomorrow it will be that and the grand final.
And this just shows what Gorilla has come to the mark today. Yesterday, these two played in the group stage and they drew 1 each. They drew 1-1. In this first half, Gorilla is 4-0 up. That just shows the levels that this guy can go to.
Let's have a look at the goals and let's have a look at that 4-0 first half. It started off with I don't really know what happened here.
Mistakes. They say at the highest level, it's the mistakes that change the games, Brandon.
Back to goal, Nainggolan, waiting for the run through of Dembele there. Just slotted in through, touched on your left foot and slotted into the bottom corner.
Yeah, big goal kick there from David De Gea, wins the flick on with Ronaldo, Route 1 stuff.
You're thinking so basic here, but it really isn't. Hours of preparation and practice into this one. All the way across, low driven from Neymar. That made it 2-0, like within under 20 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, it looks so simple from Gorilla there, but the composure he's got to keep it under control, to do the low driven across the goalkeeper, to know that is the correct shot to use at that time. What a through ball that is for Patrick Vieira to Ronaldo. And this is the goal that I want to see. This might be the best goal we've seen all day, this fourth goal from Gorilla.
It comes to composure and a bit of skill in it. Have a look at this one for you.
Pull it out wide to Marcelo.
Cuts back inside.
The space. What a goal. What a goal. That back heel from Nainggolan is unbelievable.
Unbelievable finish, and 4-0 at half-time in this first leg.
Let's have a look how the rest of the games in this group did go on. You can see the divisional finals. Dito beat Timo 1-0, and we are currently at half-time. Gorilla 4-0 up against Konni the finisher.
But these games will not be completed by the end of today. They are two-legged games. Two-legged games. Of course, we're going to need a second leg tomorrow, and then the big showdown final. And then that will be a cross-console final where one player will walk away with $200,000.
And will it be that man?
Will it
got to be the favourite after his first half performance, Brandon.
Everyone comes back with a different performance, I feel. A different mindset each day. The players that played unbelievable in the group yesterday maybe came back a little bit too confident today.
Yeah, very much so. Konni finished top of the group in his respective Group 1. Also, with Gorilla in that same group. As we said, these two drew in the group stage. That's very hard to believe after that first half performance, that these two drew 1-1 in the group stage.
It is very hard to take in. A lot of the group games, we always say this, they always meet again, these players. It's always a different reflection, always a different, reflection of both of these players' talent, because they always are different results. Look at Ajax Danny, for example. Where's he right now?
He's probably back at the hotel, maybe thinking about the performances that didn't go his way.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, they're fantastic players at that level. Oh, what a showboat this could be. Ronaldo into Neymar. He just has a fake shot there, and you can just see he's not even happy. Remember, this guy's 4-0 up at the moment. He's a perfectionist.
Yeah, he's disappointed that he didn't get the goal there after doing the ball roll to create that little bit of space. Konni finisher, he's got no space to move into. Gorilla, he's often said that his frailties do lie in his defensive third, but so far we've seen no mistakes from him.
We haven't. And he's been unbelievable. I know people say about his defensive, structure, is it very good, is easy to break down. Long shots normally come in from distance against him, and that's something that Cody hasn't been able to do, is that two E players facing up against each other, as Vieira just tried to get a foot in on that one, but just where's the urgency?
That's another mistake potentially there.
Got away with that one. The amount of times we've seen that in the past. Silly mistakes. Yeah, the goalkeeper throw. The amount of time players will give away possession there, but 4-0 the score in this first leg. But the second legs of these games will be played tomorrow.
Watch that run down the far side of Paul Pogba. Hully wins it back for Gorilla, and we might see a counter-attack on his hands here.
Maybe switch that one all the way out. Here we go. Pull it now. Surely going to play the overlapping run of Marcelo, I believe it is. Yes, it is. He's just shaking his head there because he didn't want to play that ball. He wanted to play in Ronaldo. Hits it. Vieira doesn't need to. Went for the fake shot of Neymar. He nearly got a shot away, but the score is still at 4-0. And you're thinking, if we go into the 5s, the 6s, it's not going to end nice, is it, for Cody?
No, it's going to be it's going to be over before that second leg even kicks off, Brandon, if it does go 5-6-0 up. But he's still going to believe Konni the finisher. He's got a good enough FIFA player to get back into this game. Look for that run from Ruud Gullit off the ball.
Overlapping run if he can play. I think that's Ronaldo trying to make the run, but he went for Messi instead. Just trying to get a chance together. I said now, if nothing's working now, 65th minute, change it up, go free at the back, because you need a goal. You need at least a goal to go into tomorrow.
I want to mention it as well. Gorilla's defending has been very, very strong in this game so far. Cody's come at him, and Gorilla is stood off. He's marked the space very well. Not a lot of space for Cody to move into, and it's frustrating Cody.
Is that a case of maybe he's gone away after the quarter-final and said, I need to tighten a few things up? Maybe he's looked back at his performance.
Maybe he's looked at his opponent as well, how he plays, what his tendencies are in that attacking third.
Chance now if Nainggolan can make that attacking run. Yes, he can. Can he just bring it back inside into Suarez? Oh, lovely scoop turn. Penalty. Yes, it's going to be a penalty, and it's not getting any better for Cody.
Yeah, Gorilla has the chance to make it 5. Patrick Vieira just catching Suarez as he went past him. Pretty standard penalty there, just an outstretched leg of Patrick Vieira that brought him down.
Things couldn't get any worse for him. Ronaldo steps up now for Unilag Gorilla. Which way is he going to go? Not a cheeky chip, hopefully we won't see. Easy as you like. That makes it 5-0 in aggregate. And you've got to question what's going through Cody's head right now.
Yeah, quite interestingly, in the semi-final, Gorilla saved the penalty against Janos. He decided to chip it Janos. This time, Gorilla, I'm not taking that risk that my opponent did in the semi-final. I'm going to slot it past the goalkeeper. Cody didn't even dive.
At one point, I was thinking, was the chip going to come in then? But luckily it didn't. He just played the way that he knows how to take his penalties. No penalties are hit and miss this year sometimes. Sometimes they're easily missable. So easily missable.
Yeah, they definitely are. And Cody,
is it time for 3 at the back now? You've got to go out for it. You cannot go into tonight 5-0 down with one more game to play of FIFA, 15 minutes real life time to get yourself into that grand final. You have to go for it. You have to.
I think that the break could be the only thing that is maybe a redeeming factor for him, because he has got time to go away. He'll probably practice a lot tonight. He'll probably go back and watch all of Gorilla's group stage games, watch the quarterfinal, watch the semi-final, learn how this player plays.
I don't know what's happened here. I don't know. But even the fact of the matter is, though, you don't want to go into the second leg now when you are, 5-0 down aggregate, because you're going to be angry. Your mindset's not going to be there, is it?
Yeah, and I think we have just had a disconnect in this game at 5-0. I think there were roughly around 15 minutes left to play, but Gorilla, you can see he's 5-0 up and he's still frustrated that that happened at this stage.
The referees will sort that issue out ASAP, but let's talk about the score. So anyway, it will be played, I'm presuming it'll be the last 15 minutes just replayed at the end. But let's have a look at all the goals that did go down in this game. Remember, it was a 4-0 Gorilla show before we even got to half-time.
Yeah, it was. This first mistake, it was Cody's finisher trying to play out from the back. Just another mistake for him. Just amounted. You can't give players of Gorilla's stature and of his quality. You can't let them have mistakes like that. You can't give them chances.
Because he will punish you, and here he came again now. I think it was Neymar that got this one, played him out wide, low driven into the bottom corner. He knows he can score like that, and that made it 2-0.
Yeah, Neymar on his left foot, slotted past the goalkeeper, 5-star skill, 5-star weak foot from the newly acquired Paris Saint-Germain player.
That's going to be interesting to see how he links up in FIFA next year. And then it got a little bit worse for him. That was 3-0. Ronaldo again, a little bit close this time, same kind of finish, low driven across the goal. That made it 3-0.
That's the goal that he scores week in, week out on the weekend league, when he's getting them top 100 rankings, when he's getting the 125k worth of coins and the big packs.
And that was the goal, potentially one of them of the tournament. Not just for unbelievable eyes, but a very cheeky finish nevertheless.
Yeah, that back heel from Nainggolan really did set it up, and Nainggolan in the attacking sense once again. Outstretched leg from Patrick Vieira, just scythed down Luis Suarez and makes no mistake from the spot, does Gorilla.
And that made it 5-0. But let's head over to Spencer and Laura for the action.
Thanks, guys. So, Spencer, before we carry on, we've got to mention this is a games console. Things like this can happen, and they often do, don't they?
Of course, they can all cope with it, I'm sure. The main thing is the scoreline. That's the thing that Cody's going to be most annoyed about right now. 5-0 down. He's got a lot of work to do to get back in this one, really. He's going to have to get a goal before the end of that first leg to have any chance for a comeback in the second leg, I think.
I mean, we have seen deficits, but I don't think we've seen one quite like this. But let's have a little look at what's happened today. We'll have a check out of the draw and what we've seen so far. We had quarterfinals, we had semi-finals, all with 2 legs in them. Spencer, it's been eventful, hasn't it?
Very eventful, and it really is a testament to Gorilla that Cody's been so solid throughout today and yesterday. Yeah. To actually be 5-0 up against him in such convincing fashion really shows you the level this guy's playing at. I said it earlier, once some of the other big boys went out, it looked like it could be Gorilla's tournament for him, and anyone watching now seeing this result on the Xbox side is going to be agreeing.
Look at the goals that Cody usually scores, especially today. Like you said, he's been so strong, 6 goals, 4 goals, and now nothing. He's in a position that he probably hasn't been in yet.
True, conceding goals as well though. Even though he's got 6 and he's got 4, he's actually conceded quite a few. In many ways similar to what Gorilla normally does, which is score a lot and concede quite a few as well. I think Gorilla's just a little bit better at it than Cody is, as we're seeing now, and it's actually quite rare you see Gorilla keep a clean sheet. So if Cody doesn't get a goal against him, it really will be a convincing win for Gorilla. The problem Cody now has is, in order to get back in the game, he's going to have to go more attacking, he's going to leave more gaps. Gorilla could run away with it.
Yeah, all right, let's have a look at the PlayStation division. This is how it panned out in the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, and we have an all-German affair. They've played 1 leg of the final. They're going to play the other leg tomorrow. Dito winning 1-0 at the moment. T-Max is going to go home, or wherever he's staying, and be really thinking about this, isn't he?
Well, it's a much tighter matchup, as you can see, just one goal between them, and it was a really close game. So T-Max will definitely feel he's well within a shout of getting back in this and still winning the entire competition in the $200,000. Dito will feel good, but he won't feel like he's got anything safe yet. He still needs a big game tomorrow. So completely different tie to the Gorilla Cody one.
Yeah, we will find out tomorrow who is in the final showdown. Like we said, one leg played today, one leg played tomorrow. How difficult will it be for them to go home and spread this out like this? We saw how frustrated Gorilla was about having to stop his game for a minute. But right now, what they're going to do is split the two legs in half.
It'll be a lot more frustrating for Cody than Gorilla. Gorilla is 5-0 up, maybe more by the end of this match. He can sleep easy, can't he? I mean, we've seen big turnarounds, but Gorilla knows that for someone to get 5-6 goals, they're going to have to leave him gaps, and he knows what he can do in those opportunities. So there's no way that Gorilla won't score more goals across these two matches, in my opinion, unless Cody was to just sit back and accept defeat. So he's in a fine position. The other game, maybe a sleepless night. You can see those guys stressing out a little bit about it, but it's part of the process.
They're going to play 19 minutes, we've just heard. Is it going to change at all? You know, is there a way that Cody can get back into this?
Some things that happen in real life football, you know, sometimes when there's an injury or something that causes a little bit of break in play, teams that are on pushing momentum and having a good sort of run of the game, it can disrupt it. So who knows, maybe this few minutes break has allowed Cody just to chill out, think about what's going wrong, try and put it right, and we may see, because this is what Cody really needs for me right now, these last few minutes, to get a goal. I personally think if he goes in at 5-0, there's no way he's getting back in it. If he can get one or even two, it's a big ask, but it opens up possibilities for tomorrow.
Yeah, we do have our final four, but let's remind you of the format, and this is how it works. Spencer, talk us through this. 2 legs for the knockout stages.
Yes, so we've seen that all day today, the two-legged games with obviously aggregate scoreline being counted. If it was still level, we have had a few games go to golden goal. We haven't actually needed a penalty shootout just yet. That was an option, of course, and that could still happen here. But it gives you a chance to put any slow starts to rest if you can then bounce back in the second leg. We've seen a few people do it.
Yep, and then the final showdown, which is on tomorrow evening.
Yeah, that's the big one. Obviously, playing on both consoles, you've got to be able to get goals on Xboxes and PlayStation if you want to get $200,000.
Brilliant. Okay, they are now ready, so let's hand you back over to Brandon and Richard.
Thank you very much, guys. And as we heard, 19 minutes we're going to be playing here. I think that could be something special that Cody's just got a little bit fortunate with that random disconnect. It's given him a chance to have a breather now, to speak to a few friends, to say, right, I know you've got 19 minutes here, get me a goal or two at least.
Yeah, I think Spencer said it best there. Sometimes a break can be the best thing. We see it in real life football, a big injury. The team that was on the more aggressive, sometimes they get taken back a little bit. Their momentum is killed a little bit. Is that going to affect Gorilla in this 19 minutes of FIFA that we're going to play?
I don't think we're seeing a free at the back now. Marcelo is in there. You've got 90 minutes, Cody, just go for it. Free at the back, get yourself a goal or two. As Spencer said, if it stays like this, it's going to be a sleepless night. You're 5-0 down. You've got one more game tomorrow to save it. I don't think you will. Unless I see an absolute magical chance now for Gorilla to go 6 up. And he's taken it, 5 minutes in game time. 6-0 up now on aggregate.
Yeah, the break's done absolutely nothing for him. One thing that it's quite interesting to point out, because of the break, because we have had to restart the match, every single player is back on full fitness. They're all coming into this game with 99 stamina once again. That's got to be a help for Gorilla, as you can see.
And there you go. Apparently there's been a little warning about Coach and Cody receiving some words of wisdom, maybe just to say calm down. Like, okay, yes, don't go out and concede 2 more now and go down 8 goals to 0.
Yeah, he's just had a warning from the referee telling him not how to coach in the game, so be on the lookout for that one for sure in this last 16 minutes.
I'm surprised Sean hasn't coached Gorilla, because he's making a racket over there every time a goal goes in.
He knows the rules.
He knows the rules. He knows what to do and not to do. But 6-0.
10 minutes left to play.
I don't know how tomorrow's going to go. I think this is done.
It's one-way traffic. If it carries on like this, we're going to see the biggest FIFA comeback in history tomorrow in that second leg, if Cody the finish can pull something out of the bag.
Here he comes now, though, just hopeless passing.
Aimless passing. Yeah, there's no real purpose, there's no real drive to any of these moves that Cody's putting together. You can see how crisp and how efficient Gorilla's passing is compared to Cody's, as we've just got just under 6 minutes left to play.
Gorilla can just calm down now. He can get to that minute. Literally 5 minutes in game time left, 20 seconds if that. And that will be this game concluded. Remember, one more leg for both of these games tomorrow. What you need to know, PlayStation Divisional Final, Dito is 1-0 up. Maybe one more chance before the 19th minute now for Gorilla. Get rid of the ball, and it's going to be 6-0 on aggregate. This first game's going to finish. You're thinking it's only 1-0. The game disconnected early on at 5-0.
Yeah, it disconnected with just 19 minutes left to play as we hit that 17th minute mark. Gorilla coming forward once again with Ronaldo, as he has done all the time in this first leg, being so prolific with his chances that he has created. And 30 seconds left to play.
Even that, here we go, 1-2. There's your full-time whistle in the first leg. That is 6-0 on aggregate in the first leg. I don't know how Cody's going to be feeling about that going in tomorrow. That's surely over already, unless we see some sort of miracle.
Yeah, you've got to think it is going to be over. Huge contrast in the two divisional finals, Brandon. One, an absolute washout, really, 6-0 on the 2 goals, and then on the PlayStation side of it, Dito only 1-0.
And these are all the goals that did go in over the course of that one leg. This is the game that did disconnect in the 71st minute. It was an early goal from Ousmane Dembele for Gorilla. Yeah, that one was easy. That made it 1-0 very early on, but early goals where I think it was 4-0 by half-time for this game, remember?
Yeah, driven goal kick up the pitch from David De Gea from Gorilla, played into Dembele. Look for that run of Neymar. Looks so simple from him. Slotted past the goalkeeper, that doubled his lead at 2-0. And it was all one way from them, Brandon.
It was, and that was another low driven that did come up very short. This one was Ronaldo that scored this goal, if I remember rightly. It was Neymar into Vieira. Ronaldo just dropped the shoulder, and then another low driven shot to make that 3-0.
Yeah, lovely driven pass, very efficient, we'll say, from Gorilla. Driven pass through the middle of the pitch. No real danger. This goal, if you want to learn how to get better at FIFA, just watch this goal, the way that he controls the ball. Dembele into Nainggolan, back heel first time. He already painted the picture before he even took that chance on.
Unpredictable, you know. No one could actually catch him there. And then it got to 5-0 now, and this was Nainggolan involved in this one. Cuts back inside. Suarez, lovely scoop turn. Does get fouled in the end, and it was a penalty now. We're thinking, is he going to bring out the chip? Is he going to be cocky? No, he's not, because he knows he still had a job to do. 5-0 there on aggregate. You're thinking, okay, he's running away with it now. Then the game disconnected on the 71st minute.
Yeah, and then we kicked off in the second leg. We restarted the game, and Gorilla just carried on the way that he was going. 5 minutes it took to get back into the game.
You're thinking, okay, Cody, go and get yourself 1 or 2 goals to calm yourself down, maybe, or to really open up the game tomorrow. Ousmane Dembele, he stroked first in the beginning of that first leg, and right at the end of the first leg, he struck again. 6-0 on aggregate.
Yeah, it opened and finished proceedings. Let's jump right back over to Lauren Spencer to round up the day.
Thank you, boys. Spencer, we saw a break there for technical problems. We wondered whether it might be a chance for Cody to get back into it, but it didn't have any effect, and instead Gorilla went straight back in and scored.
Yeah, it weren't the only technical problems. I think Cody was having them all over the pitch. He needed a goal in that second part of the game. Instead, Gorilla's gone and got one. I can't see him coming back from it. It would be the biggest comeback in competitive FIFA history, and it would be against a player who he can just score goals when there's gaps. So, like I said earlier, even if Cody did get some goals back, Gorilla would score more. Don't be surprised if he ends up with double figures over the 2 legs.
Just a quick word on Cody and got a warning for coaching. We've seen people supporting in people's corners. We know that Sean Allen is actually supporting Gorilla as well. But what's the difference? This is him. This is Gorilla being very unhappy with the situation. So Cody being coached, and that's what he got a warning for.
There's a couple of things at play there. First of all, I mean, I don't know what the coach is telling him. Stop conceding 6 goals, maybe. But at that point, you know, it's a little bit too late for coaching. Gorilla's got Sean Allen in his corner. But Sean is really, from what I can see anyway, he's being just more of a champion of him. You know, he's just celebrating him. Gorilla's not a loud guy. We've seen loads of different personalities in the last few days. Some of them make such loud noises. It's quite intimidating for your opponent when you're getting right in their face and celebrating. Gorilla's never going to do that. But he's got Sean Allen, he's his hype man, if you like, in his corner, who's doing that for him. So it means everyone around the arena knows when he scored a goal. It does have an effect on their opponent, so it is really useful. But he's not coaching. He's just echoing, if you like.
Yeah. All right, here's a reminder of the draw, and this is it, the divisional finals. Dito taking the first leg 1-0, very tight affair in that one, and then Cody the finisher losing the first leg, 0-6 against Gorilla.
two very, very different matches there. The Timox Dito game is huge tomorrow. Anything can happen in that, guys. Make sure you tune in for that one, because either one of those could be going up against Gorilla, and they'll be looking at that game, not only worried about their own match and what they've got to do, but then thinking, even if I get through, I've got to play the free-scoring Gorilla, who's just bagged 6 against one of the best players of this whole tournament, Cody the Finisher. It's not an exciting prospect having to go up against Gorilla right now.
No, it definitely isn't now. 7 million entered, and we are down to our final 4. Make sure you join us tomorrow. We will be on air at 4:30. That is London time. You can follow us in so many different ways. Go to youtube.com/FIFA. We'll also be on Facebook, on Twitch, on Twitter. We are all over the place. Do not miss it. See you then.